Hey, good morning. Welcome back. Even though it'll only be a few days for you, this is my first one back after my 2 weeks off. So, good morning, you beautiful bunch of people. This is officially the first one of the next step of my channel, which should be longer videos. But it's going to be hard how to do this because I've read a lot of the comments and a lot of you like the talking, a lot of you want to see more slightly driving. So I'm just going to take you along with me through my normal day, and we're just gonna have a chit chat, and we're just gonna see how it goes. We're gonna see how it goes, and let me know in the comments what you think about these types of videos. I know a lot of you like the longer ones, so I'm gonna do my best to obviously record whatever I can. There's obviously, as you understand, there will be some things that I just can't record, and there will be some places that I just can't record. That's just part of the job, but we will try and get... Is that dirt or fluff? Hi. We will try and get everything as much as we can on camera, so that's the main goal. So today is currently Friday. I started last night. I drove from my house with my own car up to this town called Plzeň, or the town that I'm at is called Plzeň. So this is where we park the truck, and this is where I will be swapping with another driver. So this is my truck, and this will be my truck for the next 2 weeks, and probably for the near future unless some plans change, you know. So I got here about 12 o'clock last night. Didn't get to sleep till about 2 in the morning, so I'm a little bit tired, but it's okay. We gotta press on. So the first loading that I have is Lasselberger, which is what we have in Czech a lot, and it's like tiles basically. Lubna or Rakovník, and then we have one loading Pebble, which is just like the other side of these hills. So I have my spare batteries here next to me, so I'm just gonna drive and work. And obviously, I'm gonna try not have any cuts or edits, so you're just gonna see it as raw as you can. But you have to let me know, maybe the video's then too long, or you know, if there's nothing happening and you want me to cut stuff out, let me know, because this is obviously I'm just practicing. You know, I have no idea what I'm doing really. So are you ready? Are you ready? Are you comfy? Sit down, relax. Oh, first thing we gotta do, take my glasses off. Now that I have the new head strap, we have to get the camera into the right position. So let me show you how I'm going to do that. Let's put this on. Let's put this on. Right. Oh my god, that is a comfy head strap. Oh my god. Oh my god, unbelievable. Right. I need to, if I remember, Bluetooth, Wi-Fi. Now, this app that I have, don't worry about that, go off that. I should be able to connect to the GoPro, and I can see the preview. Try not to mute it like I did last time. I don't remember how I did it, to be honest. I thought here was a preview. Maybe I don't think anything is working. Let me close that. I will try again, and if not, I'll have to try and do it later. So where is there used to be something that said live, like Czech. I don't have it now. That's weird. Okay, so we're gonna just kind of wing it, and I'm just gonna try and adjust it from how I feel it should look. And like I said, I'll play with that app later today, because I used it last time, and you can basically preview how this camera angle is looking. So I don't know. Maybe it needs to be updated. But what I'm going to do is I'm just going to turn this off. I'm going to turn it back on because I'm worried that opening the app somehow mutes it and I don't want you to miss it out. So I will be back in 1 second. Where's the shade? So if I'm looking at my phone, this is very comfy, you know. I think it's in the right spot. I don't know. I can't faff around with it all day. At the end of the day, if I have to, I'll mess around with it a little bit later. Right, where's my seatbelt? Yeah, if I have to, I'll mess around with it later, and I'll sort it for tomorrow. The only problem being in a truck after someone else has used it is they move all the cameras, all the mirrors, and I hate that. That's the worst thing. So, because I know where my blind spots are, and I know how to erase most of the blind spots with the mirrors, if that makes sense. So, are you ready? I hope you're comfy. I hope you have a drink or some popcorn or foods or whatever it is that you like. Let's hit the road. We have a lot to go through today. Right, so this is there's my car. There's my my baby sat there, so she'll be there for the next 2 weeks, and this is where I will be swapping with another driver. Look at all the water. It rained a little bit through the night. Okay, so welcome back, good morning, and I hope you're all having a wonderful day, evening or night, wherever you are in the world. Turn off my lane sensor, wherever she is. There she is. Right. So, where do I begin? As I said, this is the first video of the 2 weeks that I will be working. I'm gonna try to do one video every single day, give or take. Obviously, if there's literally nothing happening, then I'm not gonna make a video. If I'm just doing a long 9-hour drive or you know, something similar, then obviously I'm not gonna record either, because that's just pointless. There's nothing to see. But I will try to do as much as I can, whenever I can, to give you the most realistic insight into my life. Right, few things I want to say first, since this is the first video, and I know a lot of you love these long ones. So I know some of you are going to be sat at home, nice and comfy, watching this on the TV, or you're watching it before bed. So let me tell you, first of all, thank you very much for taking time out of your day to watch me, because it's amazing. It's literally amazing. I love it. I love it so much. Where do I start? Right, I'm gonna talk about it now, because I don't want to go on about it all the time, and I want to mention something, because I saw a couple of comments and I want to go through them with you. So I hope that's okay. We have about, I don't need the sat nav because I know the route. We have about an hour drive to this place. I don't know if the sat nav is gonna last that battery. I didn't charge it fully last night, so we will see. But I have spare batteries, so if it oh, excuse me, if the battery does die, I will just, you know, pull over whenever I can, swap the batteries, and we can carry on. It's gonna be lovely. I'm super excited, super excited. So, as I was saying, what I wanted to say, the comments that I saw was about members and about memberships. Now, let me tell you this, and I have said it before in other videos, but I want people to understand exactly. I don't want there to be any confusion, okay? The memberships that I set up, I think there's 2 of them, you know, they are only optional. They are not essential, okay? You do not have to pay anything to watch me. I want that to be clear. I do not want people to think that, you know, I'm gonna start limiting stuff or whatever. No, absolutely not. I love the fact that this is a free channel for every single person to watch, because some people don't have money in the world, and I would hate for people to miss my content, or, you know, enjoy watching me and then not be able to watch me because I start charging, you know, to watch videos. No, that is never gonna happen. So the memberships are a complete optional thing. If somebody is more than well off with money and they just enjoy what I'm doing and they want to support me, then it's there as an option, right? Now, about the memberships, there was a comment which someone commented saying about the members only videos and how some other YouTubers have made it that that they make better content for members only videos and not for the public. Now, I don't agree with this. I do not agree with this at all. As I've said, I do not want my channel to be that way. I love the fact that everyone can watch it and everyone can enjoy it, so it will never be about money. That is completely optional, and that's just to help me, as I said. So what I noticed when I set up the memberships, one of the options for the the second class, which is a Booth Road Crew, one of them was members only videos, but I've deleted it. I've taken it away. I do not agree with it. I just wanted to make that clear. I don't want anyone to feel like I've set up these memberships because, you know, I'm trying to turn it into a paid channel. No, absolutely not. Okay, that's my first point. I want that to be clear. I want people to understand that regardless of money, you can come here, you can enjoy my content, you can have a laugh with me, and we'll have a good time. That's the that's the main thing I want to try and put across. So, am I clear? Yeah, you understand completely? Good, great, awesome. You're welcome. I did make a little list, but I don't really remember. Oh, that's another thing. You have no idea how cool it is for me. I was going to reply to comments, right? Now, two things, and I'm sorry if I get backtracked, but I'm super excited. I'm very happy with this situation, and I lose a bit of focus, and I get, you know, confused sometimes with the stories. So I'm trying to do my best to say everything as accurately and as straight as I can, okay? So just give me time, I'm getting through it, right? So the first thing, I was going on the comments to comment back to people, and somebody had asked a question if I speak German, which I do not. I need to have a drink first because my throat, I don't know what's going on. I feel like I slept on a bag of hay or something, like, oh my days, bruv. I do apologize. I don't know what's going on with my throat. There's not much I can do about it right now. But yeah, very dry, right. My apologies, I got distracted. As I was saying, with the comments, I wanted to comment to somebody about the German, and somebody else had commented back to this person's comment and basically said, you know, no, Jordan doesn't, he doesn't speak German, but he's been living in Czech for like 8 years, and he speaks broken Czech. Now, I was so excited when I read this, because that means that, like, so people are actually listening. People aren't just watching, you know, as like a pastime, or they're not. People are actually listening, and that's so cool. Like, I wish I could reach through the camera and give you all a massive hug, because that's just so amazing, and I absolutely love it. You know, I really do. It's literally amazing. So again, thank you so much to every single one of you. Somebody told me that they put me on. Yeah, they put me on a pedestal. No. They put the videos of me on in the background while they're doing something, just because they want to listen to me. I mean, that is so cool. I am so grateful. You have no idea how much that means to me. That, like, literally people choose to just listen to. I don't know. I was like, it almost brought a tear to my eye. How happy that made me. And I know it may be small, it may be sad. I apologize again. Yeah, it may be sad for some of you. I don't know. It literally blew me away that reading some of the comments. You know. The second thing about comments, don't worry, I didn't forget. Somebody also commented and said that they like that I am proactive. Like, I'm replying to comments. Now, here's the thing, right? From my point of view, if you beautiful person sitting at home, if you take the time out of your day to sit down and watch my video, and there's something, you know, you see a sign here, you know, for Plzeň, right? And you want to know something about it. So you write a comment because you're interested, or I do something else and you want to know information. Why would I not reply? Like, I don't understand this about some YouTubers, because I've seen other channels and they don't reply to comments, and I don't understand this. I don't understand this at all. Like, I want there to be help, you know, given if you need it. Like, I want there to be this community where you can go to talk about things. Like, if you need to know something, if you want to ask something, on YouTube, I actually have a community. I'm sorry, I don't know, like, where you go to get to it. I think on my main page, if you're on YouTube, I think there's somewhere at the top, it says, like, you know, community or posts, maybe something like that. I'm not really sure. I do apologize. What I'll do when I edit this video, if I remember, I will I'll put a screenshot of where it looks, if I can find it, like, to show you. I don't know, but I will try. I'll try to do my best, and I'll try to show you. So if you have any questions, if you want to talk, if there's something you want to say, whatever it is, I don't mind. You can go to the community. As I say in other videos, I have Facebook and Instagram as well. If you want to reach out, I'm more than happy to talk to you. Now, obviously, I can't make promises that I will talk to every single person for 24 hours a day, because it would be physically impossible, you know? It would be physically impossible. And I do not want to make promises that I then can't keep, because, as I said before, I don't agree with that. I'd rather be brutally honest to you and tell you, if I can talk to you, I will. I'd rather be honest, you know, than promising to speak to every single person. Because if 3,000 of you, because I have 3,000 subscribers now, which, let me tell you, thank you again, that is super cool, you know. So if 3,000 of you are messaging me, I wouldn't be able to do anything, because I would just be replying all the time, you know. So but like I said, I will do my very best. I try to reply to every comment, especially if you're asking a question, if you want to know something, you know, or just giving some good feedback. I try to reply to everyone, and I always will. And yeah, if people message, I will always try to reply, unless, you know, it gets too busy. But anyway, that's enough of that topic. I just wanted to say again, thank you very much for being here. Thank you for taking the time out of your day to watch little old me drive a truck, you know, and cough all friggin' day, because this is annoying. Oh my days. Yeah, I need to buy I need to buy a throat sweet or something, you know. So, was there anything else? Where's my list? There's my list. I was trying to write things down, and I don't know if any of you are like that. You'll be making a list in your head. You know, you need to go to the shop, you need to go see some friends, so you'll make a list in your head of things that you need to do, things that you need to say, and you'll have like 10 things in your head, you know. And then you'll think, oh, I tell you what, I'll write it down in case I forget. So you get some paper, you got to write it down, and you can only think of one thing. Like, I have it all the time, and you know, I apologize. I get distracted, just naturally, easily. You know, I'm just a super happy person, and I just love the world. So I easily get distracted. You know, and my memory is just awful. So you know, I apologize. But you know, each to their own. You know, oh my god. I need like need a throat sweet or something. This is gonna be a long day. First day back. Oh god. Right. Somebody said on the comments, I think 2 or 3 people said on the comments that I wasn't showing enough driving, which I'm going to be doing from now on, so I apologize about that in advance. But now with the batteries, you will see some more driving, so tick. The second thing is I wasn't explaining where I am enough. Now let me just say that this is probably weird coming from a truck driver, okay? But half of the time I don't pay attention to where I am, you know. Maybe other truck drivers won't tell you this. Maybe people are much better at it than me, you know, I'll be honest, you know. But for me, for example, when I'm driving especially, like I'm paying attention to where I'm driving, obviously, and you know, what's around me, but I'm not necessarily focusing on what town I'm going through, what bridge I'm passing over, the river, any of that. I'm just not really paying attention to it, if I'm honest, you know. But yeah, there's quite a few of you that want to know, so I'm gonna try and do my best. I'm gonna try, okay? I'm gonna try and do my best. Whenever I go through towns in videos, I will try to at least just tell you the town name, you know, if I can, because I'll see it as I'm driving. So I'll try to just tell you the town name, just to give you a bit of information. But as I said, I will do my best. I will do my very best, you know. I'm not gonna promise to be perfect, but I will try. I will try. So, oh, my throat is not good after last night's sleep and now talking. Oh my god, there's a yawn as well. It's not a good start, Jordan. It's not a good start. But here is the town, Plzeň. This is in Czech Republic. It's northeast on the map. It's quite a big town. I have not been here like on nights out, right? Oh, what's the temperature? It's 8:30 in the morning. 24 degrees on the road. Oh, lovely. Look at that. Look at that. Let's just slow down a bit, you know. Beautiful, beautiful. Yeah, so this lake, I don't know. I have no idea. It's called Tom. This is Tom. This is Tom Lake, you know, in Plzeň. No, I don't know. That's the other thing. Like, half the time, I genuinely don't know. And I like, because, oh, here's the town name. See? Plzeň. Plzeň. So, welcome to Plzeň in Czech Republic. Yeah, half the time I don't know. I don't know what the things are called. Like, if there's no sign, I just don't know. I'm not that good. Like, some people will know, oh, there's, you know, so-and-so bridge, and then you drive on this road, and they know all these names and stuff. I don't. I genuinely don't. Like, don't get me wrong. I can easily not use the sat nav for driving to quite a few places, you know, from Czech Republic to Holland, to different countries, to Belgium and stuff like that. I genuinely don't need... Wow, that truck was in the wrong lane. He just completely cut across traffic. Yeah, I genuinely don't need the sat nav, you know, to drive to some of these places. However, even though I know how to drive there, like, I don't know the name of the roads. This might sound weird, which I never really thought about, to be honest. And I'm being as honest as possible. So this might sound stupid coming from a truck driver, but I don't know the names of the roads. I never paid attention to them. I don't need to know. For me, this is how I do it, right? This is how I know where to go. Like, I'll drive and then I know at these signs I need to head to Most. Like, towns and stuff like that I know a bit better than just road names, right? So I'll drive on this road and I know at the lights, turn left to Most. Okay. Anything in between this distance is irrelevant. I don't pay attention to it at all. So let's say, for example, right? Because I'm pretty sure when we turn left here, we don't turn again. You can hold me. You can hold me to this. This is putting pressure on me now. All right. So when we turn left here, if I remember, because I haven't driven this way in a while, if I remember, we'll go through the town now. There's no more turnings until we start to go up a hill. We'll go like under a bridge. We'll go up a hill, and there's a set of traffic lights. There's a tram train. Yeah, there's the tram. There's a tram train track on the left, and we turn right there towards Most or Karlovy Vary. That's the town names. So if I'm right, when we turn left here, we don't have to turn, and you don't pay attention to anything. You just follow the road, and when you get to that, you know, hill with the lights, with the turning for Most, then I turn right. So I'll show you. You'll see how accurate it is. Now, obviously, sometimes that's not going to be true because I would have forgotten, you know, a road or whatever. But once I get there, I always remember. But again, that may sound weird coming from a truck driver because people just think, oh, we just know where to drive everywhere. Maybe some people do. Maybe some drivers literally are that good with memory. They just remember. I just don't have the memory for it. But I have that system that if I turn left at this roundabout, it doesn't matter how far I have to drive straight. Now, obviously, when you're going on bends, there's still a straight. Doesn't matter how many villages you go through, it's still straight. I just pay attention to the turnings, you know. Wow, that was green for like 10 seconds. What was that? Oh my god, that is unbelievable. Somebody do me a favor, change these lights to green for me, because that was way too short. What was that about? Oh dear. I haven't even unpacked fully. Obviously this was my first night in the truck. Oh, and another thing. Oh, stop it, Jordan. Stop it. I keep getting distracted. One thing at a time. Firstly, I haven't even unpacked yet. That cupboard is has 2 bags in full of stuff. There's still more of my stuff. The cupboard is kind of just, I've just chucked everything because I arrived yesterday so late. I basically set up the bedding and I put a few things in, you know, but I still have a lot to go through, so I still have some stuff to unpack, which I will do it later at some point. Oh, it's green. Are we gonna make it? Are we gonna make it? Come on, stay green. Stay green. Stay green. Yes! Whoop! I'm sure that was longer than the first one. I don't understand traffic lights. Right. Obviously, we still have to pay attention because we're driving. We are driving through a busy town. Plzeň. So obviously, you gotta be aware of people and stuff like that. So I may go quiet from time to time because obviously, as I'm sure you watching are well aware, there is a time and place. There is a time and place for talking, and there's a time and place for, you know, driving you know, safely. So yeah, and maybe this is a guy thing, or maybe this is just me, but like I can't multitask very well. I can't multitask very well at all. Like, for example, if I'm writing something or I'm on the computer and I'm typing, and my partner starts speaking to me, if I start speaking back to her while typing, I'll type what I'm saying. Like I can't. My brain doesn't work that way. I can't do that many things. Now, again, that must sound weird coming from a truck driver, because people think, oh, you know, truck drivers, they have to be doing everything all the time. Now, that's why I shut up. Because, for example, it'll get to a certain point and I need to focus, need to pay attention. I need to be looking at everything, because I assess everything as I'm driving, you know. Each road I'm looking at before I even get there. Is a car going to appear? Is a car suddenly going to pop out? Is that person going to suddenly run in front of me? You know, all these things my brain is thinking about. That's fine. But sometimes I will go quiet, because I have to calculate in my head. It might sound weird. I'm probably weird as a driver, but I genuinely, like, I calculate stuff as I'm driving. For example, if I'm driving on the motorway, yeah, and I'm overtaking a car in the right-hand lane. Obviously in UK you drive on the left, so you would overtake on the left, but here I'm talking about our situation. So I'm overtaking a car, yeah, and I can see there's a car up ahead in front of this car which I'm overtaking, yeah. Now, it's probably because I'm quite experienced, I've been driving a long time. I can tell how quickly that car is gonna get to the car in front of him while I'm overtaking. So I can see him getting closer to the car. Now, he's either gonna pull out in front of me, he might pull out, he might not look, or he may brake and slow down for me to pass, yeah? So this is what I think about. Where as soon as I see, you know, the cars in this lane, this is what I'm assessing in my head as I'm driving. Now, obviously in Germany, there's no speed limit in certain places. So because there's no speed limit, you know, you can, well, our work van is limited. It's set to 150 kilometers an hour, max. I don't know what that is in miles per hour, you know, 130. I don't really know, to be honest. I'll put it here on screen if I remember. So because we're set to 150, when you're driving at 150, you have to be aware, because like that, it'll change. Someone will pull out in front of you and you won't realize. To be fair, touch wood, touch very, very hard wood. I've never had any incidences, I've never had any problems. People in Europe just seem to drive a bit better, you know. Now that's not a knock at UK or America, I don't know. I'm not trying to make a dig at anyone driving. I'm just explaining as blunt and truthfully, honestly, my experiences, and there's just slightly better drivers in Europe. But I think that's because they have extensive training, because like in UK, if you're learning to drive a car, they don't take you on the motorway. So how are you meant to know how to drive on the motorway if you can't go on the motorway? Or at least when I did my car lessons, like 12 years ago or whatever, they didn't take you on the motorway. So obviously I don't know now, maybe they do, but in Germany and stuff like that, they take you on the motorway, and you know, you basically learn how to drive. So, but I don't know if that's a thing now or not. That I don't know. I'm just saying I see slightly better drivers in Europe, in Germany especially, you know, Czech, than I did in UK. So that's my, I'm just trying to make a statement, you know. Yeah, so the driving, so I'll go quiet, you know, time to time. It does happen, there's a time and a place, isn't there, you know, for talking. What was I gonna say? Yes, you see this thing? I have, I suppose, good news. My arm is slightly better, my elbow. Now obviously I mentioned it in a few other videos. My arm is better, and this time I was home, I mean, I was basically digging. Some of you might have watched my reels. I do post reels on Facebook, Instagram, and YouTube. I basically was digging a trench in our house to connect to the mains water, and I mean, it's all arms. I just used shovel, you know. Had to dig like 1 meter deep and about a 25 meter line around the house. So that was a nice workout. And yeah, I bought this because it's meant to. I had one before, and it was like this little band that sat around the forearm, and I don't really know if it helped or not, to be honest. It just, I don't know, it just wasn't feeling right. So I was talking to like ChatGPT, and he said to buy one of them because you can wear it all day while you're driving, which I've just realized I don't have on. So, okay, today is the exception, but I was wearing it when I was at home almost all the time, and I swear to God it helped. I swear to God it helped. So if any of you have tendinitis, that's not it, tennis elbow. If you have tennis elbow, get yourself one of these full elbow sleeves. It helps a lot, you know. Ah, see, do you remember me saying like 5 minutes ago that we didn't turn again? We didn't turn again. Here's the hill, there's the lights, there's the sign for Most. See? So everything else between this point and that other junction is irrelevant. It's irrelevant. I don't need to know it. I don't need to know it, because once I've done the route once and I know, right, you turn here, you turn there, you don't need to know anything else in between. That's what helped me. That's what helped me, because now I can drive, you know, a lot of places in Europe, and I don't really need the sat-nav, because I know, for example, you drive on this road for 500 kilometers and then you turn left. So there's less things I need to remember, you know. But that's just how I look at it anyway, you know. Each to their own. I admire any of you who have really good memory. I do. I really admire you, because my memory is shit. It's awful. It is really awful. Like, I don't know, I think they call it like short-term memory, but then sometimes short-term memory is not too bad. Like, I don't really know, honestly. I really don't know, but I think it's just short-term memory, because I remember some things from the past, and I have a lot of good memories that I still remember over the years. But some things, the missus will tell me something, within 5 minutes, within less than that, it's gone. If it's not something that, like, the way that I always say it, this is obviously not true, but this is how I imagine it. My head, if you imagine this is my head, there is a conveyor belt going from one ear to the other ear. You know that they have it in warehouses or factories. There's a belt which just goes along through the warehouse. It carries goods on it, you know. That's a conveyor belt. So I just imagine that there's one in my head from one ear to the other ear, and there's a guy sat in the middle, and his job is to save stuff. He's meant to save things for me, and I just imagine him being absolutely useless, and he's just sat there, and he's like me, he's just a mile away. He doesn't even know what's going on, and then every now and again something will just pass him, something will pass him, something will pass him, and that's all the things I need to remember. And then it'll suddenly be something, and he'll go, oh, save that, and it'll be something pointless that I don't even need, you know. I don't know, obviously that's not how the brain works, but that is how I imagine my head. Just, it's the only thing that makes sense. It's the only thing that makes sense, you know. I'm just useless with memory. I really am. But there you go, you know. That is life. That is life. So, yeah, we're still in Plzeň. We're still in Plzeň. We're getting to the back end of it now. So we're almost out. How much fuel do we have anyway? 45%, 58% AdBlue. Oh my god, I'm coughing and yawning. This is a terrible video. Jesus, just put some music on instead. Just don't listen to me. Don't listen to me. Yeah, interestingly, so we're going here. We have to go all the way, right, to load, and then we have to come all the way back to the next place, Dobrany, which is literally almost where I was parked for the, you know, for the night. And I think I'm gonna have to adjust this head strap because I bought it. I haven't actually wore it. You know, obviously it was brand new. I didn't really get a chance to do anything in the house with it because the work that I was doing. I had my stepdad helping me for a little bit, and obviously he doesn't want to be on camera. And it's a lot harder to video when somebody is there that doesn't want to be on camera, because you got to cut everything out so many more times. It's really it's much harder. So yeah, I didn't make a video while I was at home. So yeah, I haven't worn the head strap, and now I have it on. I think it's a little bit loose. Loose? No, it's not loose. I think it's a little bit tight, sorry. But the top is not tight, but the sides, I think I need to adjust it somehow. But yeah, I'll figure it all out later. As long as the camera is in the right place for you guys, then we're all right. But it has padding on it. Oh, I think I showed. Well, I made a video already and talked about it. It has padding on it, so it's like it's cushioned. Oh, it's so much nicer than my other one. It's crazy, you know. Beautiful here in Czech as well today. Beautiful. We had last week when I was off. There's another lake. This one's Lake Derrick. Yep. Say hello to Lake Derrick. Beautiful lake. 3,000 miles deep, that lake. And there was a treasure hunt. No, I'm joking. I don't have a clue what I'm talking about. Do not listen to me. Because I have no idea. I'm just chatting shit, you know, I just don't believe. Okay, now I'm not calling any of you liars. Before you go into the comments and have a go at me, I promise you, I'm not calling any of you liars. I just don't believe that anybody would want to sit and listen to me. I don't get it. I really don't get it. I mean, I'm super chuffed. Okay, straight is closed. I'll try and come back to that in a minute. So there is a diversion. That is wonderful. Oh yes it is, I know, because this was closed even last month. Okay, no problem. Yeah, so I know we have to go a different way, right? Yeah, I don't believe that anybody would like to actually sit and watch me and listen to me just chat shit. I mean, you know, oh, maybe, I mean, I must be saying something right. I must be saying something good, because people really actually want to sit and listen to me. And I've seen all the comments, and I love every single one of you, as I keep saying all the time. I wish nothing but the best for each and every one of you in everything that you're doing. You know, whatever it is you're doing, I wish you the very best. I really do, as I've said, you know. And yeah, I mean, I love this process. I really do. This is so cool that getting together a bunch of people who kind of think this is, so these orange signs we need to follow, must. So we're gonna do this no sat nav. We're just gonna try and follow the diversion. There we go, nice. Yeah, it's so cool, I think, building a little community of people who think the same as me, or like the same stuff that I do in this sort of way that I'm trying to portray, you know, with the videos and stuff like that. I have to, when I next go home this time, my father is coming, because you will watch this video before my birthday, because my birthday is the 24th of July, and so I'll be home for my birthday, and my father is coming from the UK, because my dad still lives in the UK, and yeah, so he's coming out to visit us for 2 weeks, and he'll spend the time there, you know, obviously for my birthday and that. So they want, well, I don't know, to be honest, because I think my dad told me before that he didn't even mind to be on camera. So maybe, now obviously I'm not going to say anything yet because I don't know, but maybe there could be a chance I'll make a video with my father. There is definitely some things we could do. There's a big old saw table that I have for cutting trees, and it you know, it definitely does not work. It hasn't worked for years. It was my stepfather's. Oh Jesus, I apologize. I only had about 4 hours sleep, so I am a little bit tired, but it's okay, we're cracking on. So yeah, it was my stepfather's table, and yeah, it hasn't worked in years. So I have said for a long time that I would like to, you know, fix it. Now, here's the thing, right? I am not a qualified or a professional, I think that's what, I'm not a professional electrician, a plumber, a carpenter, a bricklayer, you know, carpet layer, whatever else you can think of. I am not any of these. As a professional, I can do a lot of them. I can do a lot of them. Like the electrics I can do. I've done the lights, I've done sockets in our house, I've changed cables and things like that. The electrics I know because my father taught me. Because my father was an electrical engineer and he was a factory manager, especially when I was younger. So my father knows a lot of stuff. He's very clever with a lot of these things. So he's the one that basically taught me everything I know, so to speak. Now obviously some things I've learned myself through trial and error, you know, but yeah, the majority of the things that I've learned is all in thanks to my father. So the electric side, plumbing, I think I taught myself. I mean, he's probably taught me bits and bobs when I was younger, and they've probably helped towards the knowledge that I have, you know. But yeah, a lot of the stuff that I know is just trial and error, you know. We need the sink in our house needed changing, so I changed all the plumbing and everything. So yeah, I can do quite a lot of things, to be honest. I've just learned properly kind of how to use cement, even though that might sound stupid to some people. It's one of them things that you've got to get the right ratio, you know. You can't have it too liquidy, you can't have it too tough. You've got to get the right ratio. And we had in the back of our house, kind of outside one of the back rooms, the wall was basically, oh, what is this guy doing? Wow, he's just stopping here. That's great. Maybe he's struggling to get up the hill. I don't think he's delivering. Or maybe he is. Maybe he's got a delivery there. I don't know. But shit, what was I talking about? The wall, that's right, yeah. So we had the wall in our back room. I think I got some pictures. I think I have pictures. I'll try to put a picture on it. You can see it was bowing out like this. And obviously that's not good. That's obviously not meant to be like that. But that was like that since we moved in, since we bought the house. So we contacted my partner's uncle because he was a builder. I think he's retired now through health and stuff like that, but he was a builder. So he basically came out and he took part of the wall down, and then we built it back up. So I was able to see the process, kind of get a grasp of what it's meant to be like, what you need to do, and that helped quite a lot, to be honest. So now I can add, you know, bricklaying or cement work to my artillery. No, what do you call it when you have a group of things you can do? Arsenal, is that what people say? I can add it to my arsenal. I don't know. I think arsenal is to do with weapons though, right? That's cool. A nice brick building. I don't know, but I can add it to the list of things that I know. So yeah, I enjoy it. And our house has so much work to be done. it's gonna take a long time to get through everything, and obviously it's money, you know, so money is the main factor, and we don't have a lot of it. We don't have a lot of it money wise, you know, so everything is just done like one thing at a time when we can do it. As I always say, no stress. Just, you know, I know it's hard. It is very hard, especially sometimes. Oh, that's the end of the diversion as well, by the way, if you didn't notice. I'm just, that's where the road was closed. So now we're back on the normal route that I know. Yeah. So we did pretty good there. We did pretty good. Give yourselves a round of applause. Well done, well done. Yeah, so our house, obviously, I said, you know, it needs money, as everything does. You know, you can understand it. It needs money to be done up, and if you don't have the money, then what are you gonna do? You can't do anything. So that's why a lot of the things I do myself, because it's much cheaper. Like if you think about it, like for example, say you need a fence in your house, and the material for the fence will cost you, I don't know, let's just say euros or Czech money, whatever. It'll cost, in Czech we obviously have different money than Europe. If you didn't know that, now you do. In Czech Republic we have the koruna, and in Europe obviously they have the euro. So 1 euro is 24 Czech koruna. So we have good money. You know, when we take money from euros and you transfer it into Czech money, we get 24 times whatever we have in euros, if you understand that, you know. But anyway, so let's say you need a fence doing, and it's going to cost you 10,000 Czech crowns, plus then you have to pay for the labor, you know, for the people. Then you could be paying 30, 40,000. Whereas when I do it myself, we only pay the 10,000 for the material. You see what I mean? Now, obviously, I understand there's a lot of people that just don't know how to do things, and that's fine. You know, I'm not knocking anybody, you know, at all. If anything, I would love to come and do it for you. I would do it for free. You can let me do a video, and I'll come do all the work for you. You can get all the materials and stuff, and I'll come do it for you, you know. But obviously I'm not a professional, you know, so I want to say that. You know, no, I don't think, to be honest, any one of you are watching this and gonna go, oh, you know what, yeah, I need a new roof doing, so let's phone Boost World. Yeah, obviously not, you know. But still, just trying to offer my services, and I would happily help each and every one of you, you know. So yeah, yeah, but that's why I said for us it's cheaper. I know how to do some things. It's a little bit beneficial, you know. But yeah, the main point that I started when I started this conversation was because, as I said, my father is coming next obviously this time that I go home in 2 weeks. So there may not be any home videos. As I said, there may be, but let's just assume that there's not. And then if there is one, it'll be a surprise, you know, and it'll be beneficial. But if there's not, then obviously I'll go away again for 2 weeks, and I'll do you know, trucking stuff as usual, and then I'll go home. It'll be August. Then I have some jobs to do, so then we can chuck the camera on, and you know, I don't know, to be honest, if some of you that are watching, because a lot of people watch, I don't know if you're here watching because you like the trucking and you want to see just the trucking, or you're here on this channel because you just like watching me. So maybe then if I go in the garden and do some stuff, or I'm doing DIY, or you know, whatever, maybe some of you won't even watch it because you only like to watch the trucking, you know. Maybe some of you will watch it more because you just want to watch me doing shit, you know. I don't know, but I appreciate it nonetheless. I appreciate it very much. So we will see how it comes. I am currently making a video of our alcohol making process. Now obviously I think I've talked about this before. I don't have any balls with me. Oh, I do have balls with me, they're in the cupboard. But that doesn't matter, I'm not going to show you now while I'm driving, you know. So we make our own alcohol at home. It's called Slivovice. That's the proper name for it. It's Czech alcohol, and it's made from plums, You can have it made from apricots. What's the other? Mirabelles. That's the other one. They're like smaller, kind of. They're similar to plums. But basically, if you go online and you type Slivovice, you can find loads of different flavors. Now, obviously, what some people do is they make Slivovice with plums, and then you can add other stuff to it. Like there's a guy that lives near us. I think he uses like some flavorings or something. I don't quite understand really. I've never really gone and sat with him and watched, you know, what he's doing, so I don't really know. But we have been there for a few times and we've had some shots, and he'll have like strawberry or nuts, apricots, peach, like he has loads of different ones. I can't think of other ones off the top of my head, to be honest, because I haven't been there in quite a while. But he does have quite a few different ones. But he's not doing them just from fruit. No, that I know for certain. So he's definitely using something, but I don't really know what. So I can't comment on that side. But I can comment on what we do. So we collect plums. We have loads of fruit trees at home, and as I said, I'm currently making a video, but that won't come out till Christmas time, probably. Yeah, that'll probably be Christmas time, because what we do is we collect the plums from our trees, or from, you know, the family's trees, and we store them in barrels. We add sugar normally, and you just let them ferment, and then basically we take them to a distillery, and then there they make it into slivka. So yeah, well I call it slivka, but it's the Slivovice, you know, slivka for short, S-L-I-V-K-A, slivka. That's how it kind of sounds, but that's, you know, anyway. So yeah, so I'm making a video at the minute, but obviously the plums are still early. So they're growing, they're green on the trees, and we won't start picking them till later in the year. And depending on money situation, we might buy some more, either plums or a different fruit. We don't really know yet, to be honest. But yeah, you'll see this. You have to make a reminder, and that video will come out at Christmas time. That's it's like 6 months making. That's probably the longest video that I have made, you know, over a period. Oh, I'm sorry. If any of you yawned, then I'm sorry. You can leave your anger in the in the comments for me. I do apologize. Like I said, I'm tired, and it's still gonna be a long day. So yeah. I do have a couple of other videos which will be long as well, but yeah, they're obviously not finished, and I don't really know if I'm going to continue them or not. I have to see, because here's the thing, right? Now, this is where I want you all to let me know in the comments, because I'm genuinely curious for future videos, right? I've read loads of comments from all of you, and a few of you have said that you don't like other channels or other trucking channels because they either don't speak, they just, you know, just drive, just POV as they call it, you know, or they work, whatever, but there's no talking whatsoever. Some of you said you don't like that, and the other one is music. Now, some channels, as I've seen, they put that sort of the very samey kind of music, and they just have it over the background so they don't have to talk. Now, obviously, some of these channels, they may not speak English, so I understand, you know, the language is obviously a huge benefactor for YouTube, you know, because majority of the world speaks English, you know, even if obviously there are other languages, you know, Mandarin, you know, Chinese, Russian, stuff like that, but English is probably one of the most spoken languages, you know, if not number one. I don't know, probably Chinese is number one, but anyway, I'm going off subject. So some of these other YouTubers, they have music just playing over the top of the video while they drive, and I've been told in the comment section that that is also not good. So here's my kind of like dilemma, right? Because I started to make a video while I was doing some garden work, but I was making it with the other camera that I have. I have this really just kind of old Sony. It's not terrible, but it's not great, but you know, it does the job. It's how I made a few of my older videos, to be honest. And I was making a garden video while I'm doing some sort of garden renovation. But here's the thing, because I wasn't thinking about, I didn't have the GoPro batteries, and I wasn't thinking about using the GoPro, I recorded it and I got music, well, I was planning to put music over it. But this was like 2 months ago, and then I was reading all the comments. Oh, Jesus, sorry, apologies. Yeah, then I was reading all the comments saying how people don't like the music and stuff, and then I was like, oh shit, okay, no problem. So here's my thing, you know, do I just scrap it? It's not like I haven't done a huge job because it started to grow back again now, friggin' weeds and stuff. So do I just scrap it and I just start a new one with the GoPro and just talking? Or do some of you want to see things? And this is for all future videos as well. This is not just for now. This is for all future videos, you know. Obviously the technology, it's picking up these. Wow, they're building a motorway there. Wow, that's going to be a massive bridge. Oh my God, why can't we stop and go have a look? Oh my God, I suppose that cuts out this village, you know. But yeah, what you heard flashing, good God, my brain doesn't even work. What you heard and saw flashing was the alert system telling me that there's something in front of me. Now obviously when you're turning a corner, it's going to pick up certain things. So it was picking up the arrows. Yeah, look at it over there. You can see the construction. Wow, what is that? That can't be a bridge, is it? It's a completely different direction. No? But the road is over there at the back. Is it? I don't know. That's really cool though. I'm interested in that. Sorry for going off topic again. I think some of you that have been here for a while, I think you're pretty used to it by now. So thanks again for sticking around, you know. Yeah, so there's that warning, you know. It tells you if you get too close to something, it'll tell you, hey, brake, you know. But it does pick it up sometimes when you're turning corners at a certain speed, you know. But there we go, that's technology. So oh shit, what was I talking about before this? Ah, shit. Oh my God, this is the worst. This is the worst because it happens to me quite a bit. My brain just goes blank and I just cannot, you know, when you have something stuck on the tip of your tongue, that is what my brain is like almost all the time. We were talking about videos, comments, music. Yes, we got it. Thank you to all of you that are shouting at the screen, music, comments. Yeah, so yeah, that's the thing. So I'm genuinely curious for all future videos. Would you rather, it's a shame I can't put a poll here. Oh, maybe I'll do it when I post this video. Yes, okay, so I'm now talking to future Jordan. So Jordan, when you edit this video, because I know for a fact you will not remember, go to the community in YouTube and make a post, make a poll for people to answer. So any of you watching, go to the community section on my YouTube homepage. There will be a poll there of the questionnaire, and there will be for music or no music, like just me talking naturally or music. I'll do a poll, and then that's the best way. Obviously you can still comment. If you want to comment, then you can comment. If you don't want to go to the community, you don't have to. I don't mind. You can literally just comment if you want to. But just, or as I said, you can go to the community. You can do both if you want to. I mean, hell, you can do as much as you want. I'm not stopping you from doing one or the other, you know? I need to blow my nose, but the tissues are too far away. Anyway, Yeah, so music or just talking? That's what I would like to know for future videos, because it helps me. Because, for example, there is a lot of renovation work that I have coming, and I genuinely don't know what's better, because the whole reason for making YouTube is A, to do what I like, you know, because I love doing this. Like, honestly, and this is just brutally, you know, truthful, I don't, if everyone said they hated it, it wouldn't really faze me, to be honest, because I enjoy doing this. And isn't that the point of life? To do something that you enjoy, you know? And that's like the point to everything, I think. If you, well, there's a racing trailer, that's cool. Oh, I apologize. I am sorry to each and every one of you, because I know there are a lot of you. There was a guy before the comment did that said that he was like sensitive to certain sounds or noises or whatever, and I used to spit a lot more in the videos. I do realize it now, so I'm very I'm trying to be well behaved. I'm trying to be good, you know. I'm trying to be decent, you know. So I apologize for that. I could cut it out, to be honest, and you would never know anything about it. But that is not what we're doing. That's not what we're doing, unfortunately for me, because yeah, I have to be a lot more careful, because you're gonna see a full, unedited videos of my days. The good, the bad, the ugly, and everything in between, you know? So we'll just skip that part completely, okay? So just pretend that never happened. Moving on. Oh, fuck, what were we talking about? The comments and music. Was it still the comments and music? Jesus Christ, my brain is fried. Comments and music. Do what you want. I think it was. I don't know. I'm just gonna leave it there, because if it's not, then you're all gonna get frustrated at this, because it does happen. I understand. I completely agree with you. I completely agree with you that it's annoying. Imagine how it feels for me, because I'm driving along, and obviously even before I had the camera, I would talk to myself, and then I would see something, I'd go, oh, look at that, you know, and then I'd be like, shit, what was I talking about? Yeah, I mean, it happens. Maybe it's a guy thing. I don't know. But I think it's me, to be honest, because probably something you didn't know about me. But I'll give you a little bit of background story. When I was a teenager, as well as I'm sure lots of people did back in the day, it was a different era when I was younger. You know, when I grew up in the early 2000s, we took a lot of drugs. Yeah, a lot of drugs, and I think because the drugs that we were taking. Now, obviously, I don't even know if I can say this on YouTube. Can I? Okay, I'm not gonna say the names. I'm not gonna say names, but yeah, we took some things as kids, as teenagers, and I think that kind of messed with my brain, to be honest. Probably not, but you know, it can't be beneficial, can it, as a teenager? You know, but there you go. So I think that's why I am the way I am today. The lack of memory, the attention, my attention just goes to the next best thing as soon as I see it or something happens. It just, oh, look at that, oh, look at that. I'm like is it a magpie or is it a crow? One of them, they love shiny stuff. I think it's a crow, but it might be a magpie. I don't know. Well, one or the other. One of them, they love shiny stuff. I'm like that, because I'll be driving along, I'll see something shiny, I'll be, oh, look at that, oh, wow, that's nice, oh, look at that, you know. Yeah, that's my life, that's my life. Welcome to Boots World. A raw, unedited version of a guy just looking at shiny things. That's what it is. Oh, it's funny, it's funny. I think it's funny anyway, I think it's funny. I hope some of you are having a chuckle, having a smile at least, and having a good day. As I said earlier, I hope you're all having a wonderful day. I hope you're having a fantastic day, actually, you know. It is a nice day today in Czech. It is still June. Last week was hot as hell. We don't have the pool, unfortunately, this year, because we had holes in it and we just left it. We are currently filling it up now, but because we were connected to the well, in our house, we could only fill the pool for like 15 minutes because then it drains the well, and then you have to wait like 3 or 4 hours for the well to, you know, fill back up, and then you put it on again for 15 minutes, you know. So it's a very frustrating process, to be honest, but we're almost there. But it's green. It's very, very green. I've got all the chemicals out ready at home, and my partner is going to try and do the process. So I will just tell her what to add and when to add it and stuff like that. But she's pretty clever. She knows what's needed anyway, to be fair. But I just like to get it all ready for her. So yeah, we'll see. We may have a pool for when I go home for my birthday. That would be nice, because in Czech Republic it's very hot. Last week we had record temperatures. We had it 40 degrees in some places. Now I know obviously some of you watching may have that a lot more. Some of you watching may have never had that, you know, sort of temperature. That's just the way the world works, you know. But yeah, it was unbelievably hot. It was so hot that I tidied our downstairs basement, which we call a komora in Czech Republic. So I tidied the downstairs basement so we could literally sit down it. So this weekend last weekend just got, obviously that won't make sense to you. I apologize. I know I always do it. I think I'm just going to do it all the time, to be honest. But the weekend, last weekend, not your last weekend, but my last weekend, we were sat downstairs in the basement drinking and playing games in the basement all day. It was lovely because it's so cold in the basement, because it's like, you know, underground obviously, and it was so hot outside. It was just ridiculous. It was crazy in the sun, ridiculous. Probably more than 40. I wouldn't even, if you put a thermometer in the sun, it would just max out within a minute. It would max out. It was crazy, absolutely crazy. So anyway, yeah, so hopefully we can get the pool sorted. That would be nice. For oh, I'm not doing towns again, am I? I just realized. Oh shit. I'm sorry. I just realized. But do you see what I mean? It's so hard for me to focus because I'm driving well, and I know I'm driving well, and I'm still assessing, but I can't then pay attention to what town I'm in and then tell you while I'm speaking. I'm not good at this. I'm not good at this at all, you know. I'm good at just talking, to be honest, and driving. I can talk and I can drive. All right, but I'll tell you, there's another sign here. There's another sign. I know you've just missed like 3 or 4 towns. I'm sorry. I really am. But this town, oh, that's another cool thing. I'll tell you that in a minute. This town was Hadachka. That's what that town was. I think I said that right in Czech, you know. Right. What we just saw then, I don't know how this is in America or other countries. I can just tell you how it is in Czech Republic. And I don't know where the camera is. I will fix it later, you know. Yeah, the bike in UK, because I did it. When you do your bike license, you go on a bike, you know, and you have the instructors on bikes with you. Now, I don't know if that's still a thing or if they've changed it in the UK, but here in Europe, Germany, Holland and Czech, when there's a bike going on a lesson, the instructor is in a car behind him, which I always thought was pretty cool and very clever, to be honest, because I think it's much better for the instructor to be teaching the guy on the bike, because obviously he's in a car, so he doesn't have to be thinking about riding. Oh, not that, you know, if you're an experienced rider, you don't think about riding. Do you know what I mean? But obviously, if you're in a car, you think about driving even less. So that's my point. That's my point. But yeah, I thought that was kind of cool. I never saw that before. We don't have that in the UK. But yeah, here in Czech and, you know, Germany and Holland especially, they drive behind you in a car. So, which I suppose is kind of good for safety for the biker, because if the biker falls off, the guy has a car to shield him from other cars. You know what I mean? So I think that's pretty cool. I think that's pretty cool, you know. Right, what town is this? I'm on the ball now. I'm on the ball. Welcome to Kralovice. This is Kralovice. Welcome to Kralovice. There you go. See? I can do it. I can do it. I'm just not very good at doing it all the time, you know. Ah, well, you know, we can't be perfect at everything, can we? But here we turn right. As I said, you don't need to know anything between, because everything is just a straight line. The only thing you need to know is where you turn. And I always know, talk about late braking and late indicating, that is something that, that's why I always pay attention to these drivers now. Czech Republic, especially, okay? Now, if any of you, if any of you are Czech and you're watching this, I'm not making a dig at the country, okay? I love Czech Republic, that's why I moved here. But Czech Republic drivers, you need to work on your braking and indicating, okay? Let me tell you, because it is a thing. Like I've had so many times Czech people will drive and then suddenly slam on the brakes and indicate because they need to turn left. I don't understand it. I don't understand it. Like that's probably just me because I'm British and because I'm a truck driver. Like if I'm turning right up there, I'll indicate now. I want people behind to know what is happening. But that's not a thing in Czech Republic, as you saw from that car. You know, they just start to brake and indicate, and they just, you know, they like within 10 feet. You know, now I don't know. It's just a Czech thing. You don't really see that in Germany or anywhere else. Just Czech Republic. They'll be driving fast. They'll brake. They'll indicate, and they brake and indicate. Oh, they indicate sometimes after they brake. But I was always taught indicate, then brake. You know, that sort of thing. But there you go. All countries are different. All countries are different. You know. Let me know in the comments if you have something like that in your country. Like there's a certain driving that annoys you, or there's something that everybody does and everyone does it, but it's just irritating or whatever, you know. Let me know in the comments. I'm interested to see how other countries are as well, you know. That is the good thing about being a truck driver. I get to experience these other countries, you know. You get to see what it's like in other roads, because I've driven I think I've driven almost everywhere in Europe, although Europe also includes some countries that I haven't driven in, but I have driven in total about 17 countries. Since I first started driving, I've driven in 17 countries. So some of you might be interested, some of you might not. For those of you that are interested, here you go. And if you're not interested, skip for the next 30 seconds, you know. So I started obviously in Wales. That's where I did my lessons. So I drove Wales and England. I never did Scotland or Ireland. Just the company I was working for never went there. So Wales and England. Obviously with this company is where I've done the rest of my countries, basically. So obviously I live in Czech Republic. Our company base is Holland. We do Germany almost all the time. Belgium, Luxembourg, France. I've also been to Spain, Portugal, and we had a different trailer for the company quite a while ago. And that was like a showroom, so you would drive around to places. It started because of COVID, so people couldn't travel, so they took the trailer to the company. So it was all knickknacks like flowers and things like that. So if you owned a shop where you would sell things, you know, beer mats and vases, you know, to put flowers in or whatever, this trailer would then come to you. You could walk around the trailer, you could order what you want, and then you get it delivered. That was how it worked, you know. So anyway, so we're up to 10. So with that trailer, I also did Denmark, Poland, Austria, Switzerland. We do Austria and Switzerland with the normal pallets as well, but it is a lot rarer. I'm almost always in Germany, Holland, Czech. That's kind of the main countries that I'm in, you know. So anyway, we're up to Switzerland or whatever. Luxembourg thing. I'm trying to think what other countries I've been to. Yeah, before I worked at this country. Oh no, wait, Jordan, hang on. The other country that I've done with this one is Slovakia. I've only done it once or twice, but we do go to Slovakia. I'll tell you a story about that maybe later or another time, why I went to Slovakia, because we had a drunk driver for the company. But, you know, he's not here anymore, obviously, because the company doesn't support that, which is good, you know. Nobody should be drink driving, you know. So, yeah, so we're up to 15. Now, before I came to this company, I worked for only 2 weeks at a car transport company in Czech Republic. And with that company, I went to Bulgaria, and what's the other one? Bulgaria. Is it just Bulgaria I went to down there? You go past Slovakia down, I think it's, or Romania. Might be Romania. Wow, I don't know now. Jesus, that was a long time ago. That was a long time ago. But yeah, so that's 16. Am I missing one? Am I missing a country? What else is in Poland, Wales, England, Holland, France, Belgium, Germany, Czech, Denmark, Austria, Switzerland. I don't know, I'm getting confused now. Okay, it might be 16, unless there's another country in Europe which I'm completely forgetting. Belgium, Luxembourg, I don't know which ones I've said now, I don't know. But okay, it's 16, or if there's one that I haven't said and you know it's in the middle of Germany, in the middle of Europe, and I'm literally having a blank slate at the minute, then it's 17. But anyway, that is the countries that I've driven in, and like I said, I've driven in literally most of them countries when we moved out to Europe. So since 2019, I know some of you already know this because a lot of you pay attention, which, as I always say, is super cool. Thank you for listening. Obviously I'm doing something right, you know. So yeah, 2019 we moved out to Czech Republic, and we drove as well. We had obviously we owned a car in the UK, my Georgia, as I used to call her, a little Golf Mark IV, if any of you are interested. I had a Mark IV Golf GT TDI. It was a beast. I think it was a GT TDI. Don't remember, to be honest. I think it was. But anyway, yeah, it was a little beast. It was a little beast. Loved the car. So we drove out to Czech Republic when we moved. We sold a lot of things, and the rest of our stuff we paid for a European moving company to basically take all our goods out. That was very, like, just put all our trust in a random van that turned up, like a 3.5 ton van, you know, like a box van. I think I have a picture, actually. I think I have a picture, either of us when we finished packing in James Street, where we used to live in UK, or I have a picture, I know, in Czech Republic. So I'll try and find that for you, and I'll put it here so you can see what it looks like, you know. So yeah, so we put all our stuff into a van, and then we basically drove out to Czech Republic. It took us about 24 hours, the full journey, because we had to drive from Wales down to Calais in England, you know, South England, which is the docks. No, sorry, not Calais, Dover. Calais is in France. Sorry, we drove down to Dover. Dover is in South England, and then we got a ferry from Dover to Calais. Calais is in France. My mistake, I apologize. So yeah, and then obviously from Calais, then we drove non-stop through France, through Germany, all the way down to Czech. Didn't sleep almost at all. I think it was the 22nd hour. We literally moved out in June as well. So last month we literally moved out, and yeah, it was so hot. I remember we were driving. We had our 2 dogs with us as well, so we had to stop a few times.
and we stopped in Czech, and it was so hot because obviously we came from UK, and the UK weather is like, you know, it's 50-50. It could be good, especially in Wales. It could be raining, it could be literally awful, you know. So, you know, it is what it is. But so obviously then moving to Czech, it was insanely hot. I was dying in the car, and I was dead because I just driven non-stop since like UK, no sleep or anything. So we stopped in a lay-by, and you know, the missus just quickly walked the dogs, and I had a nap because she was napping while we were driving, and then I took a quick nap for like half hour or something like that, just a little one, and then we carried on down to her parents' house where we lived for a year. Yeah, because we moved in 2019, and then like COVID started 20 to 21, and we were trying to buy a house, and we just nobody wanted to sell houses then. Everyone stopped, you know, the market or whatever just died. So we basically then went into renting, and so we went from her parents' house a year. We were in one room with 2 dogs, one small room. We had our fridge and all of our stuff in their front room, and we literally lived in one room with a bed and a laptop for a TV, and that was it. We lived in there for a year. It was very crazy. Very small, but you know, it helped us a lot. And then we went to renting. It was just better situation for us to then go and rent, you know, obviously more space. After a year it was hard, you know. So we rented 2 places, and then we wanted to go buy a house. Wow, I have to tell you that story a different time. We wanted to go buy a house, and that basically fell apart due to a suicide, not in our family, but in the other family, which is crazy, to be honest. So, wow, welcome back. There we go. That's so I quickly just stopped into a thing back there. Quickly changed the battery. That is the best thing with having new batteries. So, oh, this is gonna be exciting. This is gonna be exciting. So I have to remember now to put this on charge, so that other battery can be recharging while obviously I'm using the other 2 batteries. But oh, this is good news. This is good news. This is going to be a lot more stuff to see, you know. Yeah, so as I said about that other story, I'll go into that another time because that's quite like complicated. And but basically the house that we were going for, then obviously that fell through. So we ended up going back to live with her parents in that one room, but we upgraded this time. We moved into the front room, which was slightly bigger bed, and all of our stuff we had in the garage, like the fridge, freezer and stuff like that. Sofas was in the upstairs room or whatever. So then we lived there for almost another year, almost. Yeah, and then 2023 in February we managed to get our house, and we got a super good deal on it as well because of the size that it is. I know it needs a lot of work doing to it, but because of the size of the house plus the land which we have now, obviously some of you have seen that land already because you follow the reels or you follow me on Facebook or Instagram, or I've talked about it, you know. So we have quite a bit, you know, not huge, but we have a decent sized bit of land, lots of fruit trees and stuff like that. So so yeah, we got super lucky. And you know, obviously, wow, cherries. Cherries, did you see that? There's another one, a tree full of cherries. I don't know how well you can see it on camera. Now that could be two things. That could be normal cherries, or it could be sour cherry. Right, now I always get this wrong, okay? So if you're a Czech person watching, you can correct me, but I think Vyšně is normal cherries, and Třešně, I can't say it properly, is sour cherries. I think. Oh, welcome to Vesešilov? I don't know. I'm still, as you can tell, I'm still not very good with Czech. I can say quite a few things, but it's very broken, and Wait a minute. Yeah, it's very broken, Czech. What I can say, I know it's not very good, you know. Oh, bloody hell. Oh, apologies. There's gonna be lots of yawns in this video, so I hope you're prepared for it, you know. Let me know if I made one of you yawn. That's funny. I don't know why that is. You know, like, it probably doesn't work over camera, but I know I have it. I'll call my dad to Skype, you know, and he'll yawn and I'll yawn, and I'm not even tired. I don't even understand it, you know. Just the brain is very weird, isn't it, you know. But there we go. So yeah, I have no idea what I was talking about just before, so it's long gone. But how cool is it? Like, some of you are gonna love this because some of you love the long ones. That now we have spare batteries. This is beautiful. I've passed this. I've done this route many times over the years, and I've seen this lake in every season. And winter time, it freezes over, because in Czech Republic we have very cold winters, much colder than we ever had in UK. This freezes solid, and as well as a lot of other lakes do. In Czech Republic, like, ice skating is a big thing. I think the national sport for Czech is ice hockey. I may be wrong, but I'm pretty sure the main sport is ice hockey. Now, obviously, because there is so many because there is so many, that's why it's good on these corners to always go, you know, a little bit wider, just in case the trucks come in, you know. Yeah, that's why there's so many people in Czech that know how to ice skate or roller skate, because they do it since kids. Like, I can kind of roller skate, I can kind of ice skate, not very well, but I can get around. I don't fall, you know. Although I haven't done it in a long time, to be fair, I haven't. But I keep saying in Czech we have to go ice skating, because we have a lake near us, and it literally freezes solid, because we have like -10, -15, some places -20 in Czech, and that's very cold. We didn't have that in the UK, or not where we were from in Wales, you know. So I'll have to make a video and take you with me while I go ice skating, you know. Skiing, that's another thing. I keep saying every single year, if any of you can ski or snowboard, let me know in the comments how it is for you. How long did it take you to learn? You know, are you good at it? You know, or whatever. Yeah, let me know in the comments, because I'm interested. Because, like, I keep saying every year I want to learn to ski or snowboard. I understand snowboarding, I think, is much harder because you're like sideways, you know. But no, look at the view. Beautiful. That's why I love Czech. Because, like, here, compared to UK as well, they don't mass build homes. What you'll notice in Czech Republic, I don't know if you've noticed this already, and if you haven't, you will from now on. Like, for example, here's a town, Závidov, I think it's a Z. I don't know how you say it in Czech, Závidov. Anyway, but if you look at the houses as we go through towns from now on, some of you have really good memories, so you'll remember this. I won't have to tell you that many times. But if you look at the houses when we go through, right, almost every house is different. If you look at the houses, how they're built, how they're designed, every house is almost completely different design, you know. You will have it somewhere, some places where they build a few of the same houses, but it's not like UK. Like if you go to one town, every house is the exact same. Like, for example, we rented in a terraced house, so houses in a row. Every single house was the exact same. The only thing different is obviously how people paint it and stuff, but the house is the exact same design. You don't have that in Czech Republic. Most of the houses you see in Czech Republic are built by themselves, or, you know, built by a company or whatever, but they're each built individually. They don't have it at all like the mass building. As you said, that town was quite small, but you'll see it through other towns we go through, so especially mainly the small ones. If you go through obviously big cities and stuff like that, that's different, because obviously they build all the buildings, you know, kind of the same. But most of the small towns, give or take a few, where, for example, there's a quarry here, so they all have the same roofs because all the tiles came from this one quarry. That does happen. But if you look at the main design of the house, it's completely different. Welcome to Petrovice. This is Petrovice. Yeah, as I said, you look at the design of each house, and you know, two-story, one's one story, the garden, the setup, everything is completely different. I love it. I don't know, I love the uniqueness. I didn't like that in the UK. Everything was the exact same, you know, every house was the same, every building just the exact same. Mass production, you know, especially in the UK. I mean, the UK at the minute has gone to shit, isn't it? You know, but you know, there's so many problems. I mean, there's problems everywhere. There's problems everywhere, but we don't focus on that here. We're not focusing on negativity. That doesn't matter, because there's always going to be negativity. Regardless what you do, there will always be negativity, you know? That's why you have to focus on the good things. So look at that house, literally on the edge of the corner as well. This is another thing about Czech Republic, right? Because obviously Czech Republic, a lot more people in Czech Republic do not have money. Now in Czech, they do not have the same system like in UK, where they have all the benefits and stuff like that. You don't have that in Czech Republic, almost not at all. There are some benefits, but you literally have to have issues. Like in Czech Republic, in the UK, I know I had friends back in the day, or I knew people who were getting benefits from their parents. And I had people who lived near me, especially my next door neighbor. They were taking benefits, and they had new cars, new TVs. They had loads of money, thousands of pounds in benefits, and they didn't need it. But in the UK, you can do that. You can tell a couple of white lies or whatever, and you get away with it. Czech Republic is completely the opposite. They are so strict. Like, you have to have a very good reason. You can't just get away with, you know, the same stuff that you would in the UK. It doesn't work that way in Czech. So in Czech Republic it's much harder. That's why there's not as many like illegal immigrants as well in Czech Republic, because there's no free nothing. If you don't have paperwork and you don't work and stuff like that, you get nothing in Czech for free, you know, which I think it should be technically. And I understand everyone needs help. I understand that. I'm not trying to be a dick or anything. I'm just saying, like, I believe that you should work for what you get. You know, obviously there are going to be some exceptions, and I understand there's going to be people watching this, and if they genuinely have some problems, some sort of mental disorder, some kind of neurodiverse, you know, problems, whatever, I completely understand. There should almost be more benefits for some people. My point is that when you have people who don't need benefits, who can work and choose not to, they're taking it away from the people that genuinely need it. Do you know what I mean? And I don't think that's right. I don't think that's right. There are people in this world that genuinely need help and care and attention, like 24/7, and they don't get enough of it because people are going to you know, carers or the health service. They're going to look after people who don't even need it. They just want it, you know. And I just don't think that's right. I don't think that's right. But again, as I always say, we're not here to try and be more of a negativity. We just express how the world is. We understand how the world is. We would love to make it better, but we can't, you know. So we just kind of move on, you know, because we're not about negativity. Yay, well done. I'm glad you said it with me. Beautiful. Wow, shit, was this a town? I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think so. But we're almost there. We're almost there. Now this one, I know I can't record the loading. So I know I can't because I'm loaded from the back. And I don't go into the well. Wow, they got their own tennis court. What? That was, I don't think I've even noticed that before. That was so cool. You see that right next to the house? They just made that themselves. That's not even like a fancy one. And there was like a climbing frame there with skulls and stuff on it. Ah, that is another thing. That is another thing. Now, I don't know if any of you are like me. Some of you that live in America, if you watch this, maybe you've been hunting. Maybe you have the skull as a trophy. Now, I don't support hunting for sport. Hunting for food is different. I don't agree that you should just go kill an animal just for the sake of it because you want to kill an animal. It's just my opinion. Each to their own. I'm not trying to knock anybody. Again, you can do whatever you want. It's your life. As long as you're having a good life, that's up to you. As long as you're not hurting people, that's different. But yeah, my thing, I just don't. But I would like I like to collect things, and I've said for years, like this is Lubna. Welcome to Lubna. This is where we will be loading. This is where we will be loading. Rakovnik Ludba, and it's over here somewhere. So we're almost there. We're almost there. Yeah, like when you have like the skull with the horns and stuff like that. I think that's so cool. That is so cool. I think it's so cool. I don't know why. We literally have a horn. We have one horn in the house, which we bought when we went to Boa Vista, and it has like the Boa Vista map and everything drawn on it. I don't know. I think it's so cool. I don't know why. I don't know. Oh, this is cool. Watch this. This is Czech Republic. Can you see the copper? Don't know if you can see it on camera. Yeah, a cardboard cutout. Yeah, they love them in Czech Republic. They have them everywhere. Now, as I said, Czech Republic is very strict. So, like, most people are very careful about speeding, especially in the towns, because the coppers. This is a funny thing, right? In the UK, especially, there'll be like warning signs telling you that there's a speed camera coming. So. I know when I used to drive, you'll see a sign here, warning, speed cameras. And then you drive around the corner and you'll see this big van with bright colors, and that's obviously the speeding van. So you see the sign, you slow down, you pass the van, and you speed back up. And everybody does. Well, most people do. It's just what everyone does, But here's the funny thing. In Czech, you get no warning. You get literally zero warning about speed cameras. Like, you'll have police standing behind a tree, which is crazy. It's crazy. Yeah, that's why we need to go load over there. But we can't go this way. We have to go the other way. You can't go through that town because there's a weight limit, Lubna. But that's where we're loading over there. So we're going there. Yeah, which is so funny because, like, I know I've had it a few times. I try to do 50 always in a village. The speed limit in villages in Czech Republic is 50 kilometers an hour. So I will always try to do 50. The back roads, the Czech police aren't as fussed about speeding crazily. I don't think they're a much more relaxed country in some ways and then strict in other ways. But obviously don't be an idiot driving, otherwise you'll obviously get pulled over. But yeah, so towns, they'll stand by a lamppost with the hand camera thingy, and then just jump out in front of you, and they park in places where you can't see them, like in a little road next to a tree or at the brow of a hill. So they will catch you. They will catch you. They do it a lot. That's Czech Republic. That's Czech Republic for you, So. But it's very cool. I've seen a full police car as a cutout at the side of the road, which is very funny. It's very funny. Well, I think it's funny anyway. Right, so we're almost here. We are almost here. And then we have to basically do that same road back. The exact same road back, but in the other direction. So. There's another yawn. There's another yawn. I think we're up to like number 20 at the minute. Bloody hell, mate. Yeah, so this is Rakovník, the town. Welcome. We do load here quite a lot. This is probably, if I'm going to be starting every single time at that place, I may be doing this job always, you know, this loading. Oh, hitchhiker. Like, here's my thing about hitchhikers, right? Now, for me, it's a very strange topic, because you can let me know in the comments as you're watching this. Would you pick up a hitchhiker? Have you picked up a hitchhiker? You know, maybe I can start another community post if there's loads of you. But you know, you can just put your stories in the comments. I don't mind. Have you picked up a hitchhiker? If you have, what was your experience like? Was it good? Was it bad? Let me know. I picked up a hitchhiker. I think I picked up 2, to be honest. Yeah, well, I picked up 1. I was literally working back in Wales. I was driving the van. I was working for a company called TNT at the time, a delivery company in UK. I think now they're called FedEx, but when I worked for them, they were TNT. But anyway, I was driving down West Wales, and there was a girl on the side of the road. Now, if it's a woman, I'm more likely to stop. Let me explain my reason, because I don't want this to come across weirdly. Obviously, there's going to be people in the comments like, oh, you're just picking up women or whatever. No, like, here's the thing. Like, I'm that caring. I would like to pick up everybody, yeah? But in my thought process, which is probably wrong, if there's a guy who's hitchhiking, he can still look after himself. And I'm not trying to say this is a thing like that women can't. That's just I'm a guy, okay? And I'm a nice guy. I'm a genuine nice guy, and I will always stick up for people. I hate bullies. I hate bullies. I don't care who you are, I hate bullies. I will always stick up for people. It doesn't matter what sex you are. Woman, guy, boy, girl, cat, dog, whatever you call yourself these days, you know, because we can change, whatever. That's a topic for another day. But I will always stick up for everybody, because I hate, you know, people being picked on because they're different or because they have some, you know, problem or whatever. I hate it, because the world is just negative enough as it is. So I hate this. So I always try to stick up for people. But yeah, if like something's gonna go wrong, a guy is more likely to be able to defend himself than a young girl. So I would always, if I can, I'll pick up everybody. But if I see a young girl, I want to stop quicker, because there are some dodgy people out there. There are really dodgy people out there. And like, I would hate myself. I mean, you would never find out, would you? But I would hate myself if something happened. I mean, I would hate myself if something happened to everybody. I don't know how to explain this, but I know there are people watching that understand exactly what I'm trying to say. And I'm not trying to say it in any sexist way or anything, or I don't know, I'm just trying to explain nicely, you know. But yeah, so I was driving along, saw this young girl, stopped. I asked, like, you know, what she was doing. This was like the middle of nowhere. It started to rain, and she was telling me that she had a very bad family. I think her stepfather was abusing her, like physically or what, I don't know. Obviously I'm not gonna dig into that, you know. That's a terrible situation for anybody, you know. So I was obviously happy to help her. So she wanted to go, she had family in England. Obviously I'm in Wales, but obviously I'm in a work van. I can't just drive all the way to England, you know. So I said, look, I technically don't need to go that way, but I said I can drive to kind of, there's a place called Newport in Wales, which is kind of just before the bridge. There's a big services there. So I said I can kind of drive, or there used to be, I don't know if it still is now, but I said I can drive you to there, but I can't go further. I'm in a tracked vehicle, you know, so it has GPS. And she was super happy. She was like crying and stuff when I picked her up. So, you know, we had just a nice chit chat, and yeah, I literally drove her all the way to the other side of Wales, basically, because she was right on the west coast. So I drove her right to the other side. dropped her off at the services. I wished her the best of luck, and yeah, never saw her again, you know. So I hope she got to where she was going, you know. I don't know, to be honest, but yeah. And then the second time I picked up a guy, and where we used to live in a town called Plzeň, there's this like long road which goes along kind of the front near the sea, and there was a guy standing there, and you know, with his arm out, and I was just literally driving home from work, so I had nothing on my day, so I more than happily stopped, picked up this guy. He just literally needed to go to the next town. He didn't have money. His I can't remember the story that he told me. His missus had kicked him out and taken his wallet and keys and stuff like that. Now here's the thing, at the end of the day, everybody can lie, everybody can twist the story, everyone can want everybody to feel sorry for themselves, you know. That's just how the cookie crumbles at the end of the day. So I think you have to take everybody's word with a pinch of salt, you know. That's just how it is, you know, at the end of the day. So he could be telling a complete load of lies. We have no idea. We have no idea. But you know, I try to say innocent till proven guilty. That's what I always try to say. What have we been driving? At 1 hour 40. 1 hour 40. Nice. So I'm gonna go inside. I know in here I can't video. Not at least inside in the office and that. So I'm gonna go in and video. I'm gonna go in and video. No, I'm not gonna go in and video. I'm gonna go in. And do I have a mark on my head? Oh, I still have a mark on my head. Yeah, it's quite tight, so I need to loosen it. I need to loosen it a little bit. Look at it. I need to loosen it a little bit. But yeah, I'm gonna go inside, basically find out what ramp and stuff I need to come on. Whoa. Okay, we're gonna skip past that question. Oh my god, that sounded terrible. That came out very wrong, you know. That's what he said, you know. Anyway, we like to joke, but I'm gonna go and find out which ramp I need to be on. Got it that time, and then I'll come back to you, and we can go from there and we can carry on. I can also put my thing on charge as well, and I have one more battery as well, which is super cool. I put the battery in the wrong way. I wondered why. Look at it. So it shows the lights. I still have one full and then one empty. That's so cool. Oh, that's amazing. That's amazing. Right. Oh, we can just move forward because that van's just gone. So let's just move forward to make space for them people behind if they want to. If they want to come here. There we go. Beautiful, 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 beautiful bunch of people you are. Yes. Turn this off. Oh, first drive back. I'm still tired. I can't wait to go to sleep. But there we go. Right, I'm gonna go into the office. I'm gonna find out some papers. As I said this before, I understand there are gonna be some places where I can't. You have to understand there are gonna be some places where I just can't record, and there are some places that I can. Since a lot of you want to see the drives and stuff like that, as you've just seen, I will show you the drives. Let me know how it is. As I said, am I doing all right? Am I doing okay? You know, is it? Would you rather the drive to be quiet? Would you rather the drive with music? Do you like listening to me chat shit and telling stories and stuff like that? Let me know basically what you think in the comments, and I will come back to you in a second. Okay, so I'm back. We can go on ramp 3, but at the minute there's a truck on there. You can't see it from here, but there is a truck on there at the minute. You have to trust me. Believe me. Oh, I still have my car keys, which they need to go in my bag because I will not need them now for the next 2 weeks, you know. So I will put them in my bag. Oh, hi, what are you doing out there? Right, so while we wait, we can hydrate. Oh, I'm gonna have some breakfast. Here is what see, look at that. I still need to unpack. You know. But oh shit! You know what I've just realised? You know what I've just realized? I didn't bring a bowl. Shit, I just brought a plate. Oh, that's awful. I have some rice porridges, or whatever you want to call it, you know. I won't be having them now. There is a shop in Plzeň which I know of, so I could probably just go there, and I think I'm just gonna have to buy a bowl. I'm gonna have to do that. Shit. Okay. Never mind. So no. Although I think what I'm gonna have to do is, in my fridge underneath us, underneath the driver's bed, is a fridge. If you didn't know, now you do. So I do have. I have some sandwiches. Let me show you my goodies. You know, since you all wanted to see extra stuff. You know. Obviously, I bought some peaches. You know. Now the missus is awesome. She makes cakes and stuff like that, and desserts and things like that. She makes fucking fantastic stuff. And she made some. I don't know how well you can see these on the camera. Yeah, she made these like dessert pots filled strawberries and stuff. Plus I got loads of grapes and stuff in. Oh, lovely. I'm gonna smash them. But yeah, I have a sandwich, I think, still that she made me. She's awesome. She makes great food and stuff. She's super kind, and she's like a very traditional woman as well. So she'll especially if I have a long day or I have a long travel or something, she'll make me loads of food. I don't have to do anything. She's fantastic. So yeah, so I got some sandwiches still that she made. So I'm gonna have myself a sandwich, I think, and yeah, I'll just come back to you when the truck leaves, because I don't think you need to just be sitting around when there's nothing happening. That's not beneficial at all, is it? So yeah, I hope you've enjoyed this so far. We still have another loading to come, because I'm loading 2 different places, going to 2 different destinations. The one that we load later is going to Belgium. It's not even going to Holland, so it's going to Belgium. So we're going to Belgium. So yeah, so that's what I'm going to try to do. I'll just try to do 1 video every single day, even if it's longer. Like I said, if it's just 4 hours of driving, I could record a little bit. Or let me know in the comments if you want to see that, because I think that's probably going to be the thing, isn't it? There's going to be some people who want to see this, some people who want to see that. So you're never going to tick every single box all the time, you know. But yeah, it's just interesting to know what people like, and because I don't mind to share it all, you know. I don't think I could talk non-stop for 9 hours when I do a long drive, to be honest. I think my throat would be raw. But you know, hey, we'll see how it goes. So yeah, I'm just sat waiting. I will come back to you once the truck leaves, and you can, you know, I can't record much, but I'll just record as much as I can, you know. So see you soon. Welcome back. I think there's a space now. Let's go open the doors. Oh shit, I hit the camera. Sorry, bruv. Oh, sweet corn. Nice. Steal some of them. Oh, pardon me. Yeah, just had a ham and cheese sandwich. Nothing fancy. Nothing fancy at all about that, you know. Definitely don't live the life of luxury with foods when it comes to a truck driver. I know I've seen a lot of truck drivers online, and you know, they have loads of things in the truck: air fryer, electric stoves, and stuff like that. I don't have any of that. I don't have any of it. I have literally a gas bomb And that's it. Right, let's go. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Let's close these first. Yeah, have to remember to go and buy a bowl. Useless, Jordan. There's number 2. Number 3 is empty. Nice. Let these guys out. Let's go, Bobby girl. Are we gonna touch the legs on this hill? No, thank God. Oh, that's a cool vest thing he's got. Wow, can I still remember how to reverse? Although you can't really call this a reverse, can you, know? It's just basically straight, isn't it, you know? There she is. Do 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 do. I don't know how many I'm picking up here because it doesn't say on the phone how many, so I don't know. Can't be many, I don't think. Alright, there's the line. Keep it on the line. Is that good? I'm waiting. Yeah, fine, fine, fine. So, shoot, how many? Does it definitely doesn't say? No, see, ceramic tiles. Yup, počkej. Co? Já to nevím, já jsem náklad, ještě jedno firma. Kolik tady náklad? 14? Počkej, já jsem dívá další. He's asking how many I'm looking for. Tak mám 18 pálet další. Jo, ještě 18. Tak musíš tak 2 na celku. Na jeden první a tak 2 asi. Já to nevím, jak je ten 18 pálet, protože možná tam 1 a 1. Já to neumím, víš, to je... Já jsem naklad Plzeň, ale já to nevím, co. Jo. Lepší má víc město a já nepotřebuji.
Tak si jednu jedničku jako.
Ano, ano.
Já se kouknu, jaký budou, no.
Jo, dobrý, dobrý.
14 ještě dokládáš 18.
Jo, to jsou chyba, ale možná šance tam je 2krát pálety, je tam jenom 12 místo, víš? Já nevím. Jo, dobrý. Yeah, so let me get back in the truck. I'll tell you what I'm explaining. Yeah, because my trick is not great, but it does the job. It does the job. So here's the thing. Obviously, he asked how much I'm loading in the next place, and they want to know because they need to know how to arrange the pallets. It's hard in the seat. That's weird. That was literally. Oh wait, is there something in my pocket? No. What? What the hell? That's weird. Anyway, yeah, so they need to know how to arrange the pallets because normally this place, when they load, they'll put 1 first on the headboard and then they put 2s. That's for weight distribution, you know. Now obviously if I wasn't loading anything else anywhere else, then he could just put it like 1 1 1, you know, 2 2. He can load it however. That's why I said I'll have a look at the next place. In the next place I'm loading, I have 18 pallets. For those of you that don't know, a standard trailer will carry 33 pallets, Euro pallets, 33 Euro pallets, and it'll carry I think 28 block pallets It might be 30. I haven't loaded a full trailer of block pallets in a while, to be honest, so I can't tell you. But 33 euro pallets. Now, when I was saying I don't know how it's going to be, because some places we go to load, and for example, like these pallets you can see over here, you know, they're stacked, you know, 4 high or whatever. So if I go to load somewhere and there's one of these stacks, it won't be this because it's too heavy, but if I did, they would class that as 4 pallets, but it only takes up 1 pallet space. Does that make sense? Because our company sometimes does that. They'll say you're loading 10 pallets, but it only takes up 5 pallet places, because the pallets are double stacked. So you'll have 1 pallet and then the second pallet. So because of that, it takes up less space. Now, obviously, I don't have that with this next one. It just says 18 pallets. That could be, as you'll get to see later when we go to load, that could be anything. They could be tiny pallets. It might not even be 18 pallets. I know the company has been wrong before with things like this, so it might not even be 18 pallets. And as I said, it could be, some of them are 2 high, some of them are 3 high. We just don't know. They could be flat. They could be like a long flat thing, and there's 3 or 4 of them stacked. I have no idea. I know somebody commented on one of the comments that they were surprised I didn't know what I was going to load. And here's the thing, like a lot of drivers, especially who are like me, that have this kind of more random work, unless we're going to a place that we know, I know this place, we load ceramic tiles here, you know, unless we go to somewhere like this where we know what we're loading, most of the time we don't know. Most of the time we don't know. So to be honest, don't know what that truck's doing. To be honest, I think I've been to this place before, the one at Dobrany where we're going later. I think I've been there, and but I don't remember for the life of me what I'm loading there, because it's like it was quite a while ago, to be honest. It was last year maybe, or the year before, so I don't remember exactly. So we'll see together what we have. But yeah, that's basically how it works in truck driving, so you get to experience it. There's a fly inside my window. He doesn't want to leave. It's because I'm such a good friend and he likes listening to me talk as well. Go on, get out. Go on. Go on. He's going up the window. Hold your horses. No, he's going back down. Shit. Okay, we have to get him out. Oh my god, he was on the outside of the window. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. I almost let a fly in. That was even worse. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. Yeah, so we're just waiting, obviously, to load. There's nothing really much to show, to be honest. So I'll come back to you when we're done. When we're done, you know. Just gonna sit here and try not to fall asleep. Welcome back. Okay. Oh, so I figured it out. I can't do it while recording. Wait, I'll come back to it in a minute. Okay, so now you can see on the phone. Now you can see on the phone, on the thing, yeah. So when I was trying to do the preview before, it seems, I guess, in a good place. When I was trying to do the preview before, I'll turn this off because that's just weird. When I was trying to do the preview before, you can't do the preview when you're actually videoing. I didn't know that. I just updated the app because I was trying to figure it out. Check you're in the right place, you know. So I just updated the app, and yeah, once I was recording, I couldn't press the enable button. It just wouldn't see it. So whether there was a kink in the system or I don't know what, but I think I have this set to a pretty good angle. I've got it tightened, so I don't think it's gonna move. So fingers crossed, every video should be the same sort of style looks, you know. Obviously before I had the problems with the head strap, as everyone kept telling me, you know, it kept moving, unfortunately, and it wasn't in the right place. I apologize for it, but you know, that's what we're here for. We're here for all the good, the bad, the ugly, and everything in between. So, you know, just wanted to let you know that I'm still waiting, I'm still being loaded. Nothing has changed. I haven't fallen asleep. But yeah, just you know, thanks for being here again. You know, if you're still here watching this, I love it. I love it. There are some people that say they like to watch me because I'm just honest and I'm not like, you know, bending to the rules of YouTube, if that makes sense. You know, like some things you can't do, some things you can do, some things you shouldn't say, blah blah blah. Fuck that, you know. I don't get me wrong, I'm not going to go out of my way to cause problems, but honesty is the best policy. That's what I always say, regardless what the situation is. Honesty is the best policy. So all right, I'm not going to keep rambling here because, you know, I can ramble while we drive, can't we? You know, there's still a lot to go through. So yeah, stay tuned, you know. I will be back. Is she on? Yeah, 64%. Okay, let's go. Shit, I got the glasses stuck to my camera. Okay, so we are finished. We are loaded. I just want to park somewhere to strap her, although I could strap everything later, to be honest, because check, they're not I don't know if there's nowhere to park though, is there? That's the problem. Let's finish the job. Hello, wait, we gotta get off the bay. Hang on a minute. Apologies, but since I said I'm not going to do any edits or cuts, etc., and I needed to send a message, so, you know, little bit of privacy. I've just taken my hivers off, haven't I? I don't know, I need to get out. Oh, and I hit the camera. I'm sorry, giving you concussion. Oh, almost forgot. Right. So that small pallet he could have put up on top. Yeah, there's 14 pallets and I need to load another 18 pallets. They're not going to move from the way I drive, so I'll strap them later. Yeah, I'll strap them later. Let's get to the next place, because the next place might be strapping as well. And then I can strap them all in one go. So now we can take the hivers off forever and ever and ever. Yeah, so here's the thing, right? I have this on charge. I have one full, but this is still on one, so I don't know how long it's going to take to charge, because obviously I'm charging off the engine, you know, so we have to see. It may not be as good as originally we planned. If they're not, that's going to be an issue, because if they're not charging very fast, then I'm not going to have unlimited batteries, do you know what I mean? Or unlimited charge. So 14 pallets here. Right, so now all the way back to Dobrany. I can put this one in the sat-nav because I don't know where this one is, but I know it's past Plzeň. I know it's basically the same route that we just did. So let's put it in 33441. Weird postcodes in Czech. Although, to be honest, there's weird postcodes in every country compared to a different country, if that makes sense. That's just one of them things, isn't it? That's just me talking shit, don't worry. So Dobrany we have to go to, as we do our usual. Let's put it in the maps. So we're going to Pebal. Dobrany, there she is, Is it the one? Oh. That's that one. Oh, okay. Well, I know where that is, and I've been there, and I haven't been there for a while. Oh, interesting. Pebble. Okay, that's basically that's the first junction before we get to the Plzeň. Okay, so I don't even need the sat nav. Well, there we go. So yeah, we can. What is it? An hour and a half. Yeah, we can turn that off. We don't need the sat nav. I know exactly where it is. Turn the heating off. Jesus Christ, on a motorbike. I don't know what's going on with this seat. I keep feeling like it's my pocket, but it's not. I think there's literally something in the seat. Right, let's hit the road, Jack. Don't you come back no more, no more. Yeah. So then pallets will strap at the next place, because that place that I'm loading Pebble, I think they have also, although I don't know, could be fluff, could be anything, could be any type of pallets, we don't know. But I can strap it in the next place. Now this is obviously the thing, right? And this is where some of you are gonna love me, some of you are gonna hate me. Because technically you should strap every single pallet before you move, you know? Before you even head onto the road. But here's the thing. Just concentrating, obviously. Here's the thing, right? And this is me being honest, which is what most of you like. So I'm gonna tell you the truth, whether you like it or not, you know? Some pallets, especially certain ones, you'll know with experience, the longer you drive, you'll know there are some pallets which are not going to move. Unless you drive like an absolute idiot, or something happens and you have to, you know, slam on as hard as possible. But even these pallets, because they're oh god, they should fix these train tracks, they are awful. When a pallet is next to a pallet, even if you brake, it's not going nowhere, because they're touching the headboard, you know? So this is slightly different. Now, if I was loading some single pallets, like one was taller, one was shorter, you know, one was fatter and thinner or whatever, then I would be more inclined to strap the pallets before I go on the road, because I know they can move. Do you know what I mean? But here's the thing, these pallets, they're not going to move. They're not going to move in the distance that I drive, the hour or whatever it is. They're not going to move at all. They're kind of heavy. I don't turn corners crazy. I don't brake super hard. They're not moving. They're not moving. So this is, I know they're not going to move. Now, if I got stopped by the police in Czech, would it be a problem that I don't have them strapped? Maybe. Maybe. Like, maybe. That's the answer. It might not be. Like, each country is different. Germany are kind of similar to UK. They're very, very strict with strapping, which I understand. As I said, like, I'm planning to strap them. But because I know the route, I know there's nothing on the route, I know nothing's gonna happen, I know I don't need to strap them, and I'll strap them later. That's just my convenience, because I'm gonna strap again later, the other pallets. And if it turns out the other pallets that I load I'm then not strapping, well then I haven't lost anything. I'm still gonna strap these anyway, if that makes sense, you know? Now obviously there are a lot of drivers out there that never strap anything. And I don't condone this, or I'm not encouraging this, because at the end of the day, if you've got something really awkward on, turn this off. We don't like the line thingy because I'm in the lines. But if you touch the line, then this system beeps at you. So we turn that off. We don't want that. Now, let me put the air conditioning on, because holy mother of Mary, I'm getting warm. It says 20 on the truck, but it's definitely hotter than that. And I'm not a fan of this heat. There we go. Yeah, so there are some drivers that obviously don't strap anything, and I have seen it where the load has come out the side of the trailer because they drive like an idiot, and they don't strap because they're an idiot, and they don't understand loads because they're an idiot. That's just the God's honest truth, as blunt as I can be. If you're a good driver, you understand what loads you've got on. Obviously, it just comes down to the fact of the roads, you know, police control. But, you know, if nothing happens, nothing's going to happen. Nothing's going to happen, you know. UK was so over the top with these health and safety. I used to give you an example, I used to carry pallets of straw, right, for you know, animals, for horses and sheep, you know, whatever. So straw or hay, whatever, and they're in like a square bag, you know. It's about 15 kilos, maybe, something like that, and they're on a pallet. They're shrink wrapped, so they have the plastic stuff that goes around the outside of it. So they're tight, yeah. And they used to be loaded on my trailer with the curtains shut. That is never going to move. It was so tight to the headboard, to the trailer, to the curtains, you know. Was never ever going to move. And I got stopped once by the police, and this was about 9 o'clock at night. I was literally heading back to the yard, and I had just loaded myself in a different yard with these pallets. At night, there's almost no lights where I was loading. I just had the forklift one little light, and it was pretty shitty anyway. So I loaded myself, was driving back to the yard, and the Vorsa came by. They saw the pallet was slightly sticking out slightly, because the pallets were slightly wider than my trailer, and I didn't have this trailer. I had a smaller one. I'll see if I have any pictures of it. I don't think so, but if I do, I'll put them here so you can see it. It was a rigid, as they call it, so it didn't bend, you know, like this, like an Arctic or a truck and trailer, you know, as some people call it, because they were a rigid. But the bed, which is what they call the, you know, the bit in the back, it was slightly shorter, or thinner, I should say, than other trailers. So the pallets stuck out like this, like nothing at all, just like this on either side, yeah. So when you put the curtain around it and you tightened the curtain up, it pulled on the pallets. They were so tight, they were never going anywhere. And obviously Vorsa passed, they saw the bump, so they stopped, pulled me over, opened the curtain. I didn't have one strap, yeah, because I was like, why does it need a strap? They are literally floor to ceiling. There was about this much space between the roof of the trailer. And I was like, even if they wanted to turn, to fall. Now, as you understand, I explained this before. If you take a square object, anything that you have, take a box, for example. If you have a box, doesn't matter how small, doesn't matter how big, even a piece of Lego or anything, a chocolate bar, which is like square, you know. If you stand it upright like this, and you try to tilt it, and you look at it, that left corner, let's say you're tilting to the right, that left corner will come up ever so slightly. It's only a little bit, but it will raise. It's just shapes, it's geometry. It will 100% move. You cannot have a perfect rectangle or a square, whatever, tilt to the side and one of the corners not come up higher than the actual size of the shape. Does that make sense? I hope I'm making sense to any of you. If you don't understand me, do it. Go to your kitchen, go to a cupboard, take anything which is like square, even your phone, take your phone, and when you stand it up and you turn it like that, you'll see the left corner is slightly higher than the set height. That's just how it works. But so anyway, so I was saying to them, even if these pallets wanted to move, once they start to tilt, the left side would hit the trailer. There was no space. It was physically impossible for them to go anywhere. But I got fined because there needs to be a strap on each pallet, which makes absolutely 0 sense. But that is the problem with UK. It's all about money, and basically a lot of the UK is built on what if you think about it. All of the Vorsa and stuff like that, and why you get fines, is because what if, you know? Oh, that's pallet's not secure, but you know, it's fine. No, because what if a car pulls out in front of you? I've said this before on videos. I don't agree with it. You know, it's just stupid, I think. But you know, there you go. It is what it is. It is what it is. So yeah, so I had the fine from it, and because then the fine, obviously it got reported to the company, which, you know, I told them the next day, hey, I had a fine. I explained why. I told them, how was I even meant to put the straps on myself? because the pallets went they were literally this close to the roof. I can't get up there to put a strap on. Yeah, I was on my own. Now obviously I'm telling this to the police to make it sound a little bit worse, because obviously we all do, obviously, you know what I mean? But like, it would have been so much harder for me in the dark to try to put the strap over, and because I was only going like 10 kilometers, so like 7 miles, maybe something like that, I was like, it's not gonna matter, nothing's going to happen. But obviously, you know, what if? Rubbish. So yeah, so obviously that's the UK, Czech is slightly better, same as Holland are much better. Like, that's why they don't strap in Holland, because in Holland they don't care. Like, the police are more prioritized with drugs or you know, violence and other stuff than caring about if a pallet is strapped, you know, preferably. They obviously still do checks, don't get me wrong, they still do checks, but it's not their priority, you know. That, you know, that's why I never get anything strapped when I pick up a trailer in Holland. I'm always strapping it myself, you know, depending on what it is, you know. You know, it is what it is. But the main point I'm trying to get across: if you're a new driver, doesn't matter where you're driving, just use some common sense. Is the pallet wobbly? If it is, secure it. Is it top heavy, so it's heavier at the top than at the bottom? Secure it, you know. Obviously, if you're carrying 3 or 4 little things, and you know, you're not going far, then look, you have to use your own discretion, or whatever it is, you know, use at your discretion. I don't know, I'm not going to tell you not to strap things, because then you go and get fined and you're going to try and blame it on me or whatever. This is up to you. Look, I'm just telling you what I do. I'm telling you the honest truth. If I'm doing long journeys, I will strap everything, unless it's something light and it's not going to do any harm. Then I don't bother. I just don't, you know. That's just the simple truth, because it's just wasting time. I'm all about efficiency, you know, doing things efficiently to help myself, you know, be better. This is why I'm a fast driver. This is why I'm one of the fastest probably in the company. Pardon me, because I'm not messing around in times where I don't need to be, you know. Get in, get the job done. Straps needed? No. Okay, crack on, go, bosh, bish, you know. Simple as that. So, but you know, tell you what though, I do love driving in different countries, just to meet new people, especially the police. I'll tell you a funny story, right? This'll explain to you how different the police work in different countries, right? Now obviously I've explained to you, in the UK I got stopped by Vorsa loads of times, almost all the time, right? Because I didn't know this, and it's probably a different system now, but back when I worked at the company, when I first started on the tipper drivers, on the truck and trailers, when I first started, the company that I worked for was a really good company, based in Wales. Really nice guy. They basically took me on as soon as I passed my test. Now I was driving the rigid, as I said before that. I was on tippers, skip lorries, and you know, different types of rigid, curtain siders, flatbeds, whatever, you name it. Yeah, I've driven all of them. Oh, welcome to Plzeň. That C with a thing is a ch, and if you have CH, that's a ch. There you go, teaching you a little bit of Czech. So welcome to Plzeň. Yeah, so as I said, I've driven loads of things. I only got stopped by Vorsa I think twice before I did my truck license. Then I did my truck trailer license, and the company I was working for, I got stopped all the time on the motorways. Oh, there's some I think red currants, are they, or gooseberries? I don't know what no, they're not gooseberries. Gooseberries is a bush, and red currants I think is a bush as well. But they look juicy, whatever they were, you know. So I always used to, there's like one main motorway, you know, in and out of Wales. You go across the bridge, Prince something bridge. Wow, I haven't been there in so long, I don't remember. Prince Charles Bridge, Prince William Bridge? I don't know. There's a bridge basically by Newport towards Bristol, yeah, in Wales. So that's the main motorway. So, and I would always get stopped on the motorway, everywhere in England, all the time. And I didn't know why. I got stopped 14 times, right? 14 times in a year. Yeah, a year, because I did my test in 2018, and I literally, 2019, we moved out to Czech Republic. Can you believe that? In 1 year at a company, I got stopped. Well, no, I did my test when I was 18, sorry. Although, yeah, no, that would have been 2018, 2016. No, so I wasn't 18, but I did pass in 2018 anyway, so as I said, yeah. And I got stopped 14 times in that time. And I eventually said to one of the Vorsa guys, like, why am I being stopped all the time? And he said, in their system for the police, when they pick up, when they see a number plate, yeah, it'll flag in their system as green, orange, or red. I think they were the colors, okay? Don't hold me to it, I'm just telling you what I think I remember. Green, orange, and red. That basically means if it's green, they're a pretty good company. If it's orange, they sometimes have problems. If it's red, they always have problems. And what I mean by problems is like tacho problems, truck problems, you know, physically driving times, everything problems, yeah? That's a red one. So every time they stop a truck, let's say they stop a truck for, you know, Eddie Stobart, or, you know, I don't know, some other big ones, you know, wherever you are in the world, let's just say one of your companies that you know of gets stopped. And there's a problem, they have a tacho problem, you know, some literally mechanical problem on the truck. Vorsa put that into their system. And then the next week, another truck gets stopped. Same company, same problems. They put that into their system. So because they keep adding it into their system, eventually that company shows up as red, because they always have problems. So our company that I worked for always had problems. And, you know, I can understand, because like when I first started driving, we used to have a paper tacho disc. Now, some of you don't know, in this we have a plastic card, a plastic ID card, yeah? And back in the day, you had literally a circle disc, which was made of paper, and you had to write on it and stuff like that. So that's how I first started. Now, at the end of my shift, whether I went back to the base that day, or I went back to the base at the end of the week, I would take the paper tacho discs, you know, from each day, I'd give them to my boss, and my boss just threw them. Like, this is the thing, you're meant to keep these as evidence. He did not care. He was a really nice guy. He just didn't care about collecting these things. So he just threw them, basically. And then, you know, if police ever came to check, he just wouldn't have copies. I don't know, it was crazy. I don't know. I don't know. That's just the way they worked. But anyway, so that's why they were red, the company, as you can imagine. So obviously there's all this system. Yeah, there's the point of the story is what I'm getting to now. You know, there's these systems in UK that make it very strict, you know, and they're very law-abiding, by the rule book. You know, there's a straight line, you have to follow it, you know, sort of thing. So I was in Poland driving, and that was when I had the showroom trailer, and I was driving in Poland, and I wasn't in a town, I was on like a back roads, and I saw a policeman standing up ahead in the middle of the road. And I was looking at him, I was thinking, what is he doing? Like, why is he standing in the middle of the road? And then I looked down, and I was like, oh shit, I'm slightly speeding. Oh God, I was like, okay, it is what it is. So they put their hand up, and you know, he waved me off to the side. There was a little pull-in, and as you, like, for example, this road, but bigger, it was a little bit bigger. So you turn here, but it was on the right, yeah? So you turn right, and then there was another, like, T-junction. So it was like this, inside, you know, so I could turn around, sort of thing. So I pulled in, and the copper came over, and he was angry at first. He was angry at first. He was not happy, you know, oh, and he was speaking Polish first, and I... Let me have a drink. Ah. Da 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 da. That's beautiful. It's a little reminder for you to have a drink, you know, if you're watching this. Don't forget, drink. It's important, you know. I don't care if you're drinking alcohol or water, just drink. It's important, you know. So yeah, so the guy was speaking Polish, and I explained I'm English, or I don't speak Polish. At this point, this was a few years ago, so I did speak a little bit of Czech, but it's not as good to be able to communicate, you know, with people basically. Well, this guy's just overtaking on a full white line. I know there's a dotted line here, but welcome to Czech Republic. Happens all the time. Crazy drivers in Czech Republic, very crazy. But yeah, so I'm not going to deal with something in a language that I can't fully speak. That's just the way I think about it. English is easier and it's better, so I don't misunderstand anything. So I told him, you know, I speak English, blah 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 blah, and he was like, oh, why are you here in Poland, you know, why are you speeding or whatever. And I started to what do you call cheese? Is it cheese? I don't know what you call it. So I was like, oh, well, you know, we moved from the UK because it was expensive, we couldn't afford to live, and you know, I live in Czech Republic now, but we often come to Poland because we love Polish food and Polish drinks. Now obviously this was a lie, okay? I was slightly lying. Don't get me wrong, we did go to Poland. We had been to Poland. They do have some nice food. They do have some nice drink. Same as Czech Republic. They have lovely food and they have lovely drink. But we weren't going there regularly. You know what I mean? But obviously, I was just telling him this because I was trying to butter him up. Maybe that's the thing you can say. I was buttering him up. So, you know, I was saying, yeah, you know, we love Poland, we love Czech, and this, that, and the other. And his tone completely changed. There is the lake again. This is Lake Cedric. I don't think I told you earlier. This is the one that freezes and people skate on it. It's a beautiful lake. It's beautiful. I come here spring, summer, winter, autumn. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. There you go. You got to see it 2 times in one day. You're welcome. So then his tone, the police guy's tone completely changed. And he was like, oh, really? Oh, so how long you been living in Czech, you know? And then speaking English to me while he was like asking me what's in the trailer. So I was telling him, you know, it's a showroom. So I opened the back door to show him, and he was like, you're going to unload. And I was trying to explain, like, that's not really what this is. Like, everything I take in with me, I take out, you know? That's another story of when I went to Switzerland. That's another one I'll have to tell you. I'll tell you that in a bit. So so yeah, he, you know, eventually he was fine, he was nice, and he said to me at the end, which was quite funny, but obviously I'd been speeding, and I was speeding like, I think I was doing 80 kilometers an hour in a 50, so it was quite a lot, but there was no houses. Like normally houses is a 50, there wasn't anything, it was just like an empty road, and there was a junction coming, so maybe that's why it was 50. I don't remember, but anyway, I was doing 80 in a 50, which is quite a bit. So anyway, so the guy had this chat, and we were like kind of chit-chatting or whatever, and then he said, well, look, you were speeding, but he said, I tell you what, if you give me 50 Polish zloty, you can go. Or 150 Polish zloty. That's what he said to me. He wanted 150 just Polish zloty. I don't remember the currency of what that is in relation to anything, basically. I can't even tell you what that is in euros or pounds, so I'll put it here on screen. Polish zloty, what it's equal to, the 150. I know it's not crazy amounts, you know, but it was quite funny, and I was just like, sure, okay, no problem, there you go. I give him 150, boom, off I went. You know, it was like, it was so just completely different world from what I'm used to in the UK. You know, that would be a fine, automatic fine. And imagine you actually tried to give some of the English police money to bribe them, I think they call it, don't they? Oh my god, you'd probably be arrested. No, that's not how it works in Poland, you know? Now, obviously, I'm not saying that every time is going to be like that. Like, you know, maybe I got super lucky with a nice guy, I don't know. But just telling you my experiences. Just telling you my experiences, you know? It is, I think it's more, honestly, right, I think it's better because it's more laid back, isn't it? Now, obviously, you can't be a bad person and think, oh, I got away with it, so I'm just going to go and do it again and again and again. No, that's not right. That's not right at all. But if you're, like, an honest person and you just happen to make a mistake because you're just slightly not paying attention to something, but then everybody's fine, you know, there's no problems, then I don't feel that you should be like punished so badly. Like I know in UK as well, you get points added onto your system, you know, or whatever, and that I don't understand either. You know, but, oh Jesus, yawning, bloody yawning. It's gonna stick with me all day, isn't it? What's the time? 11:30. We got a little bit left to do. Well, we got a lot left to do, to be honest, because we have to go and load, and then we just basically start driving towards Belgium. Ah, I see him. There he is. Can you see him? Can you spot the copper? Is he gonna cross? Go on. Oh, he's letting me go. No worries, mate. I thought you wanted to go. Hey, look at him. I see him. Bloody copper. I see the police. It's funny. I don't think I ever saw a cardboard cutout in the UK or anything. And then I come to Czech and they're everywhere. Yeah. Oh my God, tell you what. Oh, I know what I have. How do I open my fridge without losing concentration? Somewhere. Okay, I'm just feeling in my fridge at the minute. Just bear with me a minute. Oh, I'm not gonna get it, am I? I know. Oh wait, I got it. Yeah, buddy, I got a coffee. Nice. Let's close that. Yeah, because obviously the fridge went away here. Now obviously that is something that you should not ever do, is like, you know, take your eyes off the road because you're trying to look in a fridge for something. As you saw, I was very quick and my eyes are on the road, and there's a time and a place. There is a time and a place. Doing 30 kilometers an hour on a very kind of whitish road is a little bit more acceptable, you know, than if you're on a motorway. Like I've seen some drivers crash because they're on a motorway and they get out of their seat and they're like, oh, I'll just go for a wander. I'm like, what are you doing, you know? That's what I said. Have you ever seen the you know, in Happy Gilmore, the film, if you haven't seen it, there's a film, Happy Gilmore, and with Adam Sandler, and in one of the films, in one of the scenes, there's the big guy, I can't think of his name, he has the t-shirt on, guns don't kill people, I kill people, or something like that. But you know the saying, guns don't kill people, people kill people. That's the same thing with trucks, driving, texting, and all these things, you know, because they're not the things that kill people. People are the things that kill people, because people are stupid. Like this is just something I don't understand. If you're a new driver, have we got time to overtake? There's nothing coming. Let's go. As long as we're nice and safe. Could put the brakes on already. Beautiful, beautiful, lovely. Yeah, now obviously this is the thing, like I don't condone people being distracted. It's fine. It's I hate that about these trucks, right? Because this is the thing, I've been driving long enough. I know the speeds that I can do on corners. I know what's safe, I know what's secure, I know what's a good speed, you know, and I know I'm under the speed, as you can probably tell, because in Czech I can drive 80 and I'm driving 60 or 70, you know. But like the electronics doesn't know that it's a corner. It just sees something coming towards it quickly. I hate that about this truck sometimes, you know, about the new trucks, you know, but there we go. I don't really remember what I was talking about before this, but yeah, if you're watching till now, just know that I love you. I love you very much, and I wish stop it. Stop it. No. Bad. Yeah, I wish you all the best for everything in your life, as always, and I wish nothing but good things for you and your family, you know, health, luck. Oh, that's the thing. In Czech Republic, what I quite like, when we wish happy birthday, it's not like everywhere else. Like, I gotta be honest, okay, and this is just my honesty, hand on heart, I hate the happy birthday song. It's just, I just find it depressing. I really do. And I'm sorry if some of you love it. I know it's all around the world. Happy birthday to you. I just don't know. I've always found it depressing. I'm not a fan of it, you know, and it's just very samey, you know. But there we go. Each to their own. Hey, if you like it, you like it. But in UK, you say happy birthday, you know, you give people gifts or whatever. That's basically it. Or you give them a card, you know, hugs, kisses, whatever, if it's for family. But that's basically it. In Czech Republic, they do something really cool, and I always liked it. So you shake their hand, and you basically wish them. You wish them like whatever. Well, you can wish them anything you want, basically. But you basically say like "Všechno nejlepší narození," which is like have a great sort of birthday or happy birthday, všechno nejlepší narození, and then you can wish them like good health, I wish you luck, I wish you love. You can tell them something personal, you know, I love you because of this or whatever, but you tell them something. But it's like face to face, eye to eye. It's really nice, it's really nice. I really like it, I really like it. And like I said, we don't have that in the UK. So if you're watching this and you enjoy that sort of thing, try it, even if you're not from Czech. Next time you have someone's birthday, I said it's my birthday in like literally 2 weeks. So next time you have someone's birthday, try it to them. They might, especially if you're not from Czech, they're gonna be like, "What is this?" But you know, shake their hand and tell them, like, "Happy birthday! I wish you so much luck and health for this year. I hope everything goes your way." You know, you can, whatever you want. You might know something personal for that person, you know, "Thank you, Mum, for being such an amazing person, happy birthday, blah 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 blah," you know, and just, you can customize it. I think it's really nice. Let me know in the comments if you do, if you're gonna steal it and you can do it to one of your family members. Let me know what they think. Let me know if they love it or not, you know. But it's just spreading a bit of happiness, you know, a bit of extra joy, you know. I mean, technically you should do that anyway. You should go and tell people you love them, that anyway, because it's nice. It's nice to hear. This is why I tell you all that I love you and I appreciate every single one of you, because I want you all to feel happy, you know. I want you to feel good. I don't want you to just be watching this feeling miserable and be like, "Oh, it's, you know, it's another shit day," or whatever. No, just turn on Boost World. I'll cheer you up, I'll cheer you up. Well, I'll try, I'll do my best. Obviously, I can't do much from the other side of the screen, but hey, if you're listening to me this far, then I'm obviously doing something right. Oh, yeah, I almost forgot. I have my coffee. A macchiato caramel flavor in paper. This is paper. This is not a tin. This is paper. I don't really know how to open this, to be honest, because obviously I'm driving. So I need a I need a moment. I need to move my apple first off. I need to make space. What's in here? What is this? What is this? Why is there... this is the problem. I'm sharing a truck with another guy, because obviously there's money and stuff in here as well, and a magnet. I'll leave all that in there. But anyway, yes, so... Oh, shake. I know you have to shake it first. Do any of you, like, here's the thing, I'm not a fan of coffees, as probably some of you know, because you watched me for a while. I love a hot chocolate. Oh, I love a hot chocolate. But yeah, I'll have a coffee at home. I'm not a huge fan of hot coffees, to be honest. Cold coffee, and I had this. We went for a walk, me, the missus, and her dad, about 2 weeks ago when I first came home for the Saturday. We walked about 35 kilometers, 37 kilometers, something like that. It was a long walk. We basically walked all the way up to this castle, had some drinks. I had 3 ice creams at the top. I know I'm saying that like a child, but I had 3 ice creams at the top because they had, this is another topic that I'm gonna have to talk about at some point. Czech Republic has the best ice creams. They have these swirly ice creams. Now, I used to think UK had fantastic ice creams. Not until I come to Czech Republic. They have this swirly, creamy, fresh ice cream. And anyone that's Czech that's watching this knows exactly what I mean. That guy's letting me go. So let's go. Doobie doobie doop. Thank you very much, Barbara. Yeah, so they have this swirly ice cream. Now in Czech, in the places that we go, they have what's called a míchana, which is a mix basically. So sometimes they'll have vanilla and chocolate, so you'll have a vanilla and chocolate mix whippy, you know, an old whippy style. But the ice cream in Czech Republic is so creamy, like it's so, when you have a vanilla ice cream, sometimes it's not even that flavorful. But in Czech Republic, it's like you're eating cream. Not in a bad way, but they use real milk, a lot of cream and stuff, and it's so nice. It's so creamy, you know? I love the Czech ice creams. If you ever go to Czech Republic, I know most people just go to Prague, because obviously it's the main place that people go, but try some other cities, some smaller ones, and or reach out to me and I can let you know some recommendations, by all means. But yeah, the ice cream you have to have a go in summertime. Just beware, it's going to be hot as hell, and get a nice whippy ice cream. Oh my god, thank me later. If you ever come to Czech Republic, reach out to me and I will tell you the very best spots for ice cream and cakes and everything else. So cheers, you know. So yeah, love the ice cream. So we went to that castle and I had 3 ice creams because they had dark chocolate and vanilla. Oh my god, I've never seen dark chocolate as an ice cream in my life. I haven't. Maybe some of you watching this, you'll have it all the time. I have never had dark chocolate ice cream, and it was absolutely amazing. The chocolatey creaminess of this ice cream. I'm sorry if I'm making you hungry, but I swear to god, like, I'm a chocolate guy. I love chocolate, and that dark chocolate ice cream was just the best. So I had one, went back, smashed another one, went back, smashed another one. 3 ice creams. I didn't even care. I was like, I'm gonna love it, I'm gonna enjoy it, you know. So yeah, it was pucker. It was really nice, loved it. So yeah, we did that big walk, and while we were on that walk, me and the missus, we bought some drinks to take. So I bought one of these caramel macchiato or whatever it is, and it is lovely. It is lovely. Now the only thing is, I have to say that coffees don't really do that much to me. Now I know some people, they may have a coffee and then they're wide awake all night. It doesn't do that to me. I don't know why. Like, I can have a coffee probably before bed and I can still go lay down and go to sleep, you know, easily, you know. That's just, it's just one of them things. I don't know, it doesn't work for me. So I've just never really needed to have coffees for that reason, you know. Sometimes in the morning, yeah, I'll have it just as a drink, but I'm not like having it to wake up, do you know what I mean? Because it doesn't do anything. It doesn't really do anything. But each to their own, you know, each to their own. I'd much rather a nice flavored drink, you know. So while we're on a nice straight, just open this baby. Oh, cheers. Oh, that is absolutely beautiful. Caramel macchiato. Now I don't know if I think it's just the carameliness that I like, to be honest. It's not like crazy strong, but I do I have to admit, I do like caramel. Salted caramel. Oh, we had I got excited then. It does happen. I get quite excited to tell you something because I remember something that's happened, or you know, new story or whatever. By the way, I hope you're enjoying the drive. It's a beautiful route through Czech. And did you notice as well, as I said about the houses, every house is different. You know, look at the design of that one. Some small wooden one, some steeper thingy one. You know, every house is different, as I said. You will notice it all the time now. But yeah, hope you're enjoying Czech Republic and my video, obviously, you know. If you're not, that's cool. It's not for everybody. Like I said, let me know. The unfortunate thing is, I make these videos and I can't upload this for 2 weeks. I'm always behind. So my videos are like two weeks ahead than when I recorded it, or, you know, it's uploaded 2 weeks ahead. I don't know how you explain it, but you know. So, for example, if I make this video, I don't know what anyone will think, if it's good for me to keep talking, if it's bad for me to keep talking, you know. I won't know any of this until 2 weeks time, when I can eventually upload it, and then I go off for feedback. So for the next 2 weeks, as I said, I'm trying a new style of longer format videos, and we're just seeing how they go, you know. We're just seeing how they go. So how much battery have I got left? Anyway, I'm gonna have to try this quick. 9% battery. Wow, that's not very good. That's not very good at all. All right. Okay, I'm gonna stop in the next place. Change the battery. I know there's a little parking area coming, so I'll quickly change it, and then we'll get back on the road. So 2 seconds. Okay, back on the road again. So I'm now onto the third battery. But it doesn't look very good. There's still, the other one is still on 1. This is not looking good. So it may be the case that obviously you're gonna have it longer, but there may only be 3 batteries to use a day, which it does give me obviously more to record, but I can't then do a full like a full day. Not quite yet. Well, you know, this is still going to be obviously more than what it was before, so at least that's a plus. But yeah, they're not charging, but they're running off the truck. So I don't know. I'm hoping it would be the case. I'll put it on charge, and overnight they'll charge to full, you know. I'm hoping. If obviously if these batteries don't charge in the truck, then we have a bit of a problem. We have a bit of a problem. But I don't know. We'll see how it goes. So I tell you what I'm gonna do, because obviously I would like to record the recording and you know, obviously the stuff around it. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna turn the camera off here. And obviously I apologize that you probably want to see the route back, or you may not want to see the route back. I don't know. You have to let me know if you want to see both ways or not. Then let me know in the comments. But yeah, I'll turn it off and I'll come back to you when we get closer, because I have this battery, but if they don't charge, I only have this battery, and I can get like an hour and a bit out of it, you know. So yeah. So there we go. Well, you know, good news for longer videos, bad news, not quite full days just yet. Wow, I'm gonna need loads of these batteries. That's maybe I need to get a charging, like a power bank or something. That's interesting. Maybe there's let me know in the comments as well if you have one, especially if you're a trucker and if you see this and you use batteries, you know, or even if you're not a trucker, even if you're somebody that uses batteries but you travel a lot, do you have a battery pack or something? I have a battery. I do have a battery pack, but I don't know. I thought being plugged into the truck battery was going to be better. So I tell you what, I'm going to turn this off, and I'm gonna stop at the next place, and I'm gonna plug it into my battery pack, and I'm gonna see how it charges, at least to the delivery, and then we'll see. We'll go from there. So yeah, I'll come back to you with an update shortly, and that's all there is. That's all there is to it, you know. Unfortunately, you know, one day I'll get more and more batteries, and then, you know, I'll be able to record the full day, you know. Obviously some days it's going to be better than others, some days will be more boring, some days will be more exciting, but you never really know what's going to happen in truck driving. So, you know, but yeah, okay, I'm going to leave it there. You can let me know how I'm doing so far. How it is. Are you enjoying? Are you not? Tell me whatever. I appreciate all the feedback, the good, the bad, and the horrific. You can tell it to me all. Love it. Love it. Okay, Plzeň is 28 kilometers and it's just the other side of that. So I'll come back to you in about half hour. Well, I mean, I'll come back to you in like 2 seconds, but stop it. Stop it. It's bad. It's bad. Okay. Right, I'll see you shortly. Okay, welcome back. So we've just got through Plzeň. You might remember this roundabout from earlier. If you don't, it's all good. So, little update. So I did have the, as I said, I had the battery pack plugged into the truck, into the extension lead. I did try earlier this morning when we were parked to take it out of the extension lead and try and plug it like straight into the truck, but it's still run off. I know, chill out. It's still run off an inverter, so I don't know if the power is not that strong or what, I don't know. So I said, well, I'll try the battery pack, because I have a battery pack which I bought quite a while ago. I was just basically using it for my phone because I do a lot of reels, especially at the weekend when I'm parked. Now I have the GoPro and the batteries, I'll have to obviously come up with some sort of a plan, but I used to do like go for a walk somewhere, park somewhere for the weekend, and just go for an adventure, you know, no maps, just kind of walk and see what happens. So that's why I have the battery pack. So I wanted to try it to see, and look at it, one of them's already charged almost and the other one is charging, so that is good news for me. Maybe in the future I will just have to buy a new one, but the battery pack itself charges fine when it's plugged into the extension lead. Charges fine, charges like overnight or whatever. So I'm thinking that that's what I'm gonna do. I'm basically gonna charge the batteries, or this battery pack, with the battery pack. You know, I'm gonna charge them both. Oh, what's the temperature? What's the time? 12:30. 39 degrees on the road. That's how hot it is right now. 39 degrees. Yes, it is not cold. Luckily I got the aircon on. Well, I did have, it went off, but so yeah, charge the spare batteries with the battery pack, and then whenever I'm not recording, like if I have a long drive, I can put everything on charge as I'm driving. So that's the plan. That's the plan. We'll see how good it works as time goes on, you know. But we are almost at the delivery, almost at the loading place. So tell me why, ba-da-da-da-da. Doobie-doop-boop-boop-boop. Beautiful weather, beautiful weather. So let's pray for some luck that the loading place, it's nice and easy 18 pallets. Because if these are big pallets, oh boy, this is gonna be a nightmare. I don't really know what to expect, to be honest. Maybe it's all ceramic, like all of these pallets, you know. That could be good. Well, I've got 14 on at the minute, so it would be 32 pallets. So they should fit, in theory. Although the guy put one pallet on the headboard. We'll have to see. Although there was that single one on the floor, wasn't there, of the 18? So they can put that on top, and that should give them enough for the rest. We'll see when we get there, you know. And then this is the way we'll be going later, heading towards Nuremberg in Germany. I mean, obviously not this road, because we'll be on the other side, but we'll be over there. Over there. Ugh, really yawning and everything. The coffee is empty. It didn't do anything. Shock horror, as I said before. Doesn't really do anything for me. Ay, ay, ay. It's all good. It's all good in the hood. All gravy, baby. Don't know where I'm going to be parked for the weekend, because obviously today is Friday. So yeah, I'm loading now, and then let's have a look. Driving times, progress. So driving times for the day. So I have 6 hours I can drive today. To Belgium it's going to be like, I don't know, 12, probably more. So yeah, well, but I'll do some of it today, and then I can do some of it tomorrow because it's a Saturday. Oh Jesus! And then sleep all of Sunday, I think, because holy moly. Well, no, I'm gonna be editing. I'm gonna be editing this. That is the good thing about having Sunday, is I can have everything charged then, ready for next Monday, you know. And like I said, some days are going to be longer than others. I still don't think I can, or I need to record absolutely everything yet. Because for example, like earlier, when I'm sat waiting, half hour, 45 minutes, and I'm literally doing nothing, I don't think you need to see that, you know. I mean, you know, I don't think so, you know. So right, this is where we're going. This is the one, Dobrany. I know you're not allowed to transit. Oh, that was another thing. A few of you, oh shit, I forgot to write them down. A few of you left comments on some of the other videos because I didn't understand the signs in Germany. Thank you so much for that. That is so helpful. It really is. It really is so helpful. I know one or two of you then commented as well because you didn't see somebody else had written it, so you re-edited. It's fine. That's fine. That is awesome. Still, it doesn't matter that someone else said it. I still appreciate the fact that you're taking time out of your day to even write it. You know, that's awesome. Thank you very much. And I did say I was going to write them down. I brought a little book with me, which is in my bag. I still haven't taken it out yet. So I brought a little book with me, although it's probably useless because I'm not gonna... Oh good, I'm not gonna, unfortunately, have like a live translation from you guys. But the main thing was when I go through editing and I go through the comments of old videos, I'm going to write them down in the book. So for example, there's, I can't think of it now, I don't remember. As some of you know, I have terrible memory. So there's something in Germany, you know, for trucks basically. And some of you said like, you can go there if you're delivering, you know, or you can't drive there, for example, if you're certain goods or something like that. So I want to write that down, put the English underneath it, and I'll just look at it a few times, probably hundreds of times, and eventually, wow, that's cool, there's a man-made pond in there, that's cool. Eventually, hopefully, something will stick. But, you know, I don't have high hopes, to be honest. I don't have high hopes at all. But I appreciate it. I do appreciate it a lot because it might do. It might literally benefit me one day. I'll be somewhere, I'll see a sign and I'll know, oh, I remember. I know what that means now. So, there we go. There is the place right in front of us. Pebal. That is the place for loading. Do 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 do. I don't know if they've changed this, to be honest, because I haven't been here in a while. Now, I know I used to enter this place from the other side. Yeah, this is Penny. Yeah, this is not the one. This is not the one. This is for Penny. Yes, it's still the other side at least, is it? Yeah, please, please. Yeah, no trucks going left. Cool. Nice. Oh. Put the hazards on. So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, cats and dogs and fish, welcome to Dobrany, the loading place. Dobrany. Yeah, so down here we turn left, and I actually parked on this road once for the night because that motorway that we were driving on, that is brand new in the last 6 years, I think. How long have I been in this company? 7 years, I think, something like that. So that motorway wasn't there before. We used to have to take the back roads. So when they were building that motorway, this road was a dead end. Now you can literally use it, and you can, you know, you can go to the other villages on the other side. But it was closed. So when it was closed, I was sleeping on this road. Yeah. Wow, that's a long time ago as well. Crazy. I haven't been here for at least 2 years, I think. 2-3 years, something like that. How do I still remember the way? I don't remember things, as you know, but directions and stuff like that for driving, I seem to remember pretty well. It must be because it's my job. I don't know. It's the only thing I can put it down to, you know? Right. Oh, I don't know though if I can record. That is a fact. Well, we're gonna test it. We're gonna test it. We're gonna have a look, you know? What's the worst that can happen? They say you can't record here, then all right. Cheers, bruv. No worries, mate. But I definitely don't think I'm loading. Oh, let's take that off. Oh, nice. The release. Sklad? I think this way? That's granular. Yeah, that's receiving. Yeah, because I used to go here to check in. So gatehouse is cancelled. Okay. So do I stop and go to reception? Or do I? The driver must always stop before the barrier. Okay. And then press this. All right, let's try it. Turn that off. Oh, this stupid window in the truck. Why doesn't it go down lower? Okay. Oh. Dveře jsou otevřené. Dveře jsou otevřené. That translation, for those of you who don't know, was well, dveře. I thought dveře was door. So means and otevřené is open. So that basically said doors are opening. Doors are opening. I don't know. I would class that as a gate, as a gate or a barrier, you know. But there you go. There you go. Who am I to argue with translations when I can barely speak English, you know? So we're gonna park here. We're gonna go for a walk back to the office and see what they say. Do I take the camera? Yeah, I suppose we could, couldn't we? You know, fuck it. What's the worst that's gonna happen? Excuse me, you cannot record here. Yeah, no problem, no problem. Okay, Pebble. Pebble. Fuck it. Look at all these reference numbers. I don't know what the hell that is. Alright. Alright. Alright, mate. Alright. Ooh, we've been driving a while. Let's put on a bit of freshness, you know. Because it's always nice, isn't it? You know? That's the worst thing about truck driving, is driving long hours. And like, I would like to shower before I get to each place, you know. But you know, there you go. That's that is life. That is not straight at all, Jordan. Okay, just don't pay attention to that, please. Ignore that. Don't look at it. We don't care. Right, we got our booties. Booties. We got our booty. Oh. And we got our boots here. And oh, what do you think? What do you think? Are they gonna let us record? I didn't see anything. Did you? I have to get the other door fixed on the other side because you can't close it. You have to slam it so hard. And oh, my mobile. Oh, I almost forgot my mobile. Right. Right. What's the verdict? Are they gonna let us record? Are they not? Dum. Let's see. Let us see. My guess is no. They're not gonna let us record. But we'll see. We don't care, do we? I think that's the good thing. I think that's the good thing about me being me. I don't care how stupid I look, you know? Obviously a lot of people don't want to record in places because they feel like they look stupid. I don't give a shit. I literally don't care. You know, we only got one life. Fingers crossed. Let's get the planning ready. Any signs for no cameras? No? Okay. So far so good. I don't see any is the see? No photos, so I have to turn it off. Yeah, hi. Okay, sunny. Steady. Okay. Yeah, so you can't record in there. Wow, I can't see anything. Put my glasses on. Obviously you saw the sign, so some things I can't record. I'm not going to record in the offices and stuff. I will probably blur out any people that that we may have just seen. And obviously as you saw, I can't record, so I'm probably not going to be able to record in the warehouse. I will just ask when I go there, because some places are decent. Like for example, the bosses say you can't record, but maybe the people in here don't care. And if the people here and the bosses here don't care, then maybe I can, you know. So I'll take the camera with me once we get to the ramp. And I don't know, actually. That is something. I could probably do the doors now, couldn't I? To be honest. Yeah, and good news about the battery thing. So it is charging. Look, I got one of them almost full, and then when that's full, hopefully the other one will charge. So it just means, because that's smashing the battery, you know. But that was only meant to be a battery pack for my phone, so I'll have to look again, another battery pack for the future. But yeah, so that I need to put up on top. 18. Although, to be fair, she didn't say anything. She didn't say anything to me about pallets or how many and stuff like that. Obviously my check is still not great, so I think she said that I can go in to obviously see how they load it. That I don't know, because obviously I still have to strap the other pallets, as you will remember from earlier. But I can do that outside, and I can record that, you know. So ramp number 4, she said, or ramp steady. Or no, there's different ways. 4 is steady. You can say stvrti, but that means like the 4th, you know. That's not like number. I mean, don't listen to me, because I can't even speak Czech myself, so I can't I can't teach anybody languages, you know. But yeah, ramp number 4, where is she? She's over there. And then I'll turn the camera off, because obviously I need to find out if I can load or not, or what the situation is. And if I can load and I can record, then I will come back to you, you know. Ramp number 4, there she is. There's no way I'm gonna get it in one after having 2 weeks off, to be honest. At least I don't think so. Oh, I might get in one, but I'm not going to be straight. And we don't like that. So what I'm going to do is now move forward and move it over like this. Because I don't like being, even if I'm just a little bit wonky. I don't know why. I don't like it. I don't like it at all, you know. I don't know if any of you are like this. Like OCD with some things, and then some things literally not give a shit. Are any of you like that, or is it just me? Because I'm weird. I know the missus tells me all the time. She's like, how can you be OCD about like a list, for example, or a folder, and then everything else be unorganized with? I don't know. It doesn't make sense. Don't ask me. Alright. Where's the ramp? There she is. Alright, let's go check the height. What I like to do is I like to just pull forward a touch when I'm touching it. Just from experience, it's better. Let's check the height. Yeah, see the height? So we'll lift it. It's a bit better. So yeah, I'm gonna set the job to thingy. Look at my head. Good God. Set it to load in, and I will go and ask, and I'll come back to you when I know what's happening. Okay, so welcome back. Obviously, I couldn't record. Just putting the next place in. 18 pallets. They're like a mix, to be honest. I think one or two of them look like wrapping and like weird materials. I don't know. I have to change the country to Belgium. How long is your guess, time wise, from here to drive to Belgium? I'm always wrong at these. I think I've been right once or twice in my life. Like, you know, I just don't pay attention. So I'm gonna say it depends how far it is into Belgium, you know. I'm gonna say 12 hours. That's my guess. Regime Kusha, that's the one. So 12 hours, that's my guess. We'll see when we come back to that. Right, so we need to go and do the straps, but there's a truck parked there in the way, which is quite annoying, to be honest. I want to go park down the end. Oh, this guy's coming back. Okay, he's leaving now, so we'll just wait for a second. Yeah, I couldn't record in there. There wasn't really obviously much going on. Guy loaded me 15 pallets, I think it was. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. Yeah, I think it was 15 pallets. They were all single pallets. I'll show you because I need to go and strap anyway. So is he going? Like, this is the thing. Who parks right in front? You know, truck drivers. Unbelievable. Let's have a quick drink as well because I'm dying. It's hot there. What's the temperature? It says 26. It's not 26, I can tell you that. It is definitely not 26. Right. Wait, what did we forget? The clean. Oh shit, I'm gonna have to back it up slightly. Ba, 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 ba. So this can't happen. So what you need to do is put it in reverse and try and go back slightly to get the thing out. Beautiful. We can drop the trailer. Beep, beep. Beep, beep, beep. Yeah, it does happen. It does happen when it can get stuck. So, 9 hours. I'm nowhere near. I said 12 hours, miles away. So yeah, it can happen where it gets stuck. That's the best thing I can say to you, is try to put it in reverse and try to go backwards a little bit, and that should free the thing. That's a block. It's basically to stop, obviously, the truck going anywhere. We're gonna put it in this one, but obviously I'm gonna have to go back. We have a full trailer to strap. I did ask the guy, I said, can I strap these pallets, because they look weird, you know? And he was like, yeah, it's no problem. So beautiful. Okay, right, let's get a strap and move on. Oh, sunny. Oh, and the cord is here. Oh, okay, great. So we have to put that away first. That's just wonderful. There's no way I can get into the straps. No way, Jose. Let's shut the doors. Toughens up my hand, that does. It's only some doors, they don't shut. God damn it. It's fine. We don't mind. Love a bit of extra work. This is the safety cord. If this is the first time you're watching one of my videos, this is the safety cord that most trucks have in Europe. And there's certain loads where we have to have this. And I have done another video where I take it off. It's just a pain in the ass because like when you pull, sometimes you can get lucky and sometimes you have this. So every single one, it gets stuck, and this is a nightmare. It's just a time constraint, you know. Never mind. Some trailers have it better, and the little metal worm, or I don't know what you want to call this thing, because these are so pointy, they just get stuck, and it's very stupid. There should be like something slightly like this plastic slightly on the outside of it. That would make it so much better. But you know, some of the trailers, they don't get stuck as much, but this trailer is awful. Never mind. Nice people here. Oh my god, I had to sign so many pages. I think like the 15 pallets, they all had their own come on, they all had their own specific papers, which is not normally the case. You know, sometimes you load, you know, 15 pallets and you sign one paperwork for all 15, whereas every single one of these have their own like documents and stuff. Oh my god, every single one has got stuck on. That's just wonderful. That is wonderful. And the funny thing is, well, it's not very funny, but the interesting thing is I probably will be putting this away, putting this on the trailer in 2 weeks, because the loads that we have to check, one of them is the post office. I've talked about it before, and the post office, you need to have this cord, so it's highly likely that when I come back to check in 2 weeks, I may have to put this back on. Maybe not this trailer, but on a different trailer, but I will have to put it on. That's just how the cookie crumbles, you know. So what I like to do is I like to just spread it out a bit, because it's a lot easier than having it all around your legs. Just spread it out, and then you have to come here and you have to crank like you've never cranked before. This one's already through the hoop, so I'm not going to undo it because that's just a nightmare, although I might go this way. So you go from the bottom to the top, or the top to the bottom, and you just go round and round and round and round. And like I said, these are just fiddly and annoying, to be honest, but it's to stop people opening the straps. That's the whole reason for it, in case you're wondering what it's there for. I will tell you. It's to stop people opening the straps, and then there's no problems about theft or anything like that. Obviously people can still cut through the curtain. I've had it, not on this side, but I think you saw on the other side there's already cuts. I've had it at some point when I woke up, and you look at the curtain and you got a big cut in it, you know. It happens. It happens a lot. It's the world we live in, you know. That's the world we live in. So eventually, when we get high enough, we're almost there. How much we got left? Nothing. So what I like to do is, there's normally a hole, you can see it there, I think. I just put it through it. Can't reach it from this side. Just put it through. There's another hole there at the bottom. You don't have to do this, but it's just, there we go. And that's how it works. Right, and now we can continue with the rest of the work, undoing the rest of the trailer. Oh my god, and this is stuck as well. Oh my god, this is not going to be a good day so far. Why is that stuck? I'm gonna have to get something to hit that with. You need to press that in to release it. Maybe if I release the back, we'll try that first. Maybe somebody did it up so tight, which is good. This is the trailer that I like. I've talked about it in a few of my videos. There's nothing worse than when a truck driver loosely does up the trailer, because when you drive you can hear it. Oh, it's a nightmare. At least it's a nice day. Beautiful day for strapping. I just realized I probably parked on the wrong side because I'm going to throw all the straps that way, and that's where the turning area is. So let's crank this. And now with some luck, that should have loosened the front. It's a bird's wing, I think. Did it loosen it? No, not at all. This is stuck. Okay, I need something to hit it with. Bugger. I don't even think I have anything. Let's have a look what's in this magic box. I need something like a hammer, or what is that? That's just a... Yeah, we don't keep anything in here. What is in this? I think this is the tool thing, isn't it? Stay. Just close that. Okay, and this should be for the tires, but there should be a metal bar in here, and I might be able to use that at least. So, yes, yes, there you go. See, this is what you use to do the wheels, you know. So, in theory, yes. Oh, beautiful. See, I'm a genius. I am a genius. Whoa, that went straight through. What the hell? Okay, there's a hole in that. Stick that. Okay, we can do this back up because we don't have any tire problems. Stuck to itself. Okay, beautiful. Let's put this away, and hopefully we won't need it again. Unfortunately, I don't have any spray on me, like lube, you know. They're closed, yeah. Good. Okay. And we have the wind against us. I don't know if you can... The wind is coming into the trailer, you can see it, so it's it holds it tight. That's what he said. But right. Yeah, you can see we'll have load. I don't even know what this is. That looks like tape. That's like rolls of tape. That's like big rolls of tape. I mean, I don't know what it is. And there's some bigger rolls of tape. Is there a picture on it? Flat film. I don't know. There's a picture. What is that? Is that cling film? I think that's actually cling film. Yeah, look. Aluminium foil. So it's all cling film or foil of some sorts. And then obviously, and these, they're the same. So we need 1, 2, that doesn't need a strap because there's the bar. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know if that one classes as being in the bar or not, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is technically on the bar, but because this is the last one, we need a strap on this. So what did I say, 9? Is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. The one on the front doesn't need anything, although, because I'm not going to explain it now, but the stuff that's on the headboard is going to move a lot less than whatever's on the arse end. That's just how it works. That's just how it works. Right, so so we need 9 straps. Okay, let's secure these 2 first, because obviously we don't want the wind blowing it. That's the best thing to do, like that. Now in severe wind that will undo itself, but when it's this light wind, that's not going nowhere. Everybody's got somebody. This is gonna be a long video, but as they say, ask and you shall receive. Everybody was asking for longer videos, so you got it. Let's hope we have a good amount of straps. What did I say, 9? Okay, oh, I dropped one. Okay, so there's 1. Two. That one doesn't need it. 3. What is going on here? 4. This is all tangled. 5. This is for that one. 6. So we need 7, 8, 9. 3 more. Wonderful, wonderful. What a beautiful day. I think I've said it already, but I'll say it again. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Wherever you are in the world, whatever you're doing, thank you for taking the time out of your day to watch me, as I always say, but I'm very appreciative, you know. Ow. Ow. The strap just whacked me on the shin. Bad strap. Okay. You can sit there. You can sit here. You're not going to sit there, yeah? Okay. Stay. Right. First thing I'm going to do is going to take the wood off, because I'm not going to. I can guarantee that I'm gonna hit it when I throw it, and I want it to go straight over. Oh wait, am I crazy? Yes, this one's for that one. Oh, Jordan. Okay. Wow, that I'm never gonna get that over, am I? Tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna be fancy. Watch this. Watch this. Okay. I think that went over. It might not have. Beautiful, beautiful. Okay, cool. So let's do the other side first. Yeah, I'm just going to throw them over the top, and then I can sort them afterwards, except this one, because this one would have been awkward. So we'll throw it over the top of the other side. Just like that. Hook, line and sinker. I think that's what people say, but how am I gonna, I don't even know where to strap on that. It's a coil, you know? Can I get it through the middle of that? Oh, no way. Watch this. Oh, okay. Round of applause. That was a hell of a shot. You can go back in there. Right. You missed the strap. Wait there. Let me just pull the straps close. I wonder what he forgot. I bet he had a pallet standing up. Doosh. Down she goes. Right, what we're gonna do is we're gonna climb up, put it over this, put it underneath, put it in the middle. Bob is your uncle. Now unfortunately I can't thingy yet, it's not gonna stay. So I have to pull it. This is the annoying thing about straps. Yeah. On this side, same again. Okay. Let's have a look what fell over in his trailer. He has the pallet truck thing. Wow, he's just left it on the edge. I'm surprised that doesn't come out. Nice. Hooked. 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 So here we go. Oh, there's no way I can get it through. Look at the hole on the other side. We're gonna try it. We're gonna try it. Fingers crossed. Look at the. No, it hit it. I knew it. I knew it wasn't gonna work. I knew it. To be honest, I just thought, you know, we'll try it. Maybe a discus instead. No, and again, ruined. Absolutely ruined. We don't have a hook here, do we? Yes, we do, boy. And that, I don't really like that twist. Voila. Okay. Over the metal. Onto the wooden thing. For friggin' sake. Okay, we're not hooking anywhere there. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Okay. That was failed, but you know, I've given up. Oh. And again, and again. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I don't even want to get it in one, you know. Hook that in there. That's another one. As long as they don't blow off with the wind, we're doing alright. We're doing alright, we are, mate. Come on, let's go. Oh! Oh, what a win! Yes! Wow, look at that. Look at that. I knew I'd get it. You know, first time every time, you know? Beautiful. And you, mister? Well, there's no way we're getting 2 for 2, are we? There is no way. Oh, I tell you what, we hit it, but we got it over. That's beautiful, isn't it? That's beautiful, yeah. Stuck in the middle now, but stuck in the middle with you. Stuck in the middle with you. Hey, okay. Pull that out. There we go. At least it's locked in place. Kind of. We're all still in. Yes. Let's go ratchet. First them end ones because they're almost falling off. Yeah, see? Oh, I got it. Oh my god, what a win. What a win. There's one. There's 2. 3. Look at that. Oh, that one even was perfect. Oh my days. Oh my days, blood. Apologies. I know I'm talking in some foreign language. Yes. Another one. Another one. Oh, we did a good job. I don't know how the hell I'm gonna strap that. That's just literally foil plastic. Wow. Excuse me, sir. Can you please come down? Oh, I missed the handle. Can you come down? Yeah. Okay. Where's this guy? Oh, we did get it over though, in fairness, didn't we? Yes. Oh, yeah, way down. Yeah. I think that's better to go under, to be honest. In my professional opinion, I think it's better to go under. Yep, locked. Locked and loaded. Okay. Now here's the thing, you don't have to have it crazy tight, but having a strap is better than having no strap. Oh, sorry, having a loose strap. Well, no, let me rephrase that because that doesn't make any sense. If you have a loose strap, it's basically pointless. But if you have a strap on, oh my god, I tell you what, today is just one of them days. I can see it, everyone in the comment section. Yeah, okay, I've said a few things dodgy. Yeah. You just gotta feel it there. Now obviously there's still a little bit of tightness in it. Now that's what I'm trying to say, a little bit of tightness. Oh my god, this is a very bad episode. This is definitely 18 plus, I think. Now it's better to have a strap on the pallet, there we go, let me say it correctly, and have it a little bit tight enough so it holds the pallet. You don't have to go crazy tight, like obviously with certain things, if you've got a large machine and stuff like that. As I said, these pallets are not going to go anywhere anyway, and this is just an extra added bit of protection. Because then, and also this is, you know, probably mainly for the police in Germany. Now there are many ways that you can do the straps. I know about 3 different ways to tie the straps, but that is the easiest and the quickest. I don't need to be faffing around making every single one fancy. You'll see a lot of truck drivers do it, and they tie it into a nice knot. You know, if you're on a flatbed, like a flatbed trailer, you know, then fair enough. I've seen some people doing it on curtain siders trailers. Now that doesn't make any sense because nobody's seeing it. It's not going to blow anywhere because it's obviously sealed. So please tell me, what is the point? Other than just trying to look fancy for people. I don't need to try to pretend to look fancy for people, you know. I'm already fancy enough. Jokes. No, I just don't need to. I don't need to have that pretended image of me being a certain way. I am like, I'm like Marmite. You either love me or you hate me, you know. Or what's the one in Australia, Vegemite or something like that, you know. I don't know. You probably all got something in your country, wherever you're watching from, when there's something maybe you love something and everyone else hates it, or everyone loves something and you hate it. Let me know in the comments. Like I said, in the UK there is the Marmite. I was never a fan of Marmite. I'm one of the ones that just hated it, I guess, but I knew lots of people that loved it. So let me know in the comments, what's in your country? What do you love or hate, you know? Stay there. Yeah. It'll do. That'll do, donkey. That'll do. Do. After this, when I leave, oh, there's another Uchama. There's a fellow comrade. I don't know who he is yet, because all I see is a truck. Yeah. These obviously I can do a little bit tighter because these are the ceramics. Again, they're not going to go anywhere, but I'm just telling you I can do it tighter. Put that in there. Oh, it's another Chechen. Chechen's not right because that's from Russia. Let's have a look. Who is it? Oh, I don't know his name, but Nazda. Ciao, ciao. Belgia. Yeah. A co ty? Jo. Krásný, no. To pravda. I'll just do it a little bit because I don't like how it's crushing the boxes, see? Let's put it up there. I will not be translating what he said. If you're Czech people, you understand. The last bit anyway, but he's going to I think he's at Switzerland, Switzerland, yeah. He's going to Switzerland loading, or he's loading here for Switzerland. He asked me what I have and I said I have for Belgium. I don't know if they're both for Belgium, but from here to the end is Belgium, so maybe I can unload that. I don't know, we'll see as we go. We take it one day at a time. One day at a time. This is what I always try to tell people that's watching. If you learn nothing else from my videos, oh god, at least learn that I hate straps. No, if you learn nothing else from my videos, at least learn to have a little bit of no stress now and again. You know, have no stress, just relax, try to breathe. You know, we only have one life. I understand obviously when shit hits the fan, then you know, life can be stressful, but you got to take a moment, you got to relax, you got to breathe, because remember, being stressed does not help the situation. You know, you got to think, okay, what can I do to solve this situation? What can I do to help myself, or you know, help family, whatever. But yeah, you got to be like, what can I do to make it better? Not focus on the bad thing. I always try to say this. I've had bad things happen in my life, you know, so it's not like I'm saying this with no experience. Obviously everyone has different bad things that happen, so don't judge anybody, you know, just because you haven't had something happen to you, or you know, Tom's had this happen to him, Derek's had this happen to her. Derek? Is it her? I don't think so. You know what I mean, you get the point. Everyone's different. Let's try just share some positivity and be happy. Don't worry, be happy now. Oh my god, my finger is stuck. I can't get the strap. It's too tight. Don't worry, be happy now. Don't worry, be happy now. Made by some life, you make some trouble. But when you worry, you make it. That's literally in the song, isn't it? You know? I don't remember all the words now. What is it? In some life, you make some trouble. But when you worry, you make it double. So don't worry. See? If you worry, you make it double. You make it twice as worse. Yeah, see? So I'm preaching to the choir. Somebody came and took your bed, but don't worry. I'll be happy. Ay, that's bright. Luckily I have some glasses on. And obviously these stupid curtains. I don't know why they do it this way. As I keep saying, if you work in a trucking company, contact me and I'll tell you a better system, because it always gets stuck. Cranked. Right, let's crank it up. Don't you know, crank it up. That's obviously not the words before you shout at me. I know it's not. Don't you know, pump it up. We've got to pump it up, and don't you know, pump it up. Wow, somebody bent this as well, look at it. Woo! One more for luck. Oh, she is tight. Stop it. Stop it. Don't do it. Don't make rude jokes. We're a PG channel. Yeah, right. Oops, get in the hole. Okay, that's enough of that. Anyway, what a beautiful day here in Czech Republic. I don't know if I've said already, but it is wonderful. I am sweating, which, good thing for me, I have my shower tank, so I don't have to worry about paying for showers. Boosh, lovely, one is done. Let's do the other side. I keep thinking this is weird. I have to just check because I keep getting paranoid with having the batteries. How much battery do I have? Why is it sideways? Huh. I don't think that matters, to be honest, but what is going on? My screen is like sideways. Wait a minute. No, it's back. For some reason it was wonky. 38% battery. Okay, let's go. Let's get it done. Let's get it done. Oh, we're pretty much done anyway. And hopefully one of the other batteries has charged enough, and then I can swap. But yeah, obviously I'm gonna have to work on this. I'm gonna have to work on my planning of what I can record and when, because I don't have enough for the full day. So that's good to know, at least. Why is it not stopping? Oh, this thing is not. That's why the guy was cranking the back then, because there should be something here which there's not. Can I put my finger there? Yes, but that hurt. Yeah, so I have to just leave that like that, unfortunately. Well, that's annoying. Okay. Why don't people report these things? You know? Wow. What is going on with these things? I need some oil for them. Because they don't. One for luck. There we go. When you worry, you make it double. Don't worry. Be happy now. Do, 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 do. Be happy. Yeah. Hey, what is this? Crank it tight. Better. Oh, boys, Bach. Wow, that's Welsh. How the hell do I even remember Welsh? Bach. Bach. I can't even remember what it means. Kid, I think. Little kid or something like that. Bach. I'm sure somebody used to say that to us when we'd be hanging around the school, you know, as little chavs, little yobs, causing problems, you know. And people would be like, oh, boys, Bach. What are you doing? What are you doing out on the streets? Oh, boys, Bach. Probably not, to be honest. I probably got that completely confused. I do that a lot, I will admit. Oh, if you don't know by now, you gotta learn. I'm gonna learn you something today, because I do get things confused, conversations, stories and whatnot. My missus tells me off all the time, because I'll remember, you know, for example, Tom, Dick and Harry, they just bought a new car, and I'll know that Gemma's car is pink, so I'll be like to somebody, I'll say, oh yeah, Tom, Dick and Harry just got a new car, it's pink. No, it's not pink, Jordan. But you know, there we go. Oh, boots. Yeah, I can change my boots. You know, oh, the nice release. Oh, hello. The nice release. I've changed in from boots to trainers. Beautiful. Take the high vis off. Oh. Need a drink as well before I leave. And now we're gonna head to. How much battery do I have? Do I have enough battery in the other one now? Oh, it's full, and the other one is charging. That is beautiful. That is beautiful. Oh. What was I doing? I wanted a drink, that's right. How do I drink one-handed? There we go. So, good news. Very good news. Very good news. The batteries are charging. Well, I just opened the drink. They are charging. Look at that. Can you see the lights? Bosh! Yeah, boy! Nice. So the batteries are charging from the battery pack. So that is good. So I still have to somehow plan it in a way, depending on the day. If I'm doing some driving, maybe I don't record all the drive, and then while I drive I can charge the GoPro. I can charge the GoPro from the truck, like just with the normal charger, and the batteries can be charging as well. So it's good. It's looking good. It's looking very good. I'm happy with that. So how much is left? Do I change the battery now or not? 30%. I could probably change the battery and we'll just go for a drive, because I need to now just drive towards the German border, because we have to just go through Germany. I'm not going to record it all, because that's just pointless, I think. There's not really much that happens. You can let me know if you want to see something like that. I can obviously do my talking, or I can do a bit of talking, or I can tell you a story. I got so many stories from the years, you know. But yeah, maybe some of you just want to see the motorways. If I get to like traffic or something like that, or there's accidents or anything like that, then I can chuck the camera back on. But if it's literally just driving and there's nothing happening, then I don't think you need to see anything if there's nothing to see. Do you know what I mean? Does that make sense? Good. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to change the battery. I'm going to put the new battery in, chuck this one on charge, and we'll just drive towards the border. I have to get fuel, as I said, because we're in Czech, it's much cheaper. So when the truck loads, today please. Hello, there we go. See, little tap. If in doubt, give it a clout. 30%. So yeah, we're gonna fill up full in Czech because it's always cheaper, and then we'll basically just drive. There is still the police control. I don't know if I can record that, can I? I'm gonna do a little bit of research now just to check, because I don't know how that is. Because when you go from Czech into Germany, any of the border crossings, and if you go from Holland into Germany, I think France and Switzerland and Austria are the same, there's a border control. They're not checking like passports or anything like that. They're checking basically for illegal immigrants, and that's basically all they're looking for. I'll probably be the only driver that says it, or the only person that says it as bluntly as that, but that's what they're looking for. That's what they're looking for. They're looking for people who are traveling to the country illegally, and they're just trying to stop them. So their buses, vans basically get stopped and checked. Trucks don't really get stopped at all. We just drive through. Most cars don't get stopped at all unless probably you're coming from a certain country, or they will definitely stop you. The Germans do not care. If they see someone of color in the car, they will stop the car. I'm not trying to say like they're being racist. I'm not a racist person. You know, each to their own. As I said, I'm always just trying to share positivity and stuff, but I'm just telling you facts, because the ones that do come into Germany from the illegal countries, most of them are colored. That's just facts. And as I said, I'm not trying to say anything negative. I'm just telling you how it is. So yeah, they will stop them sort of cars. As I said, buses and vans, they basically check all of them, just to check that they're not trying to smuggle people in, because it has happened. It has happened. I know in Czech Republic they caught a small minibus that was bringing in people from Bulgaria, I think. I don't remember it now. And they were stopped in Czech Republic as they crossed the Slovakian border. And there was about 13 people crossing illegally, no passports or nothing like that. So it does happen, but there you go. So yeah, so I'm gonna change the battery. I'm gonna quickly check if I can record German police, you know, from a GoPro, because the last thing you want is for them to stop you and be like, oh, hey, you can't record, give us the camera or something. So I'm just gonna quickly do a little bit of researching. And then I will come back to you with a fresh battery, and then we'll just start driving towards the border. I think it's pretty far anyway, so the battery probably won't last the fueling, and I probably don't have to record all of it. I can record the fueling, although fueling isn't really, it's not really anything fancy either, you know. But anyway, give me a minute, I'll come back to you, yeah? So don't go anywhere. Booyah, 100% battery, nice. That's actually good, to be fair. I'm glad that this is working. See, the other one is even charging, so we got a good system. We got a good system going. It's obviously not as amazing as I would like, but there we go. Let's have a look at this next place just to see what the crack is. Oh yeah, Collard in Belgium. No, they're closed, so they open 8:30 on Monday. Okay. Oh, that's like a nice simple place. Is this the ramp here, maybe? Oh, that looks like it's elevated. Or maybe there, I don't know. We'll see when we get there. Where is it in Belgium? Oh, so it's near to the border. I'm gonna probably park somewhere in Germany, and I'll drive through, because I know in Belgium especially there are a lot more issues with like with truck drivers and stuff. I mean issues as in like issues like people getting their thing broken into and, you know, stuff like that. So we don't want that. We don't want that. Quick drinky drink, sippy sip, and we hit the road. Sippy sip sip. Beautiful. Now I do apologize, but I'm going to eat an apple. And as I said, I apologize if any of you are sound diversity sound or whatever, you know, I don't know. But I want to eat an apple. So shush. Let me eat my apple. Hopefully it's not too noisy, but I know the microphone is Dveře je otevřít, dveře jsou otevřít. I tell you what. I had an apple a few times, right? Obviously I've had apples thousands of times throughout my life, but when I was in Holland recently, we have this cool thing in the base where a certain company, I don't remember the name, some fresh food company, they basically give a crate of like fresh fruit to the warehouse, you know, obviously where my base is, and it's in the main, you know, area at the front. And yeah, so it's, you know, types of fresh fruits and stuff. You can just take whatever you want. Obviously you try to take less, but I had an apple from there, and I'm no joke, swear to God, hand on my heart, it was the juiciest, like amazing tastiest apple that I'd ever tasted. And that seems like stupid, but I mean, obviously it makes sense depending on, you know, where the apple is from, the type of tree and stuff like that. But I have not been able to find any apple that comes close to that Dutch one. These are from Czech Republic. These are from Czech Republic. We bought some last time when I came away for the 2 weeks. And they were the pink ones, Rose Lady or something like that. I don't know. I don't remember. But yeah, they just weren't. It just didn't hit the right spot, you know. And them ones in Holland were absolutely. It was dripping. Stop taking things out of context. The apple was literally so juicy, it was dripping. And look how dry this one is, you know. So, you know, it's still one of your 5 a day, but you know, it's just not as nice now. Such a shame, because that one in Holland, oh my god, was fantastic. Was fantastic. Now I apologize if some of you don't like when someone's eating on camera. Well, you know, welcome to the world we live in, you know. I gotta drive, I gotta eat. So, well, what's that? There was a solar panel. What even was that? That was like a solar panel. Oh, we gotta turn that off, haven't we? Solar panel, little floaty thing on the water. I have no idea what that was. Never seen that before in my life. Look at that, we're learning new things, seeing new things together, day by day. Hopefully, you can't hear anything. In the best case, I am trying to chew quietly, to be fair. You know. Now, obviously, I could wait until later, but like I'm hungry, and you lot keep telling me you want to see everything, so ask and you shall receive. There's more solar panels, but what is there? There's maybe a water pump or something? I don't know. But yeah, you ask and you shall receive. But unfortunately, with you seeing a full day, means me eating an apple. To be fair, I literally only have one. I only brought one because, as I said, the last apples, they were not juicy at all. They were not flavorful. So I said I didn't want any. But the missus was like, oh, we bought some new ones. You know, take it and try it. And if you like it, we can buy more next time. So I took it. I've tried it. It's not that enjoyable, you know, to be fair. But hey, apple's an apple, right? What do they say? Apple a day keeps the doctor away, you know? I mean, I know technically you can say that for everything, couldn't you? You know? A giant double Jack and Coke once a day keeps the doctor away, you know? a two hit bong once a day keeps the doctor away. You can say it for whatever you want, you know. Just do whatever makes you happy. That's the thing. Don't worry about other people, you know. Look how beautiful it is, though. That's the good thing about, I suppose, this job, is you do get to see nice things. Like I said, I still see nice things, you know, in Germany, Czech, and Austria, Germany, Czech, and Holland. But it is a bit of a shame because, like I said, that with that other trailer that I had before, the showroom trailer, we traveled so much more, like Switzerland, Austria, Denmark, you know, they're beautiful countries. They really were beautiful, like, you know. But having nice weather makes all the difference. I grew up in Wales, so most of my first driving was all in Wales, and it just rained all the time, you know. There's nothing worse than doing a sheeting trailer, which is a flatbed and you have the sheet to put over things. Doing that in the rain and wind, oh, I hated my life. I hated it back then, but you know, you gotta start at the bottom, as they say, you know, work your way up. Hi. Mr. Driver. Be in the left lane. Well, what other lane am I gonna get in? You know? I do look forward to the future when I can, when I have enough money, I can get a new sat-nav. Because I wonder how it is. I've seen some online, they have a big screen, you know, this big, I have this little thing, as you can tell, you know. But she is good, she's good, I've talked about her many times. She is very fantastic, to be fair to her. She's just a bit small, you know. A little upgrade, never hurt anybody, you know. Well, I mean, technically, but, I will be honest though, this apple is not as bad as the one that I had last time. Still not the same as the Dutch ones. I'm sure at some point, because some of you, well, a lot of you are following, you know, every video, which is super cool. I'm surprised if anyone's still here at this point, but if you are, awesome, welcome, welcome. It's a pleasure to have you. So yeah, at some point I'll be in the base, and hopefully I'll record the fruit and veg thingy that they have. They have tomatoes and stuff like that. So I'll record it and I'll show you. And if there's an apple, I will show you, because they are amazing, amazing. Mustangs are a nice car, but I don't know, I feel like they're just overhyped, if you know what I mean. Like, there's so many of them. I know it's like a cheap sports car, and you know, I suppose for some people it's better than no sports car, but yeah, I don't see the fuss about the Mustang, to be honest, you know. I would choose some of the older ones, to be fair. You know, like the old Gone in 60 Seconds style. What was her name? Oh, I used to love that film. I can't think of her name. It was like the last car they had to get, wasn't it? You know, Betty? No, that doesn't make any sense. I don't know. But those of you who have watched the film, you'll know the name. You'll know who I'm talking about. That style of car, 1990s, 1980s, I think it was, early 2000s. Beautiful, beautiful. These new ones, the same with old cars. Like I said, my dream car is the Nissan GTR. It's not that fancy. It's just something I've loved since I was a kid. But I've seen the newer models of it, and it just, I don't know, it's not the same. I thought they were gonna do a massive upgrade, and they didn't. I still think the older version, the like 2000, what was it, 2012? No, 2012 was the first one. So the second model, 2014, 2000 up to 2020. It has like the wide ass on it on the back. Oh, beautiful, beautiful. Love me some junk in the trunk, you know. This is where the challenge happens. Oh. Beautiful. Beautiful. Now, the reason I always throw the apple cores out the window is because, to be honest, there is gonna be some animal in the bushes that will want to eat that. So I'm helping the environment, you know? Some people may argue that I'm technically drawing animals towards the motorway. That could be yeah, negative, yeah, I suppose, you know. On that side, I'll give you that, I'll give you that. But let's be honest, animals need to eat as well, so no, I'm not just gonna throw it away, you know. But only food waste. Only food waste you can throw aside. I do not condone rubbish throwers. No. Bad people. Bad. It's not good. Take it home, put it in the bin, you know, whatever. Don't throw it outside. So we got about 60 kilometers till 60 kilometers till we get to the fueling place. I'm guessing somebody crashed here or something because there's oil and stuff on the floor, and they're there to clean it up. Yeah, so we got about 60 kilometers until we get to the fueling place. And it just looks like this all the way. So I'll come back to you. I'll come back to you when we get closer to the fueling place. Because I don't know how much is too much driving. You know? I got apple stuck in between my teeth now as well. Great. Yeah, I don't know how much is too much, you know? Because I know loads of people said they like the long ones. But yeah, like, do you like the long ones with no talking, like, or just me telling stories and stuff? I don't know. It's hard to it's hard to imagine, because I always thought I was just an odd one out, a bit of a weirdo, to be honest, and nobody would want to, you know, listen to me. So it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Some of you actually want to listen to me. It's nice. It's nice. Thanks a lot. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. So, but yeah, I will come back to you, because obviously this is not live, so I can't hear you what you're saying. So for the future, you know, it's a learning curve. We're on a learning curve. So I will come back to you when we get there. Ciao, ciao for now. Okay, here we go. Getting to the fuel place. I don't think. Oh, bless me. In Czech Republic, I've said it before, we say "Je to pravda." It basically means it is the truth. Whatever I'm saying, it is the truth. Although I hadn't said anything. I just said this is the fuel area, so it is the truth. You have to believe it. Je to pravda. Poslední. This is the last one before you head to Germany. So, we can fuel up here. I don't think I need to record all the fueling, to be honest. But you know, we have our fuel cards here. But I'll get these in a minute, because sometimes there's a queue here. How we looking? How we looking? I can see trucks already, so let's put the hazards on. Yeah, you can see them up ahead. They're just queuing. I don't know if you can see it on camera, we're quite far away. But they're queuing to get into the fuel up. Oh, my eye is itchy. Okay. Turn that off, because that is annoying. Clickety clackety, clickety clackety. Are they gonna move enough so I don't have to sit in the box? Yeah. Nice. So this. Okay, so I think I'm gonna come back to you when we get in there, because we're not in there. I'm taking my belt off. Wow, why are all the receipts in there? We can throw all them. Don't know why people keep them. Some of the drivers, you know. I need Eurowag, which is this Eurowag. That's what I need. But I don't need it yet, because obviously I have about 2, 3, 4, 5 that I can see. There's going to be 6 or 7 trucks. So I'll leave it a minute, because we might start moving. Handbrake is on. Oh, stretchy stretch. Now, in here somewhere, I have some protein bar, because yeah, obviously I still haven't had main food yet. As you can see, there are trucks going in ahead. Oh, there's a piece of apple. I thought I'd dropped an apple, but they're going to parking. They're not actually going. They're not cutting the queue or anything. They just don't have to wait, because yeah, because they're not waiting. So we can turn the truck off. Yeah, but with some protein bars, like, because that's the problem. Like when I'm driving sometimes, and I don't have time to like obviously stop and have food. I get hungry because I'm normal, you know. So I was trying to think of things that I can nibble as I'm driving, and yeah, so some Max Sport. I'm not sponsoring these, you know, or I'm not sponsored by them, whatever. I have no idea what it's like, and I'll give it a try for you here on camera, live. How is my head? Is it still? Oh, oh, okay, so I'm gonna give you the update. Unfortunately, I had a video go out that was meant to be posted yesterday, I think, or the day before. Now, unfortunately, I had made a blunder, which is my fault. I own it. I own my mistakes, and I'm not gonna hide it. So, when you have members, because I have now some members, I think I have like 5 or 6, and I am super thankful for that. I've said it in other videos, but and I said it at the beginning of this one, it is not essential. If you don't want to pay, you don't have to. Nothing will be hidden away from you, you know? That's not the channel. I want everybody to enjoy it for free. And if somebody is that super kind and they have, you know, spare money and they want to support my channel, then they can support me by becoming a channel member. That's the only reason that I have it, right? So now you know that. So I had a video posted today, 12 o'clock. I either have it every 3 days, like Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Depending on how many videos I make, maybe I can have one every single day. That we have to see. So anyway, a video was posted today, and somebody commented on the video. In the video itself, I said something along the lines of, "Oh, you can see in the last video where I loaded these things," and he was like, that was weird. So he went off and he went to look for the last video, and it wasn't there. He couldn't access it because it was members only. Now, I apologize for this. I made a post just now on the community. As I said before, I have a community, or I think anybody can just post on the community. I don't think it's just members. I think anybody can, but I don't know. I'm not that, you know, in tune with it. But I'm just saying. So I put a post on there to apologize and explain what happened. You know, I didn't mean for it to happen. I definitely don't want that to be the way that it is. Like, if you pay, then you get more. No, I don't want that. I don't want that at all. You know, everything's free. You know. So I apologized to the guy on the comment. I thanked him for letting me know. I quickly went back. I kind of took the one that was posted today, made it not public. I've now put it for tomorrow, for a Saturday. And the one that was meant to be already posted, the one which was members only, I have now changed for today. So that's now live. So it will be confusing. I understand. Obviously, by the time you watch that, this is 2 weeks in the past, but you're probably somebody, maybe you were watching it and it just got cut off. I literally had somebody message me on Facebook saying like, "Hey, where'd the video go? I was watching it," which is pretty cool. No, I'm not gonna lie, that's pretty cool. But obviously it's unfortunate. So I just wanted to explain on here, but it's so stupid that I can't post this for like 2 weeks. So, you know, you just have to wonder what happened for like 2 weeks, you know, which is unfortunate. You know, as I said, I apologize. I'm still learning. I'm only human. I make mistakes, as do we all. But I'm owning my mistakes. Unlike some people, like I said, some truck drivers and stuff like that, and probably other YouTubers as well, will try to make it seem like they're perfect all the time, and that's just bullshit. That's absolute bullshit. So I just wanted to tell you while I have a little break, and obviously something happened while I was driving. I had notifications, and now I had chance. Now I'll have chance to actually go through it and sort it, because I'm stopped for a little while. And I can plan the videos, and later then tonight I'll make sure I'll go through and I'll check the rest of the videos, the ones that are planned, because I think I have another 6 planned, I think, not including the one from today and tomorrow. I think I have 3 next week, or I have 5. I have 5 more videos planned, which won't make any sense when this comes out. You know, I don't know why I talk about it. I'm sorry, you know, but you know, before this comes out, there's another 5 videos. So yeah, and then I'll obviously go home. I can upload this, and then you'll get to see, and you'll be like, "Wow, that's weird. He was talking about that, but I had that problem last month." Yes, okay, I appreciate it. As long as you understand that the videos are not in the right order, then we're all good. We're all good. If there's any problems, as I said, if you notice something, or I do something, or I should have done something, or I shouldn't do something, comment on the video and let me know, because honestly it helps. It's fantastic, because I had no idea, because when I was going on my phone to look, the video wasn't even there. I didn't even know what happened to it. It just wasn't showing on the list, because when it's set to members only, it's under a different tab, which I didn't know that. So I'm still learning. Shouldn't have that same problem again, to be fair. But, you know, I mean, we all make mistakes. We all make mistakes. So yeah, I just wanted to say that. Now I've cleared that up, and you're all happy. I'm happy. We're happy. Let's try this. Let's try this thing. We're still sat in traffic, obviously. We're not going anywhere. We're not going anywhere for a while. Oh, can you see that? It's white. If you didn't know, and just in case you're curious, because some of you genuinely like to, or some of you tell me you genuinely like to know stuff about me. So, white chocolate is my favorite. If you ever want to send me chocolate, you can send me some white chocolate. I love white chocolate. White chocolate dipped in anything, right? So this is a fresh first taste test of a protein bar. I have no idea how it is, I promise. This is the first time trying it. I'll try it on camera live for you, but since you want to know things, this is part of truck driving, you know? Cheers. So it's like it's very soft. I was expecting it to be harder, to be honest. It's not bad. I'll be honest, it's not bad. Apologies, I didn't mean to speak with my mouth full, because I know that's terrible for some people. But it's very strawberry. But oh shit, did I rip it in the place? I wonder how much strawberry is actually in these things. Have you ever done that? Oh, we're moving. We're moving. I don't have the camera on, so just shush. If we stop here, then we can see the other trucks. We can see the other trucks up ahead. Hey, how are you doing? Are you good? Are you good? I'm good. I'm good. Okay, back to the review. Yeah, it is quite strawberry. No, it is quite strawberry. I don't know. It's a very strong strawberry flavor. But I don't think that's just from strawberries, to be honest. What is that car doing? He doesn't even know what's going on. Right, let's have a look. Let's have a look. How much percent strawberry? It would help if there was actually Czech or English. I don't even know what writing these are. What is that? Oh, PT. Is that Portugal? Portuguese, I would assume. Portuguese. Minimalny. Oh, but this is Czech. Okay, I think I've literally ripped it in the right place. Strawberry is jahody, but glucose something cranberries. I don't think there's even strawberries in this. I'm not gonna lie. Protein. I don't know. I'm wasting too much time. The main thing is, it's not bad. It's not terrible. You know, I don't often have these. Oh, we're moving again. Oh my god. Oh, Alright, we're moving again. There we go. I mean, it's not very far, is it? Well, the thing is, while we're waiting, yeah, it's not bad. It's quite nice, to be fair. Need some protein in my life, yeah. I'm like a fat kid. I love food. I took way too big of a bite. Yeah, the problem with them things is they are soft, but they're also they're soft, but they're very chewy. Do you know what I mean? Like, you can chew it for like a week. I mean, I'm terrible with foods. See the trucks, they don't have to queue because we're fueling up. You can see the trucks over here waiting, you know. And surprisingly, there's quite a lot of pumps as well. But yeah, but they don't have to queue because they got to park, so they go around. Yeah. I'm dying. I think that strawberry went down the wrong hole. Hey, if you're complaining about this, that you brought this on yourselves. You wanted to see a full day, so I'm dribbling. Got water everywhere. Yeah, you wanted to see a full day, so don't complain to me that you see everything, because that's what I'm here for. I'm not gonna cut out anything. To be fair, I think toilet. I think I can leave out the toilet. You know what I mean? I don't think we need to go that deep. But I think they're all stopped now. We can turn it off again, and we can chill. Sorry, what was that? So we're yeah. Oh, they started moving again. Like, I don't know what's going on. Sometimes I've sat here and I've queued absolute. I don't know where the camera went now. I've sat here and queued absolutely forever. But well, you have to think, truck drivers, when we're fueling, yeah. Wow, this does not look like a good side of me. This is a better side, isn't it? I'm just joking. I'm just joking. I don't care which side of me you see. You know. I think this one's better. Hey. So when we're fueling up, you know, when we're fueling, it takes about I don't know, to be honest. I don't think I've ever timed it. 15 minutes, 20 minutes, maybe for a full tank. So if you imagine some trucks have 2 tanks. On this truck, I don't remember. I know I had it last time. I think it has 2. I think I have one big tank on this side, and I have a small tank on that side. But I don't remember fully. But anyway, so yeah, if you imagine every single truck which is in here, it has to fill up 2 tanks, and it takes like 20 minutes per tank. Crazy time. Got some indigestion, I think, since that from that strawberry. But yeah, rating. Wow, I keep the camera almost fell out of my hand. Then this is not a good view. Hi. Rating out of 10. Oof. I'll give it a 6. I'll give it a solid 6. I'm very strict with ratings, so yeah, I'm not like some people. Oh, 10 out of 10, 10 out of 10, 10 out of 10. It is very hard to get a 10 out of 10 in anything. In people, you know, I know a lot of people say, oh, I'm a 10 out of 10. No, you're not. No, you're not. Come on, let's be honest. You know, humble people are 7, 8 out of 10. You know, nobody's really a 10 out of 10. But there you go. Same people, cars, foods, everything. It's very hard to get 10 out of 10. But I'm very strict, and probably I shouldn't be, you know. But anyway, yeah, that was a solid 6 out of 10. Solid 6 out of 10. Would I buy it again? Probably. That was one of the cheaper ones. I think I bought 2. I bought another one, which is even more expensive. Although it's Czech money, so it's not that expensive. It's probably, how much did I pay for it? Probably one pound, you know, €1 something like that. They were about 30, or maybe £2 actually, 30, 40 Czech coins they were. And £1 is 27 Czech coins at the minute, I think. So yeah, about £2, €2, something like that. So not bad. I will buy it again. I can't wait to try the other one, because the other one was like double the price, and I bet it's gonna be doubly shit. It's just gonna be awful, isn't it? You know. Okay, so now nothing new is happening. I've had my food. Well, I've had my munch or brunch. Isn't that the thing? I don't know if you can class this as a brunch, to be honest. What's the time? 4:20. Wow, this is a long video. I'm gonna have to edit this. A lot. Yeah. I got a few things to add into it, and but hey, you asked for it, so this is what you get. So for the next I don't know how many videos are obviously going to come yet, but for the next 2 weeks, at least 2 weeks for me, it might be longer for you. If I make like 15 videos, then that's probably, you know, 4 or 5 weeks. But then if I make loads of videos, I'll put them all into 1 week. I think that's only fair, isn't it, you know? But anyway, so keep your eyes peeled on all the videos that are going to be coming, because they're all going to be as long as this or longer, or like I can only record up to what I can record, you know. So if I'm someplace that there's nothing to record and I park early, well then that's a short day, isn't it? But if I have 2 or 3 places to do, plus I'm not parking till late or swapping trailers or whatever, I'll record it all so you get to see it as raw as possible, you know. And let me know in the comments. I've said it a few times in this video, I'll probably say it again, I'm sorry. Oh, border control. Ah, I just missed the car, didn't I? This German truck. He just got pulled by INSID, I think they're called, the police control. You're not gonna see it down there. There's the car taking him all the way down. So he's going for a control, as we call it, you know, police check. I don't know for what. I think it's INSID. I don't know, I went by too fast, to be fair. So yeah, as I said, let me know how I'm doing, if it's good or not. Well, I mean, if you've already said it once, you don't have to do it. You don't have to do another comment, you know, obviously. I understand. I appreciate it. I do. I appreciate it. Wait a minute. There's my out. I don't know. I appreciate it. Lots of love. Lots of love. Lots of love. Love, happiness, and joy. That's what we're all about. So yeah. That's enough for me. I'll save some stories in the bank for later, and I'll come back to you when I get to the pump, which might be tomorrow at this rate. So yeah, hold your horses, don't worry, we're not going anywhere. No, this might be it. We might be next. Well, no, there's still a few. I don't know why they don't build. I think they're planning to. I'm sure they're planning to build more garages here. So, had a little update for the weekend. So tomorrow I am driving. I'm gonna just stay here to let any trucks come if they come, you know. So, update for the weekend for my situation, my plan. So today I'm going to drive as much as possible. I have about 5.5 hours. 5.5 hours I can drive today, so I'm going to do that today. Tomorrow, Saturday, in Germany is I think it's a bank holiday or something, but there's basically a ban on certain roads for trucks. So we can't drive on certain roads. So what I'm basically going to do, I'm going to be parked up tomorrow until 8 o'clock at night, and then from 8 o'clock then I can drive until midnight. So I'll drive from 8 o'clock until midnight, and then I'll take my weekly rest of 24 hours, and then I'll carry on the rest of the drive on Monday morning to get to the delivery. And then I have a very easy one, so there won't be much. Well, I can do the video because you like to see the driving, and obviously you're here for the talking as well, clearly. So yeah, I'll be basically doing the post office in Holland and then back to Czech. So obviously I'm not going to record it all because it's just backwards and forwards, you know. So yeah, that'll be an easy start to the week for me. But that's literally Monday, Tuesday, probably Wednesday unloading. I don't know. We'll wait and see. But so that's half of the week gone, and then I go home for the following week. So it's good. I like these. I like this planning, you know. So, but yeah, I was just giving you the update. So we'll see how it goes. I don't know how much I'll record over the weekend. We'll see what happens. If it's just a bit of driving and there's nothing really to see, maybe I'll record it anyway, because clearly you guys love to listen to me. Well, I don't know, we'll see about that. We're almost. Let's do a live YouTube check. I haven't done that before, so let's do a live one. Let's check YouTube. Where is she? Okay, so we're up 3,395 subscribers. So we're almost at 3,400. Oh my God, oh my days. This is pretty cool, you know? 200,000 views in the last 28 days, and I have 35,000 watch hours. Hey! Whoop whoop! Obviously, I'm doing something right. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. I get comments every day. I do try. Oh, we're going away. Oh, quick, quick. This one. This one is comfy. Let's go. Quick, 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 quick. Oh, I don't think we can. I don't know if we can fit behind that guy. I'm gonna try. I really didn't want to block off the road, but everyone else does it, so. Ah, shit, I'm gonna touch the curb, aren't I? I'm gonna touch the curb. There we go. It's like we're all queuing for the races, aren't we, you know? Ah, nice guy, he moved forward. I don't think he needed to be honest. But oh, we barely kissed the curb. Beautiful, beautiful. So yeah, what was I saying? What was I saying, bruv? I don't know why I've got so much London coming out of me, like that proper English chaviness. Like I grew up in that area, you know. What's happening, bruv? Oh, it's probably because I watched Green Street last time I was home. Hell of a film, Green Street. Haven't seen it for years, and I wanted to check it on, and yeah, it's as good as I remember, you know. Yeah, so YouTube is doing pretty well. I have quite a lot of comments. I have, well, it's not a lot, but for me, I think it's pretty cool. So in the last 28 days, 350 comments from people, and I think I've replied to every single one of them. to be fair, which, as I said, I try to. If people are taking the time out of their day to talk to me, then why wouldn't I talk to them, you know? Members were up to 6. It's nice, it's nice. Like I said, again, optional. You just supporting good old Jordan here, you know. As I said, you know, everything else is free, you know. Don't worry, you're welcome. But yeah, YouTube's doing not too bad, to be fair, and I have all of you to thank for it, so you are welcome. No, thank you very much, I love each and every one of you, as I keep saying every single time, and as you can tell, I'm a happy lad, so this just makes me even happier. And but yeah, I'm getting way ahead of myself because I'm getting excited, and I don't even know if people like this type of content yet. So so we'll put a hold on, we'll put the brakes on for a little bit, and we'll wait for the next 2 weeks, and then when this is posted, it's going to be posted on that Saturday that I come home. So Saturday, I think the 18th, this is going to come out. Wow, am I speaking to the future? Ooh. Saturday the 18th, I think it is. This is going to be posted. No, sorry, because I'm going to go home. I'm going to go home sooner. So maybe the 17th, maybe Friday the 17th. Or if I go home even sooner in this new job, because we swap trailers in Plzeň, if I go home even sooner, I may be home Thursday the 16th. So we'll see. But you're going to be posted in the next 2 weeks, and then you can let me know what you think. It's going to be a long one. I hope you're ready, because there's going to be long ones. Wow, there's going to be long ones. As I said many times, I'm sorry to repeat myself, but I just want to make it clear. Some days will be more interesting than others. Some days will be boring. I will try to keep all my stories for, you know, I don't know what I'm doing in my head, to be honest. I don't know what I'm doing. I will try not to share too much too fast, because it's nice to keep stuff, you know, for the next day, But I still have loads of stories. Some good, some bad, some funny. So we'll get through them as we sail down the river of Boost Channel, you know. So I'm still waiting, as usual. Look at it. This is just welcome to my life, you know. Some nice cars though. What have we got on here? Citroen. Oh, there's a Golf. There's a Golf. Another Golf, I think. I think that's an Alfa Romeo up there, or a B. No, Opel. Oh, that's an Opel. There's a Beamer. Yeah. Yeah, I'm getting distracted. All right. I'll come back to you when we get to the gun, the pump thing, you know. we're on the dock. I didn't have the camera on. I forgot about it. Okay, it was on my head. Blah 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 blah. But here we are. We're on the fuel pump. I need to look for the the code 5124. Let's start pumping. Yeah. Hey, stay. Be a good boy. Shit, what was the number? 5124? 5124. It's a shame you can't remind me, you know? Okay, here we go. So we're fueling, number 2. Fueling, number 2. Diesel. Eurowag. Card in this way? I never remember. 5124. Oh, kilometer 0. Wait for it. There we go. Diesel naphtha, as it is in Czech. Oh, what? Oh, somebody put a cable tie around it. Oh my god, you legend. Because these don't work. They don't work. So what you can do is you can pull it, squeeze it, and put a cable tie around. Oh my god. I don't know who did that. But wow, look at the mess somebody did. Somebody took them out. Wow. Yeah, I don't know who did that, but you should give yourself a round of applause. You absolute legend. Absolute legend. And now we wait. But yeah, I think I have 2 tanks. Let's have a look. While that's filling, that's secure. It's not going nowhere. There's another one here, see? Yeah, we have a small tank. I don't think it's needed, to be honest. Wow. This used to be the coffee shop. And now it's nothing new. Yeah, I don't know if it's needed because I'm gonna fuel up in Holland as well, probably. Whoop. Am I gonna fuel up in Holland? That's the question, to be honest. I'm literally driving straight to Holland, load, unload, and then drive back to Czech Republic, and then I can fuel up again when I get back to Czech. So that's a fantastic idea, the cable ties. I need to get some cable ties in the truck because loads of places they have it. What I normally do is I just hold the trigger like this with my finger, because I don't know if any of you have tried to fill up with the truck ones. It's quite the, oh my blisters, it's quite thingy for your forearms and stuff, just squeezing for like 15 minutes because there's a bit of resistance against it, to be honest. What are we up to? 7,000 Czech crowns. Imported from the Netherlands. What? It's a small world, you know? It's a small, small world after all. That's not even a song. This is all new as well. This until this year, I think, or maybe the end of last year. This was brand new. Look, it even has numbers for how many spaces there are on the parking area, you know. That's very clever. That's very clever. Yeah, it's all brand new. It's all brand new, you know. Ba ba da da. Oof. We're away from heaven, through the good times and the bad. We got to celebrate the good times. Truck driving is a waiting game, you know. Oh, hello, Mr. B. Oh. Do you believe in magic? And that's the pen and down and down and down. So we're up to 400 litres. It's probably going to be turning off in a minute because we have a total of, I think, 590. I think that's 600 litre tank, and I was almost empty. You can hear it. Well, I don't know how well you can hear it, but I can hear it. There we go. We are full Reno. BEA beautiful, baby. Check that in there. Check that in there. Locked and loaded. So what are we up to? 16,000 Czech crowns. Yeah, 36 Czech coins. 36.90. It's not very cheap, you know. Tisk doklad místo 2. So number space 2, please. Gimme. Should we do the other side? Should we do the other side? Should we, Derek? I mean, that's gonna show 100 anyway. We got 100% now. We can get to Czech and back. We can get to Czech and back. No problemo, no problemo. Mamma mia. For some reason I'm now Italian. Oh, I just put that away. I need the amount. Oh no, it's here. Oh god, Jordan. Losing your bloody mind. Right, yeah, I put it as fueling, even though we were literally waiting, look, an hour 15. Ridiculous. Eurowag we filled up. Czech Republic. Car, ordinary diesel, because unfortunately here they don't have the HV100. This truck is meant to have a special fuel called HVO100, but there's not really much you can do about that. It's to help the engine last longer, you know. So when I next go to the base, I'll go to get some additives. There's a big can of some special additives, and then we put that into the fuel tank. I'll show you. I'll make a video. And we put it into the fuel tank, and it like helps keep the engine clean, I think, or something like that. I don't know nothing. Right, so I'm gonna fold this and put this in here, and then I'm gonna throw all these into the office when I next go there, because this is ridiculous. Why is somebody keeping this many? Ugh. Ay. Right, let's hit the road. It's about 1 kilometer to the border control, so I will record to that, and then after that I think the rest will be for tomorrow. Are you gonna go, please, truck? It's over there. He's looking for the shop. That's the old one, you know. Yeah, look at it. 62 spaces. That's pretty cool, you know. Let's go down the middle. Yeah, so this is all new. It looked different. All the trucks were parked facing this way, in long rows like this, all the way along. You know, just trucks like this. Then in front, trucks, and it was really awkward. It was really awkward. So they made it much better. Fair play to Czech Republic, to be honest. They're doing you know, quite a bit to upgrade everything. Same with you know, upgrading the motorway systems and stuff like that around. Ukraine trucks. We got Polish, Slovakian, Czech. Shit, that was too quick. I didn't see it. All right, slow down, slow down. What do we got? BG. Anyone guesses? Anyone got some guesses? Put some guesses in the comments. BG. Don't worry, I will tell you because I know them all. Because I'm super sad or cool. I don't know what you want to say, but yeah. So BG, put in your guess, lock it in. What country is BG? You got it? Nice. Okay, BG is Bulgaria. Congratulations if you said Bulgaria. INSID. Yeah, that's the traffic control thingy, you know? Oh, there's that other truck. I guess he had something wrong because he is stopped. Yeah, INSID. I got stopped by them about a month or two ago, to be fair. Nice guy. I only had one or two problems. My main issue, right? Because I'm pretty good with all times and stuff like that. My main issue, which I forget every single day, I've forgotten it this morning. I cannot get it into my head because it's not something that we do, especially in UK. We don't do it, but I forget it all the time. So at the morning when I start, I have to go into. Oh, I need to put the aircon on. Jesus, it's getting hot in here. You have to go into the tachograph, and you have to set it to start country. Maybe I'll show you at some point because there might be some of you who are interested how to work the tacho, so I can show you at some point. It is complicated, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna soften it for you. I'm not gonna bullshit you, okay? The tacho times and driving times and everything, it is complicated at the start, but the more you do it, the more you get used to it. Just remember, nobody is perfect at anything the first time. Nobody. You know, so just remember it, keep calm, breathe, relax, and you will get better as time goes on. So yeah, but every morning you have to go in, you press start country. Whatever country you're in, it automatically changes. So this morning I was in Czech, I should have gone into it, start, CZ for Czech Republic, start. And then the end of the day, wherever I am, I go into it and I press finish day. And finish day is gonna be Germany for me. So I'm gonna put Germany. Anybody know what Germany is? I'll give you a second. Like the code, you know, the license code for Germany. What would you think Germany is? I'll give you a second. Lock in your answer. The answer is D. D for Derek. Because in Germany, they call it Deutschland. So it's D for Deutschland. There you go, you learn something new every day. There are quite a few countries where it's not. You'd think GE would be Germany, to be honest, or BG or something like GE, but no, they each have their own codes, you know. So there you go, you learn something else. So yeah, when I finish, I have to try to remember it, and every single day I forget about it. Every single day. I've given up caring for the fact that I forget about it, because I do every single day. Because it's not normal. I'll do it once, twice, and then nope. And then once, twice, and then nope. So yeah, he said to me, like, I had one or two infringements, but I do printouts and stuff like that, so I'm covered. But yeah, every day he was like, there's so many days you haven't finished your job, you know. And I was like, god damn it. But you know, there you go. But otherwise, they were nice people. They were nice people. Spoke a little bit of English, because my Czech is not good enough to communicate these, you know, these serious conversations. So I have to just go to English, you know. But there you go. Yeah, so you might have noticed back there that the road was closed. They blocked it off. That is to stop people leaving the motorway, because the parking area, which is coming now, is where the control is, where the police control. There you go, see? There's a control in 100 meters. And as I said, some people will be stopped, some people won't. Pretty much trucks are never stopped. But yeah, so you get to see it. This is what it wasn't always like this. I think there was some bombing in Germany, or somebody killed a load of people, and since then they set up this, and this has been going now for like 2 years, I think. Every border you cross into Germany, there is one of these checkpoints, you know, you call them. And yeah, I think it's just gonna go on forever, you know. As I said, luckily it doesn't really affect truck drivers, because we just kind of, you'll see it. We just go straight through. There's nowhere, they don't stop us at all. Turn that bloody beeping off. Bloody hell, mate. Bloody hell. Turn that off. We don't want that. Because yeah, obviously I'm over the white line now because I have to go in here. And I can't be asked to listen to meh, meh all the time. Right. Radio Randall. Oh, we may get stopped because they see the GoPro. I don't know how that is, to be honest. That is a good question. Polizie controller. Polizie controller. So yeah, they normally stand in that little shed. Oh, they've already pulled over a car. So they'll do this, they'll do like a standard check your IDs and stuff like that, and obviously they'll check for everything else, you know, drugs and whatnot. But yeah, especially some youngsters. There you go, you can see. So some youngsters, they'll pull over more likely as well. And then they'll put you, if it's raining, that's what these are, and for shelter from the sun. So you'll go inside here and they'll give you, you know, they'll check your papers and everything. And then if you're free to go, you can leave. I wonder if there's any cars parked in there. There's one or two. See them cars? Or the trailer? Or a van? They're like confiscated by the police. Maybe there's a problem. Maybe there was some illegal people. Maybe people carrying drugs or whatever. So they take the car away, and then they'll get a company that'll come in and pick them up. Or I don't really know, to be honest. I don't know what happens with them after this process, because I don't know. How would I know? You know, I'm just telling you why they're there. So there you go. That is gonna do it for today. Oh, maybe the parking. Maybe I'll come back to you when I'm parking. What have I got? I've done an hour. Driving times, yeah, baby. So I have 5 hours I can do. But as I said, it's not too bad because it's only 8 hours. It's only 8 hours to Holland. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna drive 3.5 hours. I might drive more. I don't know, we'll see. But I can only do 4.5 hours. So I'm gonna do my 3 hours now, and then I'll stop. I'll come back to you. We'll stop, we'll take a break, and then I'll probably drive as much as I can today. And then, as I said, tomorrow is the ban, so you can't drive in the day, which is good for me. I get to edit this video, and but that's all my weekend is. It's just editing, you know, basically videos. So yeah, I'll basically, tomorrow then, after the ban finishes, 8 o'clock in the evening, sorry, then I can drive up until midnight, because then I need to stop, I need to take my weekend rest. So, I'm sorry if that's confusing. I'm just trying to give you as much depth of detail as I can, and then obviously we can work on it. As I said, the next 2 weeks is kind of experimental. I'm so sorry that I'm repeating these things. I'm saying it as well to reassure myself, you know. So the next 2 weeks is experimental. We're gonna see how it goes, and then once I post them all, I can then work off your comments, and you can let me know how things are, and if I need to change something, I'll change something. If not, then Bob's your uncle. Do we have any window washer in here? Is this, that looks dry. That's dry. Oh, hello, mate. Nice, got a bit of screen washy wash. Beautiful. B-E-A, beautiful. Yeah, it doesn't really help much. That's the only problem in summer. Obviously all the bugs, and they dry so quickly that this screen wash stuff is just useless. It doesn't do anything, you know. So yeah, there we go. I hope you've enjoyed. So far my day is 5:30. I couldn't even guess how long this video is so far, because I keep stopping and starting it. So I don't know, but hey, you asked for longer videos, so you ask, you shall receive. I will come back to you in about 2.5 hours or something like that when I'm getting ready to park, and then I'll take you through the parking process. Oh, isn't that nice? Isn't that nice? You're welcome. You're welcome. So I will see you shortly. Look at that view. Beautiful, beautiful. Just forests everywhere. Oh, love me some nature, if you didn't know already. Yeah, still driving. We got about, oh, we got like 2 hours left. We can still drive, to be fair. 9, 10, 11, 12, yeah, then I can do 4 hours. I can do 4 hours tomorrow. And I don't have to get there. Like I said, I'd rather park in Germany and travel into Belgium then for Monday morning. Oh god, still yawning. Still yawning, still going. Yeah, 4 hours I can do left. And I'm getting hungry again. It's the only problem with truck driving, you know. Haven't had proper food yet, but it does help me keep my weight down, you know. If I ate every time I was hungry, I'd be like 200 kilos by now. There's a nice house up there. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I will try not to yawn in any other videos. But as I said, I didn't have much sleep, so yeah, there was a nice house up there. And I bet that would have been lovely before this motorway was here. Because it would have been so peaceful, you know, just looking down to the valley. Oh, you got all the forest in the distance. Oh, it would have been beautiful. Where are my glasses? That's the unfortunate thing, because near where we live, they've built a new motorway, and there's some houses by it, and they've just put like a sound barrier up next to the motorway. But it's almost awful that you have no say in it. You know, I know obviously there's nothing you can do about it. If you don't own the land, then there's nothing you can do. But yeah, that's super unfortunate. Imagine you buy your like dream house, you know, it's literally next to woods, and now there's just a motorway right next to your house. Oh, I don't know. I'm not a fan of this, you know, this type of I don't even know what you'd call it, to be honest, because you don't really good god, yeah, you don't really have a say in it, you know. If the government wants to build something, they'll build it, you know. But there you go, that's not our worry. That's not our worry. So we got 2 kilometers. Ah, nice. And we go off here up the A3, and it will be somewhere along that road where we're gonna park. I might stop, to be honest, in the next one, because it's the first day back. I'm tired, I'm hungry, you know. We started, what, 7:30 this morning, so we're coming up on a 12-hour day, I think. I started at 7:30, but I didn't turn my phone on till like 8 o'clock, I think. Where is the shift time? Yeah, so yeah, 10.5 hours we've done working from the phone. And I was up an extra half hour before that, or 45 minutes, whatever it was, you know. Brush your teeth and all that malarkey. So, yeah, but if you didn't know, truck drivers, we do like 15-hour working day, twice a week. Here we go. Let's head to Würzburg. Würzburg. I don't know how you say Würzburg. I'm probably butchering it. Holy moly. The problem is I don't think I'm going to be able to post a video every single day of this length, because nobody will ever get to watch them, you know. But in my defense, you all said you wanted long videos, so you are welcome. Now, as I've said, I'm not going to repeat it every single time, but there'll be other days where there's a lot more going on. I've repeated it a few times in this video, and I promise, well, I will try my very best not to say it again in the next videos for the rest of this week. I will try my best, okay? No promises, but I will try my best. Because I've told you it many times already today. I don't need to tell you for the next 2 weeks. When you, unless you're new to each video, I don't know. But there's quite a lot of you that watch regularly, so it's pretty cool. Right, so yeah, 246 kilometers of nothing but straight road, which I know is still pretty small, to be honest, because I know there's places like Australia and America, and you have much longer roads just straight. It would be interesting, maybe one day in the future, if I make some, you know, good money from YouTube, and some of you watching this are drivers long distance in other countries, I'd come for a visit. I'll bring you some Slivovice, some of my homemade alcohol, and obviously we won't drink and drive, but we can drive somewhere, and then we can sit and we can drink, you know, share some stories and stuff like that. I'm a friendly guy, you know. Like to meet people, chit chat, etc, etc. So what are we up to? 6.5 hours. Yeah, so if I stop today, do 4 hours tomorrow, I don't know, I might just stop and have food, to be honest, because since I still have 4 hours to drive, I might do as much of the driving as I can today, and then that's less I have to do tomorrow. That's always the way that I try to plan it. I always try to do more. I'm gonna see they're all stopping ahead, aren't they? Yeah, I always try to do more on the day that I'm on, and not like say, okay, I'll leave all of that for tomorrow, I'll leave all of that for, you know, the next day, because then you end up getting behind. And that's part of the reason why I think I'm faster than most people. Because I'm yawning all of the time, and that's what helps speed me up. Yep, that's what it is. I did, like 5 minutes ago, I realized I have 2 small hot dog buns, hot dogs in buns, yeah? So I have them in the sun, heating them, ready for when I stop. I can have a quick little snack. I do have, the missus made me a tuna pasta salad. So I got a nice pasta salad with like tuna, lunch meat, so you know the meat in a can you can get, but the one that's like, it's like 80% meat, not 10% meat, you know. So that chopped up into it, sweet corn peas, a nice veg mix, and I even chucked in a Mexican tin mix, so it's got a lovely color to it and a nice flavor, you know. And for me, that's pucker. I don't need anything else. I don't mind it dry. I mean, you could add mayo, but here's my problem, right? And I don't know if any of you are like me. I love sauce. I love sauce. Like, it just, if I have a burger I'll have 10% burger and 100% sauce. Like, it's just, I don't know. I've always been that way since I was a kid. And obviously it's not healthy. I know that. Now, obviously, there's nothing wrong with having a few, well, you can have as many bad things as you want. Don't listen to me, I'm not telling you anything. But there's nothing wrong with having these things. But I'm like, yeah, but I could cut back, couldn't I? You know, and that's the way that I look at it. I could have a little less sauce, you know? So what I do is, the way that I do it is, while I'm away in the truck, I kind of suffer, that's what I call it, you know? No sauce, no hot drinks, or no hot chocolates, no chocolate, no sweets, no cakes, nothing enjoyable, basically. No crisps, no nothing. I have my pasta salad, and I brought spare pasta, spare tins, spare lunch meat, and that is the only thing I will eat. Give or take the things that my missus made me in the house. So I have these for the first day. So as I said, I have 2 sausage rolls, I have the grapes, and I have the yogurt cake things that she made. So they're gonna be for my food today as well. And then from tomorrow until I basically go home for 2 weeks, I have nothing but pasta salad. Basic, simple, no sauce, just kind of dry. Tell a lie, I do have cheese. I have some grated cheese to put on top, just to give it a little extra flavor. And I do have a hot sauce, but I don't use it that often because it's very, very hot. It's literally like fire. But I have a hot sauce. If I fancy, I'll just put a couple of drops. But that's it. That's it. So I'll have the exact same food for 2 weeks. And then I can enjoy foods while I'm at home. That's my concept. At the minute, I did pretty well this time. I know I did loads of work when I was home, digging the trenches and stuff. So I'm still at a good weight. I'm still 95 kilos. I weighed just before I came to work. Now, I always lose weight in work because I'm more active, I eat less. All I do is drink water. You know, I don't have anything, nothing fizzy, nothing else. Like, I have the most basic diet that you could imagine, you know. And I watch these truck drivers, they make like a roast chicken dinner in the truck with an air fryer and stuff like that. Yeah, that's lovely, that's lovely. Maybe one day, but we don't have the money for that, to buy the essentials, you know, buy the tools and stuff like that. And so yeah, I just keep it simple. I'm very wait a minute, let me drink, because I'm thirsty as a mother. Oh, just dying for a drink. Yeah, I am lucky because some of you are probably not going to understand. Some of you will be like my missus. She can't have the same stuff. Like, she could force it, but it's not enjoyable at all. For me, I literally do not care. I can have the same food and drink every single day. Like, I don't even know when it would become a problem, you know, but I can just have it all the time. And I think that's what helps me a lot, especially to lose weight while I'm in the truck and kind of keep a sort of healthy lifestyle, you know, because then I can go home and then I can eat, you know, we can have burgers, pizza, junk, sauce, you know, we may have a little smoke on the ganja, you know, and just have a nice weekend together and just munch, have tea and bickies and cakes and stuff like that, you know. Then we can enjoy life together. But while I'm in the truck, I suffer. So, you know, because you can't have what you want all the time, can you? You know, that's like, that doesn't teach you anything. You got to have some sort of discipline, and the older you get, the more you realize it. Now I'm realizing it more than I did when I was younger. But hey ho, you know, it's life. You do what's best for you, you know. If you want to eat cake all day, then you eat cake all day, you know. If you want to send me white chocolate, then you send me white chocolate. I will not complain. I will not complain, you know. Yeah. I know. This aircon is not helping. I'm sweating. Funny thing, when I got to the truck yesterday and I was messaging obviously the missus, she said, oh, you forgot your jacket. I left my jacket on the floor. I have a work jacket, you know. I left it on the floor in the kitchen. So I officially have nothing but shorts and vests. That's all I have for 2 weeks. Now, admittedly, it is July, so it's probably not needed anything else. But for example, if I go to, if they send me somewhere in Germany and there's a storm, well, you know, you're gonna see me for the next 2 weeks in just vest. It is what it is. It is what it is. You know, I always forget something. My dad said to me, he said, why don't you make a list, like a laminated list, you know, because obviously I love my lists, and I'll make lists for everything. So why don't you make a list of everything you need in the truck, and then you can just, you know, check it off. And I was like, yeah, that's a great idea, but I would then forget that I have the list. You know how stupid that is? I have that brain, you know. So, but to be fair, it's always normally the same stuff, you know. Obviously bedding, you know, you have your cutlery and, you know, stuff for eating, foods, and then I have like one bag which is just mixed, and there's everything in there from pens, paper, torch, stapler, you know, a tape, for example, like random stuff I have in one big bag. And now obviously I have my computer bag with cameras and batteries and everything, but that's basically it. There isn't really anything else, because as I've just told you, I don't have anything else in work. I don't bring anything else with me, so I just very basic. It would be nice to have more spare money, and I would eat out more, you know, because I have stopped at some lovely places, and they have some nice foods or something. Now obviously over the years I have bought foods, don't get me wrong, I'm not that broke, but the way that I look at it, right, and this is just my opinion, everybody's different, it depends on your family life and situation. Because I'm working away from home and I'm not spending time with a partner, I'm working away to make money. So it wouldn't make sense for me to just spend loads of money while I'm away working. Do you know what I mean? Does that make sense? Like, I'm working away, which is me, you know, losing out time to be at home to make money. So then why would I spend the money, you know, while I'm away? I don't know. It just doesn't work for me, you know. As I said, each to their own. I know drivers that buy food every single day. You know, they never cook anything. They'll just stop at the services or the parking areas, and they have food there. Some of the services have nice food. Obviously, a lot of them, they have the fast food, whether it's McDonald's, Burger King, KFC, that sort of thing. But I mean, obviously there isn't great choices for healthy food, and I think that's why I just make my own food. It's a little bit better, I think, than having McDonald's every day, you know. But as I always say, each to their own. If you're happy having McDonald's every day, then you crack on, pal. Or love, if you're a lady and you're listening. I don't know, to be honest, what my audience is. Leave me a comment in the, if you've watched this far. Obviously, if you're a guy, if you're a girl, I don't know who's watching. I have no idea. Can you find that out on YouTube? Is that something, I said, I'm very new to this, obviously, the whole YouTube experience. I know I've been making videos for a while, but I've basically just done the same thing. I've made a video, edited it, uploaded it. Made a video, edited it, uploaded it. That's kind of all I do. I don't really understand anything, to be honest. I'm quite stupid, you know. I'll be the first to say it. I'm not going to shy away from it. I'm not going to pretend that I'm some genius or clever person. No, not at all. I have some, obviously I am, what do they call it, like world smart, street smart, you know, general knowledge and stuff like that. I have travel knowledge, obviously, from traveling. But otherwise, you know, somebody would say to me, oh, why is this computer not working? I have no idea. There's a computer guy for that. It ain't me. But give me some wood, tell me that you want me to make you a table, I'll make you a table. That's what I'm good at. I'm a hands-on guy, you know. And luckily for all of you beautiful people watching, I can talk. It may be chit-chat shit, but I can talk, and I enjoy doing it. So if you enjoy listening, you're in the right place. I literally said I was gonna stop for a break at the next one, because I think I will stop anyway, because then it resets. So I only have, what are we at, 2.5 hours. So I have another 2 hours that I could drive, although I might just drive that 2 hours, to be honest, because if I drive 2 hours, that's 4.5, then I only have 2 hours left here, and I can do 4 hours tomorrow. That's basically most of the driving done. I want to park in Germany, so I'm gonna leave an hour to drive to Belgium. No, I might do that anyway. Sorry if I'm confusing any of you. Don't worry, I still talk to myself, you know, because I have to clarify with myself what I'm doing, you know. That doesn't make any sense, does it? No, it doesn't. It doesn't at all, but, you know. Oh my God. Or as the Czech people say, oh my Bože. Yeah, I'm getting tired and hungry, so the next parking area I'm stopping, I want to have my food, you know. And I may, like I said, I don't know. I do this all the time to myself, and like if my partner always tells me off, kind of, not like in a bad way, but because she just cares about me, because she's like, just don't push yourself, you know, just stop, take a break, you know, you can do more the next day. And I'm like, yeah, you know, but I can do a little bit more. And I can do a little bit more, and then I end up doing the whole drive, and I've done it loads of times, you know. There is a parking area coming. I think the first one is closed, if I understood that sign correctly, or at least something is closed. Ah, here it comes. Here it comes. What is closed? What is closed? Is that charging? Yeah. So the electric car charging is not there. I think just that, no? I don't know. We'll see when we get there. So I'll do a little bit more. I'll do a little bit more. You know, the more I do today, the less I do tomorrow, you know. That's the way I think about it. Yeah, I need to make this head strap a little looser as well, because it's very tight, I think. It's cutting off circulation to my brain. What brain? But yeah, so it's closed, clearly, all of it. That is an issue, and I will make a video on that sometime when I have that issue. Summertime is very misleading because it's bright till, you know, 2:30 in the morning or whatever time. No, obviously not. We don't live in Australia or whatever, or Canada, wherever they have it's sunny as hell. But yeah, because it's bright till late, it's very misleading about the times and parking. But after 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock, which it is now 7 o'clock, after this time, parking in Germany can be a nightmare. It really can. Now, you have places like this. This is an Autohof. Some of them are paid, some of them are not. I think most of them are paid, to be honest. And obviously, I'm not paying to park in these garages. They do obviously have showers. You still have to pay for the shower anyway. Works a bit differently here than in the UK. In the UK, from what I remember, I think I paid for parking, and then they give you money towards food, and the shower is free. But here, it's opposite. Some of the parking places are free, but the showers you have to pay for. It's weird, but you know, there you go. So yeah, I have had that problem because it's, you know, 7 o'clock now. The next parking area is gonna be like that one back there was closed. So the next parking area is gonna be full of trucks, nowhere to park. So you have to go to the next one. It's full of trucks. So you go to the next one and the next one, and then you end up going over your driving time. Germany, in Europe, to be honest, they're pretty decent. They kind of understand that there's so many trucks. There's way more trucks than there is parking areas, and they understand you go over your driving time. So I have it happen quite a lot. I'm sure I'll make a video of it. You do a printout, you basically write, you know, the reason why, nowhere to park, nowhere safe to park, and then you keep it. So if you get a police control or, you know, a police check, whatever, then you can just show them that and they're fine. You know, they lay you off, you know, because they understand there's just nowhere to park, you know. So yeah, wow, in this heat, my hot dogs are almost cooked. Not quite, but you know, they're getting there, they're getting there. I don't like these new version of the trucks. Was that the Renault or the Mercedes? I'm confused now because they look similar, both Renault and Mercedes, the new trucks. And I'm not a fan of the style. To be honest, I'm not a fan of Mercedes, period. But that's just personal things. Oh, there's a scrapyard. Wow, do you see that car? Oh my days, bruv. That was a very bad accident. I would be surprised if they made it out okay. Oh my god, that is one of the bad things about being a truck driver. And I'm sure at some point I will catch something on video that some of you probably don't want to see, but it happens, it does happen. There are a lot of bad accidents. I have seen too many accidents, you know. It doesn't get normal as well, you know, when you see like literally, you know, dead people in a car, in a truck. It's not nice. It's not nice. It doesn't become normal, you know. But you just have to turn off the switch. You know, and some people wouldn't handle it. Yeah, it's just one of them things, you know. It's just part of the job. It's just part of the job, you know. But there we go. I'm rambling again, aren't I? I'm rambling. As long as I'm doing good rambling, as long as you appreciate what I'm talking, you have to tell me if it gets to the point where I'm just too much, and you just have to say, Jordan, in the comment, Jordan, at 3 hours was time to shut up. I'll remember it for next time, you know. I will remember. Well, I'll try. There's no guarantees, as we know. There is no guarantees. Oh, this is all finished as well now. There was roadworks here last time I came. One of the roads was, one of the lane was closed. They were redoing the central, I don't know what you call it, central reservation? No, that's American, isn't it? This area in the middle of the motorway, there you go. That's what they were doing up. And they finished it now. It's nice. All this bridge and everything else is new. Wow. German engineering, you know. Well, I mean, it's not that new, it's been here. But in the last few years, everything here has been updated, you know. Oh, the aircon is on, it's lovely. Oh, beautiful, beautiful. Okay, I am gonna give my brain a rest for a little while. And I will come back to you when we eventually get to a parking area, you know. Could be 5 minutes, could be another hour, you know, we will see, but don't worry, I won't forget you. As if I could ever forget you, you beautiful bunch of people. See you soon. Wait a minute. Speak of the devil. 4 kilometers. There's a parking area. Are we gonna stop there? What does the verdict say? Yay? Nay? Yay? Nay? I don't know, I do this to myself all the time. And this guy's driving at 80. Slow cars on the motorway are the worst. Because we then have to overtake. And, you know, heavy goods in the middle lane is not very good. It's not very good indeed. Let's move out. Da 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 da. Oh, he's gonna speed up probably, isn't he? No? Yes? Ah. Do not be like this person, okay? Do not be like this person. Either speed up or slow down, let the truck over, and then overtake. Do not just drive. I mean, he is still going slower, so okay. I'll give him a pass. This guy is not so bad. But I've had it many, many times when you're overtaking a car, and while you're overtaking the car, they then speed up, but they stay alongside of you. So then I'm just taking up the middle lane, and it's just do not be that person. Don't be that person. Okay. It's very, very annoying. Each to their own. You know, you want to drive at a certain speed, you drive at whatever speed is makes you comfortable, you know. But all I'm saying is, if a truck does then overtake you, do not just stay the same speed. You know, speed up or slow down. One or the other. Pick one. Pick one. You can't have both, you know. Right. We get into the parking area. For those of you who haven't seen, this is what we call in English the services. You know, they have the fuel, food, parking. Some of them are big, some of them are small. Haha, that's what she said. We will see how this parking is. My throat is not used to it. My throat's not used to the talking after 2 weeks off, you know? We're gonna stop. We're gonna have food. Done 6 hours. Done 6 hours? I've only got 6 hours left. And like I said, I do not need to drive at all tomorrow. I just need to make a nice dent in it. So tomorrow, how much have I got left? I've got 3.5 hours. I don't know, I might just stop and have food, to be honest. I always do it to myself. I always do it, you know. Yeah, right, here we go. Parking. So we just need to find somewhere to park to stop. It's take 45 minutes. So the first thing we always look at is the garage area. Oh, there we go. There's a space next to this truck. As long as you leave enough space for another truck to get by, it doesn't matter in Germany. Now, I'm only taking 45 minutes. And I'm gonna keep driving. This guy has his curtains closed, I think, so he's parked for the night. So, oh, that'll do. That'll do, donkey. That'll do. Oh, that's my head. Oh my god, look at that. So there is padding on this thing, but there's not. Look at it. That looks so stupid. Yeah, there is padding on it, but the padding is not amazing. It's still. Oh, but maybe because I have it too tight. I don't know. But I am going to enjoy my hot dogs and just sit and chill for a minute, take a breather. And I am now taking 45 minutes break, resting, and then yeah, I'll carry on driving. 2 hours 46 I've done right now, and I can drive for another. Oh, that's going to be less because my working time for the day is 4 hours 10 minutes. You have to minus 45 minutes for that because that's what I'm taking for the rest now. So I'll have 3 hours 15 to drive. 3 hours 15. That will leave 2 hours 50 for me to drive, and then maybe Saturday I could drive for an hour or more. Yeah, so we'll do that. So yeah, I'm gonna go take. I'm tired. It's been a long day. First day back's always the worst, you know, but it gets easier after. It's so bright. I don't know if you can see. It's hurting my eyes. I have terrible eyes. My hair's all over the place as well. I need a shower and that. Okay, so I will. I'll come back to you in a bit because all I'm gonna do is eat, and I don't think you need to see me eat. And I'm not eating anything fancy, as I said. I have 2 sausage rolls made by the missus, some cheese on it, and I'm just gonna sit and not fall asleep and wait for my head. It's all fun and games. But I'll see you soon. Bloody hell, this is gonna be a long video. There's no way someone's still watching it to this point. Are you still here? Hello, hi, you beautiful people. If you are still watching this, then you are a legend, or a lass if you're a girl, you know. But either way, I appreciate you being here. But yeah, time for a break, so I will be back. So we're gonna carry on driving. Whoa, I didn't know there was something in there. I didn't know there was anything in there, to be honest. That was from the Slivovice, which one of the nice guys in the office gave me. Legend. Just having a little quick tidy up, you know. When we hit the roads, we got loads of papers. Gotta keep your breath fresh. These can go back under there. We're doing good. We're doing good. How's everything looking? Everything's tidy. Yeah, buddy. Is this? These are charged now, I think, aren't they? How do you check? Is there no buttons? You just take it out. No? No, they're on their last legs. I'll let them fully charge. Finish. Oh, we're out of water. Right, yeah, we got a spare water there. Lovely, jovely. Okay, so we have this is going to change because it hasn't taken off my brake just yet, so fellow truck driver, glasses, or in Czech we say brýle. Right, they are dirty as hell. Okay, can we not crash into the fuel pump today, please? No! Wow, that was very last minute, you know. Super slow-mo. Okay, yeah, 6 hours. CS adjusted. 3 hours 22 minutes. Bish, bash, bosh. That's some real good nosh. That's what the UK advert used to be. Bangers and mash, I think it was, isn't it? Bish, bash, bosh. It's real good nosh. Just saying, good food, you know. This is how it works here in Germany. No entry for trucks. At all. Ever. But there's trucks parked in the buses. It's just how it works, you know. If there's nowhere to park, you know. Like I said, it's a bit more normal here in Germany to have this crazy parking. Wow, that sun is in my eyes. To have this crazy parking, you know. But there's space. You could probably put a truck here, to be honest. I've learned now after being here for a few years that if it fits, it stays. That's what I always say. Right, so we have 3 hours to drive. I'm not going to record the 3 hours because holy hell, this will be a long video. Right, where is he going? Oh, there's a space there. Does he know where he's going? There's a Dutch. Oh, good. Hazards on. Never a good sign. H. Any idea what H is from? H for the license plate. Going once, going twice. Hungary. What is Cedric doing, you know? Do I need to go back as well, or where is he planning to go? Where is he going? I don't know why he didn't just park on the left here, because I'm guessing he wants to park, you know? Yeah, I would have just literally parked there, you know? Oh, there's a space there, nice. Ain't no sunshine when she's gone. Doo -doo, doo -doo, doo -doo, doo -doo. LV. What is this guy doing here? LV. Any idea what LV is? LV. Pause it if you want, so you don't hear the answer. LV. Try figure it out. Don't cheat, you know. LV is Latvia. Latvia. Mother Russia. Mother Russia. Abba-dee-bee dabba-do-do, dee-bee dabba-do. Right, so there you go. That's a parking area. That is one of probably many you will see if you keep following me in the years to come, because I don't see me stopping driving anytime soon. So turn off the lane thing. Wow, that is bright in my eyes. Turn it off. We use the bottom mirror. We don't need the top one. Thanks, Derek. He moved over for me. Nice guy, you know. Nice guy, old Derek. Cruise control, and we just go to sleep, you know. Jokes. Jokes. Calm down. Calm down. No problem. No problem. So what's the time now? It's 8 o'clock. Ugh. Got 3 hours. 3 hours left to drive. 9, 10, 11. Bosh. So I may not do it all though, to be fair, you know. Like I said, I got a few hours to drive tomorrow, so I can break it up, because here's the other thing. If I do driving on a Saturday, I get more money than if I do driving on a Friday. I mean, that sounds like a win to me. So I'll probably do like an hour, maybe hour and a half, something like that. And then this is the good thing about Fridays and like Saturdays, because I kind of decide my own times, you know. Obviously in the week, sometimes we have like set deliveries, like they call it a fix. So fix 10 o'clock, you know, fix 9 o'clock, fix 7 o'clock, whatever. I always get up crazy early anyway, especially if I have a drive to do. I'll start 2 o'clock in the morning, 3 o'clock in the morning, and then I'll work all the way around till 5, 6 o'clock in the afternoon, you know. But yeah, it's always better, I find, to do the drive in the day before. Some nice bikes as well. I think they're enduro, aren't they? Or are they just cross country? That is cool though. Have a caravan and a bike or a car behind it, you know. It's very cool. It's very cool. It's you know, it's a nice thing to do, especially if you got a partner or some friends. You know, make some memories, because traveling and making memories is just part of life, I think, you know. Even if you travel cheaply, you know, just take a tent and some friends, do some backpacking, you know. Because here's the thing, right? Life is quick, trust me. I have lost so much time from being a truck driver, unfortunately. Like, missed birthdays, or you know, special events or things that were happening in Czech. For example, to give you a good example, in September every year in Czech Republic there is I don't remember the name of it in Czech. Oh god. Sorry. Yeah. We just call it the pig place. So there's a place in Czech Republic near us where we live, and they basically roast a full pig and they make food out of it. Some people may not like it, some people do. I know, like, the black pudding is the same thing. It's made from the blood of the pig. Obviously it's for some people, it's not for other people. I don't mind it as much now as I did when I was a kid. I would never have eaten it, but thanks to my partner for like opening my eyes, you know, I try a lot more things. Now there's nothing I won't eat, technically. I'll eat everything. Anything and everything, you know, if I have to, like, sort of thing. But anyway, so yeah, so they make food. They make a lovely food. You have like the pig meat, cabbage, the black pudding. they do something else from like the intestines. I can't remember what, but it's lovely. It's really nice. And because it's September time in Czech Republic, oh, I have to make a video of this. I think you'll love this. I have to make a video of this once. I don't know how to do it though. But in Czech Republic, we have something called bučák. Bučák, which is, it's, now let me get this right. I think it's not quite, yeah, it's not quite fermented grapes. So before the wine stage, like most people, you just buy bottles of wine. If you make wine at home, before it gets to that stage of wine, oh, je to pravda. See, it is the truth. I told you. I only speak the truth. Yeah. Yeah. What the places do in Czech Republic is they fermentate obviously the grapes to make wine, but before they make the wine, the stage before it turns to wine, that is the best drink ever. Oh my god. That is like one of my recommendations. If you're gonna come to Czech Republic, let me know, and I'll tell you the best times to come to Czech Republic, depending on what you want. Because Czech Republic, like, it's not like UK. In UK, there was basically the same thing every year. You know, there wasn't really much happening. Obviously we have Halloween, New Year's, you know, bonfire night, fireworks night. That's the same things. But in Czech, they have way more. Like, we have Green Thursday in April time. We have Easter weekend, and then I think it's after Easter weekend or before it, Thursday is Green Thursday. I did make a post on the community this year. We went to the pub, you have green beer and stuff, lovely, yeah. But that's just one of them. Czech has quite a few throughout the year, very special events. So yeah, if you're ever coming to Czech, let me know. I'll let you know what's on in the year. But bučák, the drink, is amazing. A funny story, right? If you're still here, then I'm treating you to funny stories. You know, this is probably why some people tell me they like to listen to me, because I will break it up with something interesting, something funny. You know, it is what it is. You know, I'm just letting you know. I'm just giving you an insight into my life. So sit back, relax, and listen. In Czech Republic, the bučák, as I said, the drink, it's not quite fermented wine, yeah? So loads of places have it. You can buy it all over Czech Republic. But the main place we have it, or the main first place that I knew what it was this pig roasting. Let's just call it the pig place, yeah? So the pig place. So my first memory, oh, this is funny. My first memory of the bučák was we walked to this place, and this was probably 10, 11 years ago now. I've been with my partner about 12 years, so about 10 or 11 years ago. The first time we ever went to this place, they didn't tell me this, but I'll tell you it now, okay? The bučák it's almost like a laxative. If you drink enough of it, it's almost like a laxative, okay? So nobody told me that, and I was smashing it because they have yellow and red, and they're both lovely. There's a place by us that we found now. Literally last year we found it, and they serve the best yellow bučák. Oh my god, it's so flavorful. It's still strong because it's alcohol, so you can still get drunk from it easily, you know. So anyway, so we're at this pig place, and the pig place, you can order like a litre or a half litre. You can obviously get glasses, but most people don't. Czech Republic, if you didn't know, is the biggest beer drinking country in the world by capita. Czech people love to drink more than any other country. Even if you think your country is good, go online, search it, you'll find out the Czech Republic is a much bigger drinking country for beer than any other country. So anyway, we were buying like a litre jug of this bučák, you know, and we have then small glasses, and we were sitting around smash, and I was smashing it. I'm quite a big boy, if you haven't already told by the videos and stuff. So I like my drink, and I can drink quite a lot. So I was smashing it because I didn't know any different back then. You know, then we had a litre of red, and then another litre of yellow, and another litre of red, and we'd smashed, you know, 4 or 5 litres, and we were going back. And what we do is we walk there. There's a nice little route through the woods. It takes about an hour, maybe hour and a half to walk there. And then to go home, we basically walk from this pig place down the main road, and there's a bus stop. It's much closer. It's like 15 minutes, 20-minute walk. There's a bus stop at the next town, and then we sit there, we catch the bus, and then we go home, because we're steaming at that point, you know. We're wrecked. Like, we've been smashing this strong, you know, wine thing for hours and hours, all day, you know. So on the walk to this bus stop, I said to the missus, I said, oh shit, like I need to go to the toilet. I need to go to the toilet. Bearing in mind, this is like some of the first times I've been with my missus family, you know. So they don't really know. Wow, that is beautiful. Look at that. That is a beautiful sky. I don't know where the camera is. I think it's in good position, you know. Beautiful. Love sunsets, late evenings in summer, you know. Yeah, so I said to the missus, I said, I need to go, like now. Otherwise, I'm gonna be raining in my trousers. Like, it was just instantaneous. Because like I said, I drank probably 2 liters to myself, and everyone else had shared 2 liters between, you know, 5 of them. So yeah, I loved it. That was a lesson experience. So I said to the missus, like, I have to go, need to go. And there's no toilets. You're in the middle of nowhere. It's just basically a road. And there was a fence into some farmer's field, and I was like, I just gotta go. I just had to basically run into the field. Let me just move over. Is he gonna let me over as well? Good boy. I probably don't need to move over for them, but it's just nice to give them some space, you know. Some big boys they are, aren't they? Yeah, so I basically run into this field, you know, 20-30 feet or whatever, and my missus' parents at the time were walking slightly in front of us, so they didn't know what was going on. And I run into this field quickly, drop my trousers so fast, and it was just like a river that was coming out the back of me, and I basically spray painted the field. And her parents, who were in the road, I mean, they were only like 30 feet away. I couldn't make it that far. This stuff is like, it's like liquid laxative or whatever, you know. And her parents were in the road, and they both turned around, but they only speak Czech, they don't speak English. So they turned around and said to my missus, who was in the road, they were like, what was that sound? And I was cracking up. I was in the field. I was like, I mean, it was just non-stop for like 2 or 3 minutes, basically. Don't get me wrong, it's a lovely drink, but if you drink it, take it in consideration that it will make you go to the toilet. It will, no matter what you think, it will. Yeah. So that was a very funny experience, though. Her parents not knowing what's, and then how do we explain to them what that noise was? Oh, it's, you know, it's my partner. Nice to meet you. You're welcome. You know, sort of thing. It was a very funny experience. But yeah, don't get me wrong, I love Bučák. I love it. It's a lovely thing. As I said, you can, if you ever come to Czech Republic, from August till October time, I think it is. You may get it towards the end of October, but at that point it's already gone to wine. And the thing is, you can buy Bučák, you can take it home, and it's like pressurized. It's crazy. You cannot seal the bottle. If you seal the bottle, it'll explode. It's literally pressurized, and it keeps bubbling. It just keeps fizzing. I don't know why. I don't know whether that's what makes your stomach go or what. I have no idea. But yeah, so you can take the bottle home, you can leave it open, put it in your fridge, for example, and it will turn to wine. So if you, like we did it a few times, we went, because every shop has its own sort of, you know, Bučák. So if you buy one from somewhere and you don't like it, you can just leave it in the fridge for a few days, sometimes a week, depending how soon, like how fresh you buy it. And it'll just turn itself to wine, because it just ferments by itself. It's just constantly fermentating, or fermentating. Yeah. So then you'll have a bottle of wine, and it's not even that thingy. But as I said, you know, maybe some people won't like it, maybe some people will. But it's nice. It's nice. I love it. I love it. So every year we look for better and better places to buy it. Like I said, we have 2 or 3 new places, which is literally near us now, and they're just the best. So we always go, we buy like 2 liters at a time, and just go home, sit in the garden, nice sunny day, you know, just drink some Bučák, and marvelous. Absolutely wonderful it is. Wonderful. Ah, look at that. Look at this sky. It's lovely. It's lovely this evening. It is lovely. The only problem is going to be for you guys watching this, because as you're probably aware by now of my memory, I can forget what I've told you, so I could end up telling you the same story again. I apologize in advance if I do this. I know, like, my missus, because we've been together like 12 years, she's heard every story, and she's heard them all probably 3 or 4 times, you know, and I'll see something, I'll be like, oh, that reminds me of Johnny, my old mate. Did I tell you the story? And she's like, yes, you did. Yeah, you did. Many times. I'm like, ah, well, you know, 4th, 5th time's the charm, you know. So yeah, I apologize in advance. If you hear a story too many times, I will try my best to, you know, remember what I've said stories-wise, but, you know, but every day is different. There's so much to see, there's so much to talk about, new things every single day, and then that brings back different memories and stuff like that. So I don't think we'll have that problems for a while, you know. Famous last words. Tomorrow I'll tell you the story about Buchak again, you know. It's funny, it's funny. 3 kilometers. Ah, this is too soon. This is too soon. Right, so I'm gonna come back to you. I'm gonna give my brain a little rest. I'm gonna have a water, and I'm just gonna drive in a straight line for the next what was it, 3 hours? Yeah, for the next, well, 2.5 hours, and then I need to look for somewhere to park. So then I got about half hour roughly to find somewhere. It's gonna be hard because I'll try to show you the process that I do of how I park, because it's not that easy, you know, and sometimes it's hard to find somewhere, but I'll take you through it later, and then you get to see a full official day from morning to night, you know. So I will come back to you shortly. Look at that beauty. It's a beautiful evening. We're still driving. It's a beautiful sunset. We have an hour and a half left. This is the hardest thing, you know, because how, I've said this before a few times, how am I meant to find parking if you can't use a phone or anything like that, you know? So I have an app, luckily, and trying obviously not to look at it too much, but this is what I have to do every day. Well, you know, every time I'm parking, you know. So I just drive a bit, and I just have to wait and see when something pops up, you know, like this. So you get to see exactly what I have to do every day, you know, to try and find a parking area, you know, which is not fun, you know. So there's a lay-by coming. I think I need to get off here. Yeah, that's on the motorway. So there is a parking coming. We'll see how that one is. So what I do sometimes is I'll either have this map, you know, here like this, or I'll open the normal maps, and what I try to do is I try to look at industrial estates. Now obviously I'm not recommending any of you to do this while driving. I'm a trained professional, so do not look at your phone while driving, okay? I am not condoning it. Just ignore when I do it, okay? But this is life. This is what it is, you know. You can stop in the next parking area to have a look. Sometimes there's no space, you know. There's nowhere to park. It happens. It happens, you know. It's just easier. Like, this is the thing. I'm always safe No matter what anyone says, I'm always safe. Legally, you should never have a phone in your hand. Say, okay, but I'm safe. Never look at the phone more than I look at the road. You know, it's like a 1 second glance just to try to figure out where to go. And it's just part of life. It's just what we have to do, you know. Probably nobody else will tell you this. I will. I'll tell it to you, you know. Maybe I shouldn't tell you. But there you go. You're here for the honesty. So, it's as honest as it is, you know. How far are we? Not that far. What a beautiful evening. What's that sound? Oh, just keep yawning all day. Dead. What's the time? 9:45. 13.5-hour day. It's not too bad. The first day back is always the worst, you know. After this, I can do 15-hour days every single day, you know, but yeah, look at the parking area over there. It's going to be full. It's going to be. This is the problem with trying to park on the motorway. This is why I use the maps, the normal Google Maps, and I basically just try to look for something like, you know, an industrial estate, you know, because you can't, like, this is the problem, you know, because I can't just take this exit. Well, I mean, I could if I wanted to. They probably did years ago. But for example, everywhere there's like weight limits or a low bridge or something like that. So if I turn right here, I have to just turn left and drive, and I have to just try and find somewhere. But you're wasting so much time, you know? So, how much have I got left? An hour and a half. I can guarantee that this will be absolutely full. So what I'll do is I'll quickly stop, we'll open the maps, we'll have a quick look, and we will make a plan. But as I said, oh, Jesus, sorry love, sorry mate. As I said, if it fits, it stays. What a beautiful sky, beautiful night. That is the good thing in Germany. I don't have to worry. If I can be, I can't, my words. If it fits and trucks can get by me, then it stays. So let's have a go, fingers crossed. Although 100% I'm not that lucky. 100%. You know? Alright, there's nothing behind. I might put it here. I'll tell you what. Let's take this off. Now obviously this is not really a parking area for this thing, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to go as close as possible to this guy. I need to just leave enough room for him to get out in the morning. His curtain is shut. And don't forget, this is the other good thing, like I'm going to be driving tomorrow, so I don't have to worry about me blocking him, because I'll probably leave before he does. But I want to go back enough Right, let's have a look at that. Wow, there's no friggin' way that I've got this lucky on the first try. There is no friggin' way. I swear to God, I have to record all the time. Yeah, now this is the question, see? Can a truck get by me? If it can, then I'm staying here. I can come back more as well. I might even Oh yeah, there's loads of space, nice. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move it over even more, the arse end of the trailer. I don't know if I can fit down here, can I? Oh, breathing. Is that the truck coming or not? No. Tamping. Alley-oop. Okay. So yeah, I'm going to turn off the reverser beeper. I want to get that arse end over a little bit more. Where's the wall? Nice and slowly. And then if I turn the cab in, because I don't need to get out, and about there, that'll do. That is it. Shit, I didn't want to do that. Wanted to turn that off. That is it. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh my god. My hair is a hell of a mess. Wow, I've almost filled the memory card. Oh. So there you go. Do you know what this needs? We need to have a shot. We need to have a celebratory drink for the first day with the cameras. We have to have a shot. We have to have a shot. Okay, so I have my homemade alcohol. Shit, I should have put it in the fridge. I don't have any shot glasses or anything, you know. Oh, I'm gonna sit down. Oh my god, yeah, I'm dead. So I don't know, can I show because some of you are pretty clever. Some of you are a lot cleverer than me. Can I show like labels, you know, from a ball? For example, if it's a Jack Daniels, can I show a Jack Daniels ball label? Or is it, oh, and here's a truck. Good timing, look at that. Straight by, no issues. Beautiful. So that's where, this is where I'm staying for tonight. And tomorrow, as I said, there's a driving ban, so I can't drive at all tomorrow. So I will, what time is it? Well, how much have I got left? How much do I have? Once I've taken my 9 hours rest tonight, then I'll have a fresh driving. So tomorrow, I'll see, I'll have a look. I'll have a look what the parking is like, where the place is in Belgium. Maybe I'll make it there, maybe I won't. But yeah, we'll see. But anyway, so I'm gonna just ignore, I don't know if you can see the label, just ignore the label, okay? Don't look at it. Eyes here, you know. This is our homemade alcohol, which we take to the distillery. This is, oh, it just smells so strongly of plums. It is beautiful. It is absolutely beautiful. If any of you bump into me at some point, we'll have a drink together. But I just want to say, if you're still watching till now, you are an absolute legend or lass, and I love you very much, and I appreciate you watching this far. Hit that like button, and you can let me know how well I did, or hit in the comments, tell me if I did something right, tell me if I did something wrong. Is it good? You want more videos like this? Do you want less videos, less talking? Because I still don't believe anyone likes to listen to me speak. But anyway, if you've watched this far, go get a drink. You can have a drink with me, or if you have a water, if you don't drink alcohol, go get a glass of water, glass of orange juice, apple juice, and you can cheers with me. So we'll cheers to the first big video of many more to come, and hopefully you all like it. I know I did, it was fun. So cheers. This is as I said, this is plums. This is made from plums only. It's just plums and sugar, nothing bad in it, no chemicals whatsoever. And this is 51.5% alcohol, so it's not the strongest thing in the world, but it's a lot stronger than your average beer or wine. So cheers, friends. The problem is it's hot. That needs to go in the fridge. I'll put that in the fridge. It's lovely, nice cold. What you do is you get your shot glass, you put your shot glass in the freezer. But the first thing to do, take your shot glass, rinse it with water quickly, chuck it straight in the freezer, and it'll freeze with the water droplets, and it'll keep it extra cold. Put a bit of cold Slivka in it. Beautiful, absolutely beautiful. So, okay, one more. In Czech Republic, this is a funny thing. If there's any Czech people watching this and they've watched this far, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. In Czech, I don't remember what they say. It's been such a long day, but they basically say you have to have 2 drinks because you have 2 legs, and if you have 1 drink, you'll just be walking in a circle all the time. So, in the good faith that is Czech Republic, and as a massive thank you to every single one of you, itchy nose, as a massive thank you to every single one of you, if you've watched it this far. I don't believe anyone's watching it this far. Leave a comment if you've watched it this far. If you've had a shot with me or a drink or something, let me know in the comments. Super cool if you did, or write it in the community or whatever. And yeah, we'll see where this road leads. There we go. My brain is dead, so I'm turning it off. I am parked for the night. I only have a few hours to drive tomorrow, as I said, so the next video will be Monday. We'll be starting Monday off. I'll charge all the batteries, get it ready to go. So thank you again from the bottom of my heart. Genuinely, this is awesome if you watched it this far. I love you very much. To your other leg. Cheers. Ah, beautiful, beautiful. And that's it. That is a full day in my life. So I hope you have a great day, evening or night, wherever you are in the world. Thank you so much for taking the time out of your day to watch this. There's no way anyone's watched it this far, but if you did, high five. And wrong hand. Love you very much. Very, very love you very much. So today is Friday. It won't be when this video comes out, but as always, I hope you have a good Friday. I hope you have a fantastic weekend. I wish you all the very best for everything that you do, and I will see you probably bright and early on Monday. So I'll see you in the next one. Maybe I'll have another shot.